mountain. Oh yeah, I'm king of the mountain. Oh yeah, take me higher, higher to the top. Take me higher, higher, never stop. Give me that fire, fire. I'm king of the mountain. Oh yeah, I'm king of the mountain. Living dangerous, don't need motivation. Tearing up the check and cashing glory is the payment. Ain't it funny how they think that they can tame this? Now I've seen it all. Hey, they say don't push on the cages. Hey, they might not like what I'm saying. Oh, this revolution is knocking at the door. Strike a match. Oh, oh, oh. Burn the fuse. Oh, oh, oh. Full attack. Oh, oh, oh. Set it off like dynamite. Like dynamite. Strike the match, burn the fuse. Yeah, full attack, on the move. Yeah, blow it up, watch it boom. Yeah, set it off like dynamite. Made a legend, that was my invention. Whole world on my plate and now I'm coming back for seconds. Listen, this could be a message for the millions. You can have it all. Hey, they say don't push on the cages. Hey, they might not like what I'm saying. Oh, this revolution is knocking at the door. Strike a match. Oh, oh, oh. Burn the fuse. Oh, oh, oh. Full attack. Oh, oh, oh. Set it off like dynamite. Like dynamite. Revolution, revolution. Revolution is at your door. Revolution, revolution. Revolution is at the door. Set it off like dynamite. Set it off, yeah. Let's go, yeah. Set it off, yeah. Go ahead, set it off like dynamite. Strike the match, burn the fuse. Yeah, full attack, on the move. Yeah, blow it up, watch it boom. Yeah, set it off like dynamite. This day is gonna be the greatest memory, making history. Let's go. You don't need no luck with that golden touch. Time to light it up. Let's go. Get ready for it. Get ready for it. Get ready for it. Yeah, this is it. Go! Go! Yeah, this is it. Go! Let's go! This is it. Yeah, it's about to break. Got what it's gonna take. Go ahead and on that stage. Let's go. When you're made for this, yeah, it's obvious. Top another list. Let's go. Get ready for it. Get ready for it. Get ready for it. Yeah, this is it. Go! 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 Yeah, this is it. Get ready for it. Get ready for it. This is it. Go! Go! Yeah, this is it. Go! Let's go! Let's go! This is it. Go! Go! I'm a soldier, I'm a fighter. Take a step back, I'm on fire. Nothing's gonna kill me, nothing's gonna stand in my way. Try to break me, but I can't break. I'm a bad dream, and you can't wake. Nothing's gonna kill me, nothing's gonna stand in my way. Are you talking to me? 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 We're all full throttle to the floor. Fists up, yeah, we need a little more. 'Cause we are ready for a street fight. Stand down, there's a fire in my soul. All out, yeah, I'm losing all control. 'Cause we are ready for a street fight. I'm a madman in the trenches. Leave you broken and defenseless. Nothing's gonna kill me, nothing's gonna stand in my way. I'm a car crash on the highway. Better stay down under my chains. Nothing's gonna kill me, nothing's gonna stand in my way. Are you talking to me? 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 We're all full throttle to the floor. Fists up, yeah, we need a little more. 'Cause we are ready for a street fight. Stand down, there's a fire in my soul. All out, yeah, I'm losing all control. 'Cause we are ready for a street fight. Are you talking to me? 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 We're all full throttle to the floor. Fists up, yeah, we need a little more. 'Cause we are ready for a street fight. Stand down, there's a fire in my soul. All out, yeah, I'm losing all control. 'Cause we are ready for a street fight. Bow down, take a seat. You're in the presence of a real queen bee. What you get is what you see. I'm a goddess and a beast, a nightmare and a dream. Yeah, I'm the real thing. Ain't nobody can compare to me. So you call me Majesty, boy, you better bend the knee. 'Cause you're lucky if you're next to me. I'm fucking royalty. I'm fucking royalty. the way it's gonna be if you're with me. You can take you think I can be beat, go and live your fantasy. Oh yeah, I'm the real thing. Ain't nobody can compare to me. I'm fucking royalty. 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 Looking at the city like I already own it. Standing on top cause I earned this moment. I took what was mine, now I won't let go of it. Cause I'm a hustler, yeah I'm a hustler. Cause I'm a hustler, yeah I'm a hustler. I didn't come from looks or own no diamonds. Yeah, I was barely getting by, we survived like lions. But now I'm a king, now I'm a titan. Yeah. I'm a hustler, cause I'm a hustler, yeah I'm a hustler. Keep turning up the heat, I keep turning up the heat. Keep turning up the heat, hey, hey, I'm a hustler. Keep turning up the heat. I know the price is steep. They're gonna call me king. Hey, hey, I'm a hustler. Hey, hey, I'm a hustler. I ain't afraid of the pressure when it comes on stronger. 'Cause I'm always pushing through, I'm always going harder. When everyone is through, I'll be here.
We are the bind. We are the set. We are the squeeze. We are the hit. We are Rhino, home of the scrum.
a hunger, I gotta feed my soul. The gates are open, so release the bulls. Don't hold me back no more, unleash the beast inside. Stand up with my pride, I was born to toe the line. I'm ready to light the fire inside.
여기 센터에 있어요. 아까 과장님하고 부회장이 만났어요.
Hello everyone and welcome to the second leg of the 2022 Asia Rugby 7 Series. We got a full weekend of rugby action for you today. We're going to kick off with UAE China in the men's pool. Joining me today is Korea rugby referee and translator and manager and what we call an N-job here in Korea, which means he's got many jobs. Welcome to Oscar.
Thank you, Andrea. Good to see you. Just here to have a do the commentary, and the first time for me, when you're like, let's show us like a very good team. Right?
And this is always a great tournament here in Korea. I know I've played on this field many times. We've got perfect conditions here today. Probably looking at about 15, 16 degrees Celsius and a beautiful, luscious green pitch here you can see on the screen. Here we go, the two teams coming out to the field. We've got UAE and China. This is a bit of a rival match. In Thailand a couple weeks ago, UAE pulled off a big surprise and beat the Chinese team, which normally is a semi-final team, but ended up sending UAE to the semi-final. So a big grudge match here.
Yeah, I think like UAE is like their quality got up really, and like Chinese they also like preparing a lot. And also I heard that the Chinese government they're trying to put the money into the Chinese team a lot. So I'm really looking forward to both of those teams.
Yeah, it always comes down to funding. The Chinese team is well backed. Here's the head coach of the UAE. Look at that here. He's ready to go. And here we go, about to kick off here with the second leg of the Asian Sevens series. Looks like we got the UAE all lined up to the left. And here we go. Nice high kick. Just a little bit of mistake there on the take. The first tackle of the tournament. Oh, right off the ruck. Nice little play. Now China with a big wide opportunity here. He's got to be careful there. The good thing we have Oscar is we got the inside of a referee, So please help us with some of the calls as you see it.
Yeah, sure, yeah. First time, like, if we look at the 12, I think the referee blew up for a roll away, and I think that play made the red team to bother the ball. So I think the referee will call it for a penalty.
Right, you gotta get out of the ruck zone really clearly and really quickly in the sevens side of the game. Just competing at the ruck there, so it looks like penalty to China, and they've decided to take a scrum, which is an interesting decision here. But looking like they're going to bring in the big UAE forwards, and the Chinese are famous for their speed out wide and maybe release their backs.
Look at that big body, I think they could push the scrum a lot.
Scrum nice and clean. Good platform here for China to attack. Nice cut there. Beautiful. Nice and easy. First try of the tournament for China.
Look at the speed. I was really amazing. I was really amazed.
Yeah, look, if you look at the replay, just a foot race there. It was never going to lose that. It was just a simple play, wasn't it? It was just a scrum. The center made a movement, just a nice little C or switch, and nothing but the try line in front of him. It came down to a foot race, and it was an easy win for him. Now this is a tough conversion here from the touch line. Just to the short and to the right there. It's a good start for China. You know, they wanted to start quickly here against UAE because they actually lost that match to UAE last weekend, so good for them to get on the board right away. China out here with a split field. It's a good kick. Get up there and contest. Oh, great take there by the UAE player. Now, first time for the UAE to get their hands on the ball and do something on attack. There's a big play here. He's got one option only. A little bit loose there.
Yeah, that play, when he made the offload, it was a little bit poor, but like if that guy made the offload really well, then I think that should be good to try.
Yeah, it's one of those things, it's that risk, right? You know, it's early in the game, the first time you touch the ball, you might want to keep the ball in some aspects, but sometimes you want to, you know, take that risk, take that challenge, but obviously didn't pay off there. I think the first game, you know, at 10 a.m., you probably want to just get through the phases a little bit, but unlucky there for the UAE, and another opportunity here for China, basically in the same spot as the penalty that the school level. Let's see what they do here. A little role play in the middle of the field. Get the ball early to the lead. This is a speedster here.
Look at that.
What was the decision here? It looked like it might have come off a UAE hand in the tackle, but deemed to be a line out for the UAE. So first line out of the tournament. He's deemed not to go straight down, correct?
Yes. The ball went to the left side, so I think the AO was giving the signal to the referee, and then after the referee blew for not straight.
You can see what UAE is doing there. The Chinese historically have a really good set piece in the sevens game, whether it's a scrum or the line out. They got tall, big athletes, so instead of throwing the ball up there, they did a little back movement and then come to the front, but unfortunately the line out ball was not going straight. So we're going to start with another Chinese scrum, already third scrum in the first half. You can see UAE are quite physical at the breakdown. Let's see there at the lock. It's an opportunity here for the UAE. Turn over the ball, you want to be able to go here. Chinese line looks pretty good though. Let's see if UAE can get through some of the phases here.
Yeah, that player was the red team over there. He was on the ground, so that's the referee blew for the off feet.
So yeah, straight off his feet there at the lock situation. Quick tap here for the UAE. I don't think they want to get in a set piece battle with China because they're quite strong. Oh, that's a great play right up the middle. Does he have the speed? He's going. Oh, it's a beautiful try.
What a nice try.
Yeah, just nothing too complex there. Just a quick tap, a little bit of movement in the middle of the field, a quick switch play, and a bit of speed there from the player.
But I think Chinese defense was also great, but for this moment, the white team, the UAE, they made a good
Number 4 from
game and
Netherlands scored the try.
he was really quick, he was in speed, and like he's really powerful.
It's all about helping your inside defender in seventh. You got 70 meters, 7 players covering the pitch. If the inside defender doesn't help your man, you get caught on a step or a switch like that, then the gaps start to open. So a little bit better connections needed there from the Chinese players in the middle of the field. But out wide, they look pretty solid in defense. UAE now this time opting to kick, looks like to the right.
코드 4번 아라메미니트 선수가 커버전 킥을 성공해
Looks like we might have the last play here in the first half.
Number 4 from Arab Emirates succeeded a conversion kick and scored 2 additional points.
There's the hooter, so this will be the final play of the first half.
Well, that was a little bit high.
Yeah. In the booth and on the field, Oscar spotting that. This is the Chinese danger man. It's a little bit loose here. Ooh, almost intercepted. Now there's a bit of an opportunity here. Here's another speedster.
Can the Chinese make it?
They opted to play it. You know, they could have just kicked it out and reset it in the second half, but they decided to play on, and let's see if plays dividends. The UAE with the counter lock here, and that should be the end of the first half. So pretty balanced in the first half. It's like, you know, we've only got 1 minute here in halftime, right? Correct? 1 minute.
2 minutes.
2 minutes. 2 minutes for the teams to kind of debrief that half and make the adjustments needed. There's not much in it in this game so far. You can see why China and UAE pushed each other in the first leg. I think from UAE standpoint, you know, they kept the ball once. They only attacked twice. They knocked it on once and scored on the other. So for them, it's just about the ball. For China, it's about using their danger man out wide. But they're also making some mistakes as well, and a little bit loose in the ruck. So just cleaning up their ball in the ruck. You can see here.
Sorry, we're going to take a 1 minute break. From now on, we're going to take a 1 minute break.
Halftime always good opportunity for the players to get their breath back. You can see some of the boys, they're already struggling. Here's some of the first half highlights.
Look at the speed, eh?
Yeah, we can't get the outside to a speedster like that. And this just nice little play. Chinese defense not helping out on the inside. Little switch. Too easy. Sun is starting to show here on the channel. Beautiful day for rugby.
Now, I heard that afternoon it's going to rain, so I think that tactically the team's going to prepare for the rain.
We've got scheduled rain.
I think I saw that the rain is going to come here after 3 o'clock, so...
Correct. It looks like from about 4 p.m. onwards. So that last set of games looks like, yeah, there is going to be rain. Okay, so time for the second half. China to kick us off. She's going to come to the stadium. So
아라메미니트 선수 교체 있겠습니다. 등번호 1번 선수가 나오고 등번호 8번 선수 들어가겠습니다.
Substitution by Arab Emirates. Number 1 is substituted for
China
number
lucky
8.
there. They put in a great kick and contested well. But UAE, oh, beautiful. UAE got some steppers on the field, everybody. Be careful. And that's the thing with Seven. Sometimes you just need a little bit of individual magic there, a little bit of footwork to get the gaps there for you. It's just
등번호
magical
7번
stuff there.
아라메미니트 선수가 트라이를 하여
It looked like the Chinese defense had him covered.
Number 7 from
Just a right
Arab
foot
Emirates
step.
scored a try and scored
That's
5
not a
points.
good start for China. They put in a great kickoff. They contested well. You'd think they almost won their ball back, but now they're going down 14-5. You would think the kick is going to go over here in front of the post. Yep, and it's over. UAE have to be happy with the way the game is going so far. They haven't seen much of the ball, but 3 times they've touched the ball, they've scored 2 times. So very efficient. in
Number
attack.
4 from Arab Emirates has succeeded a converting kick and scored 2 additional points.
Bit of luck there. It's been judged to be illegal play there at the ruck by the Chinese player. So UAE got another opportunity here to attack right in front of the Chinese line. If they score this one, it could be over already. And look at that. There's your first big bump, big hit of the day. UAE looking good.
Yeah, I think they trained a lot.
Look at this. Just a one-on-one contest here. Is it you or is it me?
Number 12 from
Sorry,
Arab
sorry,
Emirates has
bro.
scored
That's
a
me.
try and scored 5
What a
points.
beast. Power, speed, and the ball carry, everything was really perfect. Great conversion.
21-5. This is looking difficult for China. They're going to need to get the ball quickly there off the kickoff, secure the kickoff, and score right away if they have any chance to get back into this game.
Substitution by Arab Emirates team. Number 4 is
Some serious
substituted for number
improvements
6.
in a year's time. China bringing on 4 subs here. They're just bringing on the cavalry. Starters had their chance. Coach obviously isn't happy with what he sees, so just making a good set of changes here.
Number 10 from Arab Emirates has succeeded a converting kick and scored 2 additional points.
Okay, we're back here with the UAE kickoff. That's a good tactic there. They're up 21-5, just playing territory. Oh, it's a perfect kick, making China go the full 100 meters if they want to score. It's just tactically really astute, but really good play by the UAE. Oh, amazing stuff. UAE putting on a clinic here. Not from the mark though, so we're gonna have to take that back. Just looking physical at the breakdown.
Yeah. And like, if we look at this situation, like the white team, the UAE made a great pressure to the China, so that's why they made their mistake on
Substitution
that
by
moment.
China team. Number 2 is substituted
It's just
for
too
number
easy for the UAE team right now. I mean, they're playing great defense, but great attack, but the Chinese defense just seems to be not on the same page right now.
Substitution
There's
by
nothing
China
too
team. Number 11
complex
is
about what UAE is
substituted
doing
for
here. It's
number
just a bit of
4.
footwork. And this playmaker here, he scored earlier. He's putting on a show this morning here in Incheon. I'm just really impressed by
Number
the
7
game
from
plan
Arab
of UAE.
Emirates
They
has
clearly have
scored a
some
try and
footwork
scored
and big ball
5
carriers,
points.
utilizing them very well. They have the sense there to be 21 up and kick the ball deep into the territory and make China go the full 100 meters. And then I think defensively, their main point is to attack the breakdown. And so far, they're winning all the
Substitution by
penalties in the
China
breakdown. It's just
team.
really
Number 8
clinical
is
stuff from the
substituted
UAE.
for number 12.
Look at this. Oh, unlucky.
Substitution by China team. Number 5 is substituted for number
And
6.
they just spotted that one-on-one opportunity off the kickoff. No one was expecting it, and he just chipped it up there. And really unlucky. If he brought that ball down, UAE was right on the attack again. But you're always looking at statistics in the modern game of rugby, and UAE touched the ball 6 times in attack, and they scored 4. Knocked the ball on twice, so it was just very efficient stuff here. UAE bringing on 2 players here. I think the job is done, so I think it's about getting the boys some rest, getting some of the boys on the bench some opportunities to get a run out. Job done here at 28-5. Where did it go wrong for China? They started so well, they looked like the more dangerous team, but haven't been able to score. They scored the first try, haven't scored since.
Yeah, like first time I expected that like Chinese could make a try about like 2 or 3 tries, but like it's an opposite.
they can't secure their own ball at the ruck, and to be honest, I don't like to use this term, but just look a little lightweight in the contact area, and that's not what you expect from China. Normally a very physical and very well structured team, but just a little bit loose and a little bit light at the ruck. It doesn't matter if you're a 50 kg winger, if you take the ball into contact, you're responsible for that ball coming down. Chinese coaching staff's not going to be happy with the possession and territory of the Chinese team in this first game.
He came out from the tunnel, so it's going to be a scrum again.
They'll stay with Chinese ball, correct?
Sorry,
UAE
yep.
was
Sorry.
China had the knock on at the breakdown, correct? This boys put on a shift. Get your rest. Got a game in a couple hours. I think diving on the player, right?
Yeah, I think, yeah.
Yeah, you're not allowed to dive on the player there.
아랍에미리트 선수 교체 있겠습니다. 12번 선수 들어오고 9번 선수 나가겠습니다.
Substitution by Arab
I think the
Emirates.
skinny
Number
legs have power,
12
but they
and
had some leg drive there.
substituted for number 9.
UAE just keeping tight. No need to be expansive. It's a great bit of play there from the Chinese 12. The tackle right up on his feet, contest. The game is over. We're about to have the hooter here, but China, just for consolation, need to put something on the board just to feel a bit better about themselves going into later games today. Let's see if they can finish with a try.
I think it's going to be a loss of opportunity.
Nice bit of footwork there. And, you know, the game is lost, but, you know, you can feel good about finishing the try. The Chinese have the ability to score like this. They have the speed. They have the footwork. It's just not sticking to the game plan, just being a bit
Number
loose.
6
I
from
think it came
China
down to
scored
just
the
luck
try
in
and
this game.
scored
UAE
5
was able
points.
to contest the rucks and create turnovers, whereas China couldn't secure their own ball. If China can just take care of their own ball a bit better, they look like a dangerous team. And there you go, game one here at the 2022 second leg of the Asia Series is finished. UAE with another big win against China. Great performance.
번호 6번 중국 선수가 컨버전 킥을 성공하여 2점을 추가 득점했습니다.
Number 6 from China has succeeded a conversion kick and scored 2 additional points.
I don't know what you've been told, but time is running out. No need to take it slow. I'm stepping to you toe to toe. I should be scared, honey, maybe so, but I ain't worried about it right now. Keeping dreams alive, 1999 heroes. I ain't worried about it right now. Swimming in the floods, dancing on the clouds below. I ain't worried about it. I don't know what you've been told, but time is running out, so spend it like it's gold. I'm living like I'm 90 got no regrets even when I'm broke. Yeah, I'm at my best when I got something I'm wanting to steal. They're too busy for them problems and problems to feel. Yeah, yeah, no stressing, just obsessing with sealing the deal. I take it in and let it go, but I ain't worried about it right now. Keeping dreams alive, 1999 heroes.
양말은 무슨 벙어리 장갑을 갖다 주고 한 번에 쭉 미는 거 있잖아요. 어렸을 때 벙어리 장갑 맞추는 게 봉사 그치 공사를 했으니까. 내일 골고야 그런 데도 좋지. 영어 쓰는 거. 야 그런 애들 오면 야 자기네들 그런 나라의 선수들 만나보면 너무 좋지. 내가 공사도 예를 들어 한강장 이런 거 말고 뭐 외국어도 또 여기 또 공사가
Making my way. I'm gonna rise above, that's how I was made. Take me up to the top of a mountain high. Burn it up, take me home, light it up, come on, light the way. Standing tall.
Alright, for the second game, it's gonna be Hong Kong against Sri Lanka. At the first Asia Rugby 7 series, Hong Kong made a trophy, so I think they could make a good result in this game. Also, but also Sri Lanka, they prepare a lot from in their country, so I think this game is gonna be really tough. How do you think about that? About this game, Andre?
Yeah, I mean, Hong Kong is slowly becoming the favorites year in, year out at the Asia 7 Series. They have started to really figure out how to win this tournament. And just probably the most consistent team on the circuit. They have they're always here with the same players, same coaching staff, and the same style of play. And Hong Kong looking really impressive in Thailand, also really impressive last weekend at the Hong Kong Sevens. And we just like to welcome back Sri Lanka to the Asian 7 Series. I know they missed the first leg in Thailand, and sport and politics don't really have any place to mix with one another. But it's great to see the Tuskers back, even though things aren't going maybe so well in Sri Lanka. The Tuskers have an opportunity here to put a smile back on the fans back in Sri Lanka. So we're really looking forward to both the Sri Lankan men's and women's team this weekend here.
Alright, let's have a look for this game. Hong Kong made a good result in the World Cup, eh?
Yeah, Hong Kong have been, they've been building and building over the past couple of years. They ever since they've got pro contracts, I think almost 10 years now, and the Sevens program has really taken leaps and bounds. Really good result. They won the 2018 Asian Games, and since that they've just grown and grown and grown. A couple wins at the World Cup Sevens in Cape Town. Again, as you said, they won the first leg in Thailand, and they didn't win any games, unfortunately, last weekend in Hong Kong at the Hong Kong Sevens at the World Series level. But they put in some immense performances. You got to be really impressed with this Hong Kong side.
Well, I have a question to you, Andre. When you play with Hong Kong, how did it feel when you play with Hong Kong?
I would say, Hong Kong and Japan are the top two, and Korea, the Korean team is trying to break into that top two bracket. I think they're right there. I think skill levels, talent-wise, they're right there. It's just about that consistency. And when I'll always love those games against Hong Kong, because they are the gold standard, I think, in the Asian 7 Series. So mentally, it was the game I really wanted to play in and be prepared for. And I think there's just so much to learn from the Hong Kong team, just their systems, their management, their game plan, and just the balance of the team. Really great team, really impressed by Hong Kong, and we're looking forward to what Hong Kong has to show. But at the same time, Hong Kong has that structure and balance. Sri Lanka has that speed and a bit of that X factor, and we haven't seen them yet so far in 2022. So we're really looking forward to what Sri Lanka, the men's Tuskers, have to offer. Looks like we're having a little bit of a delay here. Probably the first of many, as things go. Here we go, the two teams coming out. Hong Kong in their traditional blue with the stripes, and Sri Lanka in their traditional green. We know what we're going to expect from Hong Kong. We're going to expect clinical play. We're going to expect possession and physicality.
Ladies and gentlemen, we would like to introduce referees for the match between Hong Kong and Sri
Historically,
Lanka.
they're a very quick team, not the most physical, but highly skilled and very quick. But looking at some of their bodies today, looks like they brought a bigger team than they have historically to the Asian 7 Series. Looks like Hong Kong are going to get ready to kick us off. And again, just said it before, but really happy to see Sri Lanka back here at the Asian 7 Series. They missed the first leg, and I know things aren't going well back in the home country, but there's nothing better for the Sri Lanka fans than these 7 players here on the field to win a game and put the smile on the faces of the rugby fans back home in Colombo and all over Sri Lanka. Russell Webb to kick us off with his left foot. It's a beautiful kick. What a contest. Just clinical.
Look at that power.
Let's go field here. They can go left or right. They choose to go right. Just nice and physical. That's what we expect to see from Hong Kong. Nothing too flash. Just going to keep the ball and grind teams down.
To the wide. Can he make it? Give the ball to the wide, and I think they can make a try. I think so.
It's a great tackle there. Got to finish it though. Nice little offload in the tackle. And first try to Hong Kong did not take long. Within 1 minute, the favorites of the tournament have already scored their first try.
Even like Hong Kong get tackled, they try to get the ball, and then they try to give the ball to the supporters, and the supporters try to get the ball. I think the Hong Kong was like their tacticals were really brilliant.
Yeah, it's just about that balance the Hong Kong team have. They've got some big ball carriers and some shifty guys in the middle, so it looks like they're just trying to get the ball out wide to the big ball carriers and looking for offloads and in that sort of situation. Oh, Russ with a nice little kick there. Doesn't matter how it looks as long as it goes over.
등번호 10번 홍콩 선수가 선거적 킥을 성공하여 2점을 추가 득점했습니다.
Number 10 from Hong Kong is succeeding the conversion kick and scored 2 additional points.
Something you don't want to see is an injury in the first minute of your first game. Looks like that's a Hong Kong player. I think Harry Sayers, the winger, has been really impressive the last couple of years. And that tackle just came up unhappy there, maybe a lower leg injury. Let's hope he's okay for the rest of the team. He's a big player for the Hong Kong. Looks like substitution has been made, so Hong Kong back to 7 players on the field. That's a great take. Not an easy skill to go catch that ball on a single lift. Deemed not to be knocked down, but deemed to come off the foot, so Sri Lanka still able to attack him.
That was a high tackle.
It's just one of those ones where the attack, they dive into the attack.
Substitution by Hong Kong team. Number 4 is substituted for number 9.
Okay, we get to see Sri Lanka attack for the first time in 2022. Need to go backwards. So there was no knock on there, but Hong Kong was able to win the penalty. And I think they're just going to slow the tempo down here. It looks like Russ Webb opting for the line out. When you got someone with an educated boot like that, you're always going to opt for the line out, because not only can they gain meters on the kick, Hong Kong historically have one of the most clinical lineouts as well. Hong Kong showing great play, but I'm not sure about these haircuts though.
Yeah, it looks really cool.
I can introduce some good barber here in Incheon maybe. Nice line here. Good footwork. Just settling things.
Oh, look at the speed, look at the power.
Bit of hot potato, but it comes back to Seb Bryan, and he gets Hong Kong's second try under the post.
Well, I think that Hong Kong, they could find out this space. They try to attack the space.
Number 11 from Hong
So that's why
Kong
they make a great gain line. Look at that.
9 points.
The nice thing about Hong Kong when you watch their attack is nothing seems rushed. They have a clear game plan, and everyone seems very patient. Even then, 1 or 2 things didn't go to plan, but they're able to just get back into their systems, find their big ball carriers, make some meters, and then their nifty boys again, able to find a bit of space, find an offload, and finish under the post. you know, it's become a theme of Hong Kong rugby. It's just clinical.
골포장킥을 성공해 2점을 추가 득점했습니다.
Number 10 from Hong Kong is succeeded
Let's go with
conversion
substitution.
kick and scored 2 additional points.
We're gonna expect another high kick here from Russell. I mean, that ball's got to come down with a bit of moisture. It kicks so high. Nice contest there from Hong Kong. They just do it so well, that kickoff aspect of the game. Bit of offloads. It should be another try. Sevens is all about possession. If you have the ball, you can score. If you have the ball, the opposition can't score. And right now, Hong Kong is just not even letting Sri Lanka touch the ball. That's 3 kickoffs, 2 of them they've won, and 3 tries within the first 5 minutes of the first half. It's just clinical stuff. Just walking it in. And I think we're going to expect to see Sri Lanka get better as the weekend goes, just because this is probably their first international competition of 2022. So, you know, they're coming up against defending champs, probably the most clinical and well-drilled team in Hong Kong. So it was always going to be a difficult first game for Sri Lanka. But, you know, at 21-0, you know, they can still flip the game because they have that ability, they have that speed. They just need to secure this kickoff. So let's see how it goes. There's a knock on there. It's just this kickoff, this set piece. They're just so clinical and so tactically astute. The Hong Kong team, they've got a great, you know, it starts from your kicker, and then the next step in the process is the chase line and the compete, and it's a hard thing to replicate in. I haven't spoken English in a while, so I'm always speaking Korean, but it's a hard thing to mimic in training. But Hong Kong obviously have done it really well and are prepared to do it with class.
Maybe it's the tackler.
Yeah, you have to have a clear release once a tackle is made. Looking like Hong Kong here opting to do a bit of a set, like a tap move. We're probably going to see some runners make some changing angles, changing lines. Oh, didn't go to plan there. That's right though, to clean it up. Now the hooter is gone, but choosing to keep the attack going. Looking for one more try before the end of the half.
Oh, they got the ball.
Okay, opportunity here for Sri Lanka.
Oh, they missed the ball. Into the Hong Kong. They got the ball and going to the wide. Can you make it?
Oh, nice little offload there over the top. Oh, out the back, but deemed forward. Unlucky. That was beautiful stuff there. Yeah, unlucky for Sri Lanka there. They only touched the ball twice in the first half, and both ended up in turnovers within their own half. So, you know, that's just first game jitters, I think, you know. It's a bit
방금
of
끝난
nervousness.
전반전은 홍콩 팀이 스리랑카 팀에게 21대 0으로
you can see when they
앞선 채
turn over that
종료됐습니다.
first 5-10 meters, some of the fastest players in the Asian 7 Series are the players from the Sri Lankan team. Similar to maybe China in the first game, you just want to see them hold on to the ball. If they can just secure their ruck, get a few phases going, they're going to push this Hong Kong team to the limit. But you can't turn the ball over in the seconds.
I think at the first time, like Sri Lanka, they do have the ability, but I think they got nervous because of the Hong Kong. They went to the World Cup and also they won the tournament for last tournament. Well, I think they don't need to get nervous. I think they just need to get confidence and do what they did before in their country. And
yeah, that's a great point. You know, Hong Kong, you know, there's an argument that All Blacks win matches even before the game is kicked off because of the haka and the mental side of the game. I will be honest and say that Hong Kong has a bit of that mental edge over a lot of these teams just because of the dominance that they've showed on the Asian series so far. But at the end of the day, it's just, you know, 12 blokes against 12 blokes. You know, you tackle anyone below, you know, at the legs, they can't run. So I think that's a really good point. I think Sri Lanka just need to focus not so much on Hong Kong and the opposition, but just about themselves, just making those passes stick and securing the ball at the ruck. And I think they should be much better. Might be difficult in this game, but you would think they're going to win a couple games here in Incheon this weekend. It's funny, when I was a player, though, that halftime felt so quick, but when you're in the commentator booth, the 2 minutes actually goes by quite slowly.
Yeah, it
but
was quite slow, yeah.
When you're huffing and puffing in the middle of the game, those 2 minutes feel about 10 seconds long.
Maybe about like 3 years ago when I was a referee in that moment, for me for the 2 minutes it was really short.
Exactly, yeah.
Like for me, like I thought that, why is it too short? And like I was running again. It was too tough for me.
Sri Lanka to kick us off. Ooh, it's a nice little chip
홍콩
shot.
선수 교체 있겠습니다.
Unfortunate.
심판 선수 나오고
There's a nice little idea there, just putting a little chip shot there for the Sri Lanka forward to compete, but just a little bit long. But I think if that player competed and tried to slap that ball back in, there might have been a chance. That's where you got to lay out and sacrifice for the team. The kick might not be perfect, but you got to put your body on the line there, try to save that ball. Little tap play, little switch in the middle of the field. All slow tempo stuff. Ooh, nice little line there, but we've seen 2 offloads now go to be intercepted by the Sri Lankan team. I think you're Hong Kong. You don't need to force that offload. It's not really part of the game. Is off the deck, off the stuff. It's just Hong Kong is all about just keeping the phases, go 10 phases and score, especially at this level. But a couple turnovers here, one at the end of the first half and one to start the second half. You would think the coaches might not be happy with that.
Going to the left side.
Just not on the right page so far, Sri Lanka. There's this element in sevens where you don't have to score every time you touch the ball. And that's something that it looks like the Sri Lankans have a bit of that pressure is you know, they want to do well. They want, you know, it's the first time in 2022 on the series. It's the first international game. So I know they're buzzing to go, but you still got to, you know, keep the ball, get through the phases and look for the gaps, not force anything, but take the opportunities given to you. But they're just forcing stuff a little bit too early. Ooh, nice little switch play here in the middle. Oh, that's beautiful. Does he have the speed? Oh, what a sensible play there. Didn't have the speed, so found the offload. Nice set piece try there from Hong Kong.
등번호 12번 홍콩 선수가 트라이를 하여 5점을 득점했습니다.
Number 12 from Hong Kong
Just making it
scored
look
the
easy.
try, scored
Typical of
5
Hong Kong
points.
on the Asian 7 series. Catch your breath there, son. Tough angle. Jamie Hood, though, the old statesman of the team, just a bit short on the first conversion of the weekend. The Hong Kong boys sporting that some mustaches from November for a good cause, but I like Jamie with a bit more of a clean-shaven look. But obviously for a great cause there, the November mustaches. Historically really good at the kickoff. Yep. Some things don't change. Just another kickoff, another Hong Kong opportunity. It's like clockwork.
Oh, they didn't make a try. Now they made the try.
That's one of those the baseball slides where you slide in, the opposition thinks you touch the ball down, but actually you haven't touched it down, get it down to the post. Nice little sneaky play there. Make it that much easier for your goal kicker. They'll appreciate that. Got to get the stats up.
Well, I heard that you have a lot of friends in Hong Kong. And how do you think about your friends about right now? Are they doing well or not?
Oh, I wouldn't say we're friends. I'd say we're friendly rivals. No, but impressed. I've played against these guys for almost 6-7 years on the series, and nothing but the utmost respect for Hong Kong, just because not only in the way they play, but the way they carry themselves. They're really setting the bar in Asia for consistency, and I think for the Asian teams, when we get to that next level, is about finding consistency, and Hong Kong set the bar with that. So I think that's one thing that the Korean teams and the Japanese teams can learn. Is I think the talent is there with the Hong Kong teams. It's just about finding the systems, the balance, and the ability to perform week in, week out. That's what's so impressive about Hong Kong.
Sri Lanka, they have to make their momentum. They make it on the right side.
Yeah, you'd like to see Sri Lanka get on the board here. Ooh, nice little pace there.
Substitution by number 10 for number 3, substituting for number 5.
Move now, move! Fish! Yeah! Stay square, stay square! Hold her!
Couple minutes still left on the board. Still time for Sri Lanka to get a consolation try or two. Yeah, they're going to want to go up-tempo here. Their game is always up-tempo, win or lose. Good physical carry. Now it's about moving the ball away quickly. Sri Lanka not looking to, take tackles or create breakdowns. They know that this Hong Kong team is more physical, so they're probably trying to keep the ball alive. That's one of those options where you don't really see. It's a play that I really kind of dislike. I don't know if I'm allowed to put my opinion on it. Is when there's nothing going on, just to put the chip kick behind. Because look at that, you're just turning the ball over to Hong Kong, a team that's so clinical that can score out of anything. And Sri Lanka, they can just keep the ball, get through the phases, and look for the opportunities. But again, looking to force things, and you can't force things in rugby. You got to be patient. You got to wait for your opportunities. And one turnover, one phase, Hong Kong is under the post. So, yeah, unfortunate there. I was commenting on this boy's hair here, but I don't think I can. He's played a magnificent game, couple tries. Bleached mullet or no mullet, if you can put in the performances, you can rock whatever haircut you want. Jamie Hood there with the extra 2.
Now we have 10 seconds, and let's look at the Sri Lanka if they can make it or not.
You'd think the coaches be a little bit happier there, but that's just goes to show the high standard that Hong Kong carries himself, and 33-0, and no smiles on the coaching staff. Okay, Sri Lanka with the last opportunity of the game to do something. That's something I don't like to see. It's just a low ball, and the player was going into tackle. Ooh, another interception. Opportunity here, 2-on-1. Go yourself, lad. Where's the support?
There's no support.
Holding on. Unfortunate, because there was an opportunity there to finish on a high note for Sri Lanka, but just clinical stuff from Hong Kong. 33-0. Nothing, never really got out of second, third gear. Just clinical stuff. Keeping the phases, looking for the gaps, looking for the opportunities. Just typical Hong Kong Sevens rugby here at the Asia 7 series. Sri Lanka, great to see them back on the series after a bit of absence. I think, first game, so it was likely that they were going to make some mistakes, maybe not have that rhythm, that continuity. I think they're going to get back in the shed and talk some tactics over, and hopefully we'll see a better performance from Sri Lanka in their second game. Final score 40-0 Hong Kong.
what you've been told. But time is running out, no need to take a stroll. I'm stepping to you toe to toe. I should be scared, honey, maybe so. But I ain't worried about it right now. Keeping dreams alive, 1999. I ain't worried about it right now. Swimming in the floods, dancing on the clouds below. I ain't worried about it. I ain't worried about it.
Welcome back to Incheon. Here we're about to kick off with match number 3. We've got Malaysia in red and Japan in the dark blue. Joining me here is former Malaysian sevens player,
Yes.
Liana. Good to have you here.
Thank you for having me here.
No, we'd love to have you here. So you played with the Malaysian women's sevens team for a number of years, I understand.
Yes, it's correct.
And now you're living in South Korea.
Yes.
Welcome to our country. We're glad to have you here.
Thank you, thank you. It was good to be here actually.
It's great to have you here, especially to commentate on your fellow countrymen here. Should be an exciting match. Malaysia historically, a lot of speed, a lot of skill, a lot of nifty players. Japan with kind of a new team this year. So if Malaysia was ever going to get an opportunity to beat Malaysia, it'd be now. Unfortunately, the Malaysian team looks like they've all become Korean because that's the wrong team lineup there. But that will be the Korean team coming up next. Interesting to see with the Japanese team. It looks like a full, you know, you see, okay, yeah, full squad here. You know, Japan, it's always interesting what type of team Japan sends to these events because they are a core World Series 7 team. So have they sent a development squad? Have they sent their squad that will be competing in Dubai in a couple weeks? That's the big question. No Simon Amor here. He's back seeing his family in England. So it looks like Japanese assistant coach is taking charge. First kickoff. Ooh, unfortunate take there. Japan with a great kickoff opportunity to attack here. They're looking real crisp in their passing so far. So far, Malaysian defensive line holding strong. Oh, great tackle. Now Malaysia with the opportunity to counter here in their half. Japan line coming up really strong there. Oh, this is dangerous stuff here.
I think they have to like release the pressure.
Yeah, you got to get out of your own half here.
Oh.
That's always the danger of just like tactical management, right? Like Malaysia, they have that ability to play from anywhere, but you're risking a knock-on, and now you're just giving Japan an opportunity to have a scrum within year 22. So maybe you want to see a bit better management there.
True, I totally agree with that. Let's see what can they do from here.
Yeah, we're looking at a big physical difference there between the Malaysian and the Japanese pack. But so far, tackling well, defending well so far. Malaysia in front of their own line.
They are defending really well for now. Let's see.
So one-on-one. I just like to comment, the center of the Malaysian there, he put a lot of line speed up to try to cut down the space and time, but he left his outside defender by himself, so the Japanese player was easy. It was since the number 8 there of Malaysia put that line speed, he went alone, meaning the winger had a one-on-one opportunity.
Yeah.
Maybe just better connection,
True.
just a bit more patience in defense. But I know that feeling. You're eager, it's the first game. You want to get that first hit. You want to make an impact. But sometimes you just got to stay cool, trust your inside, outside guy, and just keep that line. Japan will be happy with that. 7-0. Nice kickoff here to the short side. Again, same thing. Team to go backwards, so Japan will be able to play on. Split field here, so they decide to go to the right-hand side. Not much space here. But always going forward, the Japanese team, always going forward.
Try to the end.
Yeah, just found, there was no one there on that blindside rock. It was actually really good heads-up play, good vision there by the Japanese player to spot that space and take it.
Japan scored a try and scored 5 points.
Yeah, so far Japan pretty comfortable in what they're doing. For Malaysia, it's just about, you got to secure the kickoff, right? I think both times they've kicked it out here to the near side. They've put in that double lifter, but there needs to be a cover behind if they miss that ball, and Japan has been able to just get in that pocket and get the ball. So, like the old tale says, the boy who calls wolf. You can trick me twice, but you can't trick me a third time.
Yes, let's see for the next kickoff.
Yeah, if you're the Malaysian players, you know what's coming. They're going to kick it short on this near side. Let's just see if they can get the ball. So if you're Japan, you just stick to what's, there's no reason to change the tactic. You just stick to what's working.
As they're going the same way. Yeah,
you have to compete. You have to compete that though. Okay, that's Shirley forward. And double knock on there, so it will be Malaysia ball at the scrum. It's Malaysia 12. Can you tell me a little bit about him? I've played against him many times. He's a bit of the danger man.
Yes, I agree. He's one of the speedster for the team, but I think now he's still on the winger.
Bit of a social media star as well. Very active on the Instagram.
Because if I'm not mistaken, he used to be the most younger players in the team.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he's been around the series for quite a number of years. Played against him. Stepped me once or twice, that's for sure. We'd like to see him get a lot of the ball, but Malaysia just haven't been able to secure the ball and keep the phases going so far.
But as for now, I think he's one of the seniorest player in the team, because now they have many young player in the team as well.
Oh, they brought a young team this year.
Yeah, so he considered one of the senior player in the team.
He's standing there alone on the blind side, but they decide to go right. No roll away there from the Japanese player, so Malaysia with the quick tap. Good offload, foot race.
I hope
Back
he can
yourself.
make it.
Oh, just short. Unlucky there. Did really well, the Malaysia number 7 there to beat his man, step back inside. And look at that. Look at where the ball is, maybe 1 meter from the line. Unfortunately, he was deemed to be holding on. Japan very, very good at the breakdown there. And Japan with the opportunity here to just release pressure with the kick. But Malaysia, they have Lana, the ability to make something out of nothing, correct?
Yes,
Is that something that's maybe coached in Malaysia, or because for what maybe sometimes the Malaysian team lacks in structure, they definitely have individual footwork and brilliance. Is that something that maybe they focus on in training?
But still, I think the physicality play the important thing as well in this game.
Go on.
Oh.
Oh, unfortunate there. Did we just see a little bit of a fake kick and then a line break? Bit of nifty stuff there. That's one way to get your recovery and your breath back is
I agree.
not to score the try. Give yourself a bit of time of recovery there.
For the try and scored 5 points.
It was a foot race. You want to see him just go low there, chop the legs. You're never going to tackle a man of that size up high.
True.
Number 13 for Japan, doing a bit of everything here today. He's putting in the nice kickoffs, scoring the tries, just playmaking in the middle. I'd love to see what some of those, how do you say this correctly? Bigger bodied playmakers.
I agree, yeah.
Reminds me a bit of like a Tongan Andy Good, you know?
Let's see.
They still haven't figured that out, huh? You just got to take a couple steps back there, Malaysia. You know, if you're just making a tweak at the kickoff, you just gotta start on your touchline and go forward.
Step
because
back, true.
it's hard to go back. You can't, but it's easier to go forward. But they've been caught 3 times there. Okay, we got the final play of the half. Hopefully Malaysia can chalk a score up and finish the half strong. The knock on there at the breakdown. Yeah, so 19-0 to Japan at the end of the first half. Just clinical, nothing too fancy from the Japanese team. Malaysia just unable to keep hold of the ball. What does Malaysia got to do in the second half, you think, Liana, to maybe win the game? It might be difficult to win the game, but at least build some momentum going on, because it's not just one game. You got a full weekend ahead of you, so you might lose the first game, but you still got to finish well to
as you said, like after the second time, they should figure out what's going on, and they should fix on the kickoff, because everything starts from the kickoff.
Exactly.
If you cannot like maintain from the kickoff, it's gonna be a little bit hard for them to go further.
Yeah, so we've seen 4 kickoffs from Japan, I believe, the first kick of the game, and then after the 3 tries, and Japan has secured all 4 kickoffs, so that's a bit of an issue. So, yeah, like you said, everything starts from the kickoff. It's something that we don't focus as much as in the 15s game, but in 7s, it is probably the most critical set piece. You gotta secure the ball, especially when the opposition kicks it to you. But so far, Malaysia has been able to figure out the Japanese kickoff.
True, because like from the kickoff, the Japanese like got the most opportunity to break the gap and everything. So kickoff is really important for 7s.
You know, only 14 minutes on the clock, so it's all about possession, right? And there's only a couple opportunities in rugby to win the ball back, whether it's, you know, at the scrum, at the line-out, at the kickoff, or in general play at the ruck. So if you're giving one set piece straight to Japan, you know, it's always going to be difficult. Normally when you start the second half, you want the opposition to kick off, but Malaysia may be happy to kick the ball off. That's a good kick, but no compete there from the Malaysian player. So far, defensive connections not bad. A bit stagnant there. It's a good line from Malaysia. Oh, Japan attacking with a lot of pace there. Just keeping that ball alive. Good decision not to offload and just take the contact, restart again. Now we're seeing some disconnections in the Malaysian line. This is an opportunity for Japan now to score the next try. It's too easy.
Break the line, very small space.
If you just want to break that down a little bit tactically, that first phase, Japan secured the kickoff, and Malaysia had a really good defensive line, and it went to the big winger, the foreign winger on the Japanese team, but no one wanted to tackle him. So they gave him 5-10 meters. That pushed the defensive line back. Then you're going backwards in Japan already, and starts the next phase of play. So 2-3 phases. There's no reason for Malaysia to give that 20-30 meters that easily.
Yes.
You know, they can be more physical. When you have man-to-man, 3-on-3, 4-on-4, you got to take away the space from the Japanese players. And it looks like they're just a bit too passive, and you're passive 2-3 phases. Japan's going to punish you on that third, fourth phase. They're too good of a team to be passive on defense on.
If Malaysia keep on defending, they are going to lose a lot of their energy. So Japan really took advantage of that.
So everyone here in the stadium and everyone back in Malaysia can see kickoff was the issue. Let's see if they figured that out in halftime, because Japan is going to kick off here. Let's see if the Malaysian team can secure the ball. Change a kicker. Let's see how accurate he is. Okay, Malaysia with the first opportunity of the second half here. Just keeping it tight at first. Now releasing the ball. See the difference in defensive line. Japan is really quick off the mark, so they're not giving Malaysia space to attack.
Yes.
But high tackle there. Lucky for opportunity here for now Malaysia again. Look at that line speed, right? So by the time the Malaysian players have the ball, the Japanese players are already in their face, so it's difficult for them to do anything.
True. They won't have any chance to go.
And that's one way to break a strong defensive line, is with footwork. I think that was forward. Yeah.
Forward pass.
Yeah, I think Japan, I mean, just being patient on attack and doing what Japan does. But I think the one really impressive thing we've seen from Japan compared to the other teams so far is just their defensive line speed. I think they've spent a lot of time focusing on that. They're really shutting down the space of the Malaysian players, not giving them any opportunity to catch and run. And it's maybe something to talk about, because Malaysia is a team that, you know, if you give them space, they can step you. But Japan's just not even giving them that opportunity. From their own goal line in Malaysia, what can they do? Oh, just
like that.
Just robbed of the ball there. How did that happen?
There was a quick one.
Just ripped out of the basket there.
Number 2 from Japan and scored a try and scored 5 points.
Oh, it's almost bullied there. You can't just give up the ball like that. He's got his candy stolen from him there. And you know what Malaysia are trying to do. I mean, you know, there's only a few minutes left in the game, so they, you know, even if they're on their own goal line, they want to attack, they want to get that try. But that is the danger. We saw it in the first half. Attacking from your own goal line is you're inviting pressure on you. I don't think I've seen that in a while, though. Just one man robbing another man of his ball.
There's approximately like 2 minutes left. Hopefully Malaysia can do something in these 2 minutes.
One positive is they have been able to secure their kickoff in the second half, so that's something they can build on. Oh, Japan physical at the breakdown here. It's just this line speed.
Just lose their chance there.
This line speed is applying so much pressure to Malaysia that whether it's at the breakdown or then once they can release the ball, the defensive line is so quick that they're forcing Malaysia into errors. Very impressive, this Japanese defense. deemed to not go straight at the line out, so it will be Malaysia ball at the scrum.
Let's see if they can do something here from their half.
Yeah, I think it's just about 1 minute left. You know, not a lot of rugby left in this game. It's just about maybe finding a try or two, or just a couple positives that you can build on. You know, Japan's always going to be the toughest game in the pool, but they got to go on. They got to play Korea. They got to play Philippines. So you want to build some momentum here. Maybe take 1 or 2 positives that you can take into that next match.
They just need to warm up for their next game.
It's a nice kick from basically his own touchline to put it almost up to the half. Now, can you execute? You know what you want to do. You've kicked the ball out. You've got your line out. You want to score this final try. Can you now execute? It's got to be a good throw and a good lift.
Yeah.
They've won it back. Okay, opportunity here. Let's go.
Just keep the ball. Okay. It's Malaysia ball.
Yeah, Japanese player deemed not releasing in the tackle. Center of the field. Last play of the game. They're looking, not faking the line out, maybe a little kicking behind. Does he have the speed? Japanese player is going to get there first, it looks like. Yep, end of the game. Just kick it out. No need to, you know, fatigue yourself.
Yeah,
when
just
you got
save energy for the next game.
2 days of rugby left. You've already won the game. No need. And a bit of good manner there, right?
Yes,
you know, you've already won the game. No need to score the next try. Anyways, Japan, what we expect. Runners-up in Thailand. Very clinical stuff from the Japanese team. Malaysia, you know, they're going to be disappointed, I think, at the kickoff aspect of the game, but there were some positives there. They're going to come back, and they should be hoping for much better performances in the next 2 games.
So they just got the warm-up from this game to use for the next game.
It should be okay. So that is game number 3, full-time Japan 29, Malaysia 3. We'll take a quick break here, and we'll be back with the final men's pool match of the morning. Just the Korean commentators here, since the home team will be playing and this broadcast will be going live in Korea. Can you translate this one, Simon?
It's a bit beyond me, mate, but we can have a little watch, and we're not too far away. We've got the players coming down the field now, looking good. Got the home team coming out in the white, and then we have the Philippines in the blue there.
Just like to introduce Simon here from the Seoul Survivors, staple of the Survivors team. Survivors down in Busan today playing a match, but Simon picked up a bit of an injury a couple weeks ago, so he's blessed us with his presence here in the commentating booth.
Yeah, excellent to be here. Unfortunately, I've got a knee injury, so I won't be playing down in Busan. But over the years, I've played in many of the cities across Asia, including Manila, the Philippines. So this game could be quite good with the Philippines versus Korea. Me being in Korea, me being played in the Philippines before.
It'll be interesting to see how this one goes. In the past couple of years, Korea has had Philippines' number just with the speed and the structure of the game. But Philippines have made vast improvements over the last 5 years or so. Let's see how this goes.
Nice kick off to start. Korea unable to claim the ball, so the Philippines have it.
Yeah, it's a great restart there. Be able to contest and win your ball. Good platform. Just keeping that ball alive.
They seem to be playing quite tight at the moment. You think the Philippines will want to move out of the congested area? Because that's where all the defenders are as well. Maybe they'll go wide from here.
Opportunity here now.
Oh, they're going straight through the middle, deciding not to go out wide. Maybe they feel that the Koreans have the pace on them out wide, so they're trying to go through the middle.
The one thing the Philippine players do have is that bit of physicality. A lot of mixed Filipinos out there, so pretty big units from the Philippine side. They like to play that tight brand of sevens rugby, but a nice turnover there from the Korean team at the ruck.
That's the only problem. Once you start to go through the middle, you have to commit numbers to the breakdown, and Korea did quite well in defence. They committed some numbers, drove over the ball, and managed to get the turnover. So what will Korea do here? Korea probably realise that they've got the pace out wide. Korea being the qualifiers of the Tokyo Olympics, probably one of their favourites here. So having the pace out wide, they're probably going to look to, there we go, kick to touch, play the line out, and really stretch the Filipino defence.
So I've been in that Korean team environment for a long time, and a game like this, when you're playing kind of an unstructured and physical Filipino team, you just want to stick to your systems, stick to your game plan. So Korea is probably not going to be too expansive. Just go to the line out, just get the ball in, and probably just look to go wide, and as you said, utilize that speed.
So here we go, first touch for the Korean ball, first really attacking opportunity.
It's Park Woo-bin, youngster who's just come into the squad for the first time.
So they are looking to stretch the Filipino defence. They've gone from one side and back again, so the Filipinos are really going to have to be on their game with defence. Penalty again to Korea, quick ball. They're really trying to up the tempo, trying to get the pace going.
That's a good carry there by Kim Hyun-soo.
So now the Koreans have caught the Filipinos offside, not enough defenders there, and gone through for the try. Well done, Korea.
Yeah, just sticking to the game plan there. Nothing too crazy. Just a couple hard carries, drawing the defense, and then finding the gaps out wide. You know, it was a 3-on-2, but he didn't even need his support on the outside there.
One thing with today, the weather forecast was actually meant to be rain and cold, but being on the ground this morning, it's quite warm, which could be in favour of some of these teams from warmer climates. So the Philippines might not have had a lot of experience in colder weather, but thankfully for them, the advantage is that it's quite warm at there today. So maybe an advantage for them looking further into the game.
Yeah, historically the Asian 7 Series is always played in some humid environments. Hong Kong in August, you know, Bangkok in September, Dubai, Sri Lanka. For rugby, I will say, and I might be a bit biased here because I live in Korea, but in terms of conditions, you can't find any better conditions in the Asian 7 Series than probably middle of November in Korea to play rugby. It's perfect pitch, perfect weather, and the opportunity to play fast-flowing rugby.
So Korea unable to contest to convert the try, so 5-0 Korea over the Philippines.
That's a bit of a mistake there.
Yeah, a little too much breakfast there, so a bit too much power on that ball, so we'll come back to halfway.
That's good friend of mine, Jae-ok. He's always squatting, and I think maybe a bit too much there on the kick.
So these days, the Korean rugby team have become quite famous in Korea, haven't they? After the competing in the Olympics, I've seen them on TV quite a bit. Does that go to the players' head, mate?
To our heads, I wouldn't say so. No, we're just humble lads here in Korea playing rugby. Got a little bit of tension, and after the Olympics, which is great, not for us individually, but for the sport. It's still a very unpopular sport in Korea. But if we can, get on TV and just get a couple more kids to pick up a rugby ball instead of a soccer ball or a baseball, that's a win for us. So we're enjoying the exposure, but with the exposure comes responsibility. You have to perform and play well, and so far the Koreans are doing it.
Here we go, the Philippines with their first attacking opportunity. Will they go through the middle again, or will they look to push it wide? Before they previously turned it over, going through the middle and not really putting enough numbers into the breakdown. Playing sevens, you don't really have the option of putting all your players into the breakdown, so you've got to have really quick ball, get it in, get it out, and move it away from the defenders. So they've gone for a line out, kick to line. Can they win the line out here and move the ball across the back line?
No, it's a really good point. In the sevens game, you can only commit about one player to the breakdown, whether it's on attack or defense. So it actually starts with the ball carrier. You need him to have a physical carry to win that contact so the support is easy. We always talk about the support being late, but there's actually responsibility on the ball carrier to make sure the ball comes cleanly. That's a great throw. Very
nice, and very untraditional maul in a sevens game.
That's the first time I've seen that in a very long time.
So I think they've caught the Koreans napping a bit as well, because they weren't expecting that, but didn't manage to hold on to it, and double movement on the ground. So in the tackle, you must place the ball back within the first move, but it looks like he's gone for a second movement and the referee's picked that up. This could be a costly error from Korea, not out on the kickoff, so gives the opportunity back to the Philippines. Will they attack from inside their 22? Looking to move the ball. You have to make sure those passes are a bit crisper, a bit cleaner, and unfortunately knocked on by the Philippines.
Yeah, Yoo Jae-ok, the Korean number 10, is actually in this side because of his boot. But that's already one kickoff into in goal. That's one error, and then missed line out. So that's already two kicking errors from a guy who's in the team because of his boots. So he's going to want to find his kicking boots as this tournament goes on. Korea now with a good opportunity, a good platform here, just inside the Philippine 22 for I believe the first scrum of the match.
That kick was actually a good kick. The distance was fine, but he got a little bit greedy and tried to eat off a little more territory than probably should have. So maybe next time he'll adjust the radar a little bit. Here we go again, Korea attacking through the middle. Will they do what they did before? Oh, penalty. What was that for? Oh, high tackle. Maybe a seatbelt tackle there.
Take the quick tap. Yeah, if you've got no option, just hold on to the ball, but yes.
Again, probably not enough numbers to the breakdown from Korea. Maybe they were expecting an offload in the tackle, so his supporting players didn't go in. But by the time he went to ground, he had a couple of Filipino guys on him, and they managed to turn the ball over.
That's that point earlier about just the ball carrier having responsibility at the breakdown. If he's caught in two minds there, then as you say, the support doesn't know, is he going to offload or is he going to go to ground? Just make a decision and stick to it. There's no bad decisions in rugby if you give 100%.
So the previous line out from the Filipinos was very good. Let's see if they do the same thing again. Will they go for the driving maul? Again, a very untraditional aspect of the sevens. So here we go. Oh, short one to the front, popped off. There goes the whistle for half time, so this may be the last play. Can the Filipinos get on the board?
Good defensive line here from the Korean team.
Maybe he thought he had an extra man outside, or maybe a breakdown in communication there. It looked like it was a pop to the outside, but nobody there. So that brings us to half time. Very, very tight one here. 5-0. The Filipinos are probably quite happy, being that the Korean team is probably the favourites coming into this. So 5-0 at half-time is probably actually quite a good score for them. gives them an opportunity to come back. They probably need to tidy up a few areas. What do you think, mate?
Yeah, I mean, I think Philippines will be happy with that. They haven't been in the Korean half as of yet. I think maybe just off the first kickoff. So Philippines hasn't really had a really good opportunity to attack, but they're defending really well. They're showing that physical brand of Philippine rugby that's become quite famous the past couple of years. The one thing from the Korean side, and I know I've been in these team talks, is Charlie Lowe is just going to talk about execution. You know, Koreans have all the skill in the world, but it's about executing and holding on to that ball. But they've entered the 22 here, come away with one try, but actually come away with 2 turnovers. So it's about efficient possessions. Every time you want to enter the 22, you want to come away with a try. So I think that's going to be the message at halftime here from the Korean boys.
I was going to ask you, with your experience playing for the Sevens national team, what would your advice be at halftime for those boys? Just for watching from up here, you can see the whole thing. What would you say to those boys that need to change?
Yeah, I think it's just that. I think Charlie is a master tactician, so the boys are going to be well prepared, tactics-wise, game plan-wise. I think it's just about executing. I think this is the first game on home turf. There's always going to be that nerves. There's always that little bit of ambition to really strut your stuff, but it's just about sticking to the game plan, trusting your mates, releasing the ball early, and staying patient. Korea right now, as I said, couple of turnovers within their own 22. Just got to be a bit more patient and let the ball do the work. You move this big Filipino team side to side, the gaps will open.
Yeah, maybe a bit of nerves being the first game and being at home. The Filipino team had to travel, so does that give the Korean team a bit of advantage? It's a home game for them?
Yeah, of course. Korean team, the National Training Center not too far off here, only about an hour and a half drive. So, you got to take advantage of the home advantage.
So here we go, about to kick off for the second half. Can Korea hold the lead, or will the Philippines come back?
I know Charlie won't be happy with that first half. Okay, opportunity.
So, opportunity for Korea. Maybe he looked up and got a bit of white line fever before he could get going.
Yeah, lucky for them, though, the Philippine player had knocked it on at the kickoff. So it will be Korean scrum, center of the park within the Filipino half. Good opportunity here to score a try to kick off the second half.
Yeah, with the scrum in the middle of the field, it gives Korea quite a bit of opportunity both sides, meaning that they've split the defence. So with their speedsters, perhaps they can go out wide to one of their quick players and have a go on the outside.
Come to the short side here. This is the danger man, Jang Jong-min. Oh, he's well looked after there, though, by the Philippine defence.
There's 3 guys in that maul there. There's only 2 Koreans. So somewhere out in the back line, there is a mismatch on defence. So if they can tap quickly, which is what they've tried to do, obviously, but slowed down a little bit by the Filipinos. Here we go now.
Filipinos, with the good line speed, they're taking away the space from the Korean players, not making it easy. Physical and really counter-attack that Filipino team.
Yeah, very nice steal there. Managed to get over the ball and pick it up. So now they look to counter-attack from within their 22. Popping the ball off the ground is always good in sevens. It gives you guys, gives them a bit more momentum. They don't have to bring more players into the breakdown.
Okay, it's been a while here since the Filipino team has had an opportunity to attack. Let's see what they can do. They have advantage.
They haven't managed to get out of their 22. That comes down to the pressure from the Koreans. Their line speed's very good, marking up and coming forward, putting a lot of pressure on the Filipinos who are trying to get out of their 22. So we'll go for a line out here again. We've seen a few tricks at the line out so far from the Filipino team. We've seen a driving ball. We've seen a ball to the front. What else have they got up their sleeves for us, do you think? Maybe they're just trying to put a bit of magic so the Koreans don't know what's going on?
Yeah, just keep them guessing.
We like that. We like surprises. So what's your money on, mate? Is money on a driving ball or an off the top, something to the front, something fancier?
Looks like they've brought in 3. They've done 2 trick back to the front.
Okay, at the front again. So I think they probably don't have the height on the Koreans, so maybe that's why they're pulling out some of these trick plays during the lineouts.
It's just about getting the ball in and out and recycling it.
So there's 3 Koreans in that ruck there, but have they stayed on their feet or have they come off?
Deemed to be a penalty by the Koreans, so it will be Filipino ball again.
Possibly not supporting your weight there. I think one of the Koreans may have had his knee either on the back of the Filipino player on the ground, meaning that he's not supporting his body weight, so you have to be careful there. Well spotted by the referee.
What a kick. What did I just witness? He just put that on the 5-meter line.
So now they have a really good opportunity of their line out. So they must have something else. The last 3 lineouts, which we've been impressed with, have been within the halfway area. This is out 5 meters, so maybe this is an opportunity for a mauling try from the Filipinos.
Yeah, Koreans only defending 2, so they're not going to compete this line out. Yep,
there it comes. So how many players do we have in there? There's possibly nobody in the back line. And the Koreans don't have an answer for this, and it looks like they're going to go all the way. And yes,
wow.
Amazing. Very, very smart play by the Filipinos.
I don't think I've ever seen that on the sevens field. A rolling maul try.
And honestly, I don't think the Koreans have either. That's why they didn't have an answer for it. I think there were 3 or 4 players out in the back line of the Korean back line.
How many Filipinos
scratching their heads?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 players here, I think, in the Filipino maul.
So Kai Strom from the Philippines scoring that try there. He's got a mustache that looks like it possibly wasn't started on the 1st of November, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he has a bit of growth. He's a bit of a grower. Difficult kick from out wide. Let's see what he can do. See if he can convert his own try.
It's a great strike, but just there to the left. I mean, that was always going to be difficult on the angle there, but interesting stuff here. We've only got a couple minutes left, and Philippines have tied the game up. Didn't expect this, to be
So now
honest.
the game is tied up. Is the pressure now on the Korean team, being that they were possibly the favourites coming into this? So the Philippines has nothing to lose now, whereas Korea are going to feel the pressure. Is that going to cause a few more mistakes?
Yeah, and that's the one thing I will say about the Korean team is one thing that we've gotten better at over the years is just handling pressure. We have all the talent in the world. It's about, are we able to, get the job done when the pressure is on? So let's see. This is a big challenge for the Korean team. And here goes the superstar Jang Jung-min. There's the guy. If you need to get out of trouble, get the ball to the Korea number 7. We've seen that time and time again over the years.
Just changes gears up and goes into a nice canter and just smoothly goes into under the post. So going under the post is going to give his team, should be a easy conversion there, which will push the Koreans out to 7. With very little time left, it's now up to the Philippines to reply.
Sometimes when things aren't going to plan, you can't get into your rhythm, you just need your superstar, your ace, to just help you out there with a bit of individual brilliance. And Jang Jung-min had been quiet all day. He actually was well looked after here once earlier in the second half, but decided, hey, you know what, I'm going to carry my team out of trouble. Great play there.
Almost a hint of a smile from the coach there, from the Korean team.
The only time you'll see Charlie Lowe's smile is when if Korea lifts the trophy at the end of this tournament.
Okay, so they're in a very good position at the moment. So probably another high start for them, being that the Koreans are quite tall. Oh no, we're doing another bit of a switcheroo here.
That's a good kickoff, but deemed offside. That's a coach killer right there. So if there's any hint of a smile on Charlie's face, it is disappeared after that offside at the kickoff.
This is a very professional game, and you can't afford mistakes like that. That's a bit of a schoolboy error there from the Koreans. They should have done better. So now can the Filipino team capitalise on a Korean mistake?
I mean, you're just inviting them to tie the game. All you have to do is get that kickoff. If you're not going to contest, you can just put it deep and try to defend the Philippines for 100 meters, make them go the full length of the pitch. But now you're giving the Philippines a great opportunity to attack here. And it's only a one-score game, but look at that.
Another mistake, crossing there, just caused a penalty. So the Koreans actually called out to the referee, and the referee agreed with them. Crossing, so cutting in front of your own player, meaning that the defender can't have a fair access to tackle there. Probably a little disappointing for the Philippines because they were looking quite good. So now we go to a scrum. How much time we got left? So this will be the last play. If the Koreans can manage to win the ball, clear it out, they've escaped. They've got out of jail here, I think.
The Philippines are coming. They're going to put absolutely everything into this scrum to try to win this ball back. Korea just need to get it in, out, and into the stand. Oh, it's messy.
Ooh, well done. A little flick pass between the legs. Back to his number 10 and banged it out there. So well done to both teams. I believe the Philippines played very well. Some interesting plays put together by the coaching staff from the Philippines.
Yeah, that variation of play. Sometimes when you're going up against a historically better opposition, you got to try to catch them off guard. I mean, an historic ball line out play there, but Korea just too good in the end. I think it just came down to one bit of individual brilliance, but not too much between the two teams in the first game. I think the Philippines are going to be happy. That's going to be a good building block going forward. I think the Koreans are going to go back into the shed, and they're going to have to figure a couple things out, just execute a bit better in that next game.
Yeah, as you said, man, I think the Filipinos caught the Koreans off guard using unconventional, non-traditional plays like the front line ball or the drives and the lineouts. So maybe, how do you adjust to that? How do you adjust while you're playing? How do you adjust to those sort of gameplays?
Yeah, it's just switch on, like the Filipinos, if they're going to maul, that's no problem. The second they come down, you got to be attentive at each phase of play. That's what makes a good player a great player. And I think 2 times the Korean players got caught off guard at the front, and that's to be honest, that's unacceptable. You have to be switched on for that play, and I've been in that Korean camp before, and we've talked about that a lot. It just comes down to just how focused are you in that moment. Anyways, Simon, I'm off to lunch. Thank you very much for that, and Oscar will be joining you for the first round of women's games.
Thank you, mate. Enjoy your lunch.
Okay, oh, okay, so yeah. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. I thought it was just because that's
All right, welcome back, and we're looking to kick off the first game from the women's tournament. So we have Hong Kong versus Kazakhstan. Both teams look like they're ready to go. A few breathing exercises. Some very happy ladies in the Hong Kong team, looking hungry. So on the commentary box today, you have myself, Simon Walsh, and we have Oscar, who is a seasoned referee in Korea. Oscar, how do you think this is going to go, mate?
Hello, good to see you. Well, I think like well, for me it's a little bit nervous, but anyway, like it's good to have a commentary with you. But anyway, like I'll try to explain a lot about from as a referee.
So being a powerhouse in rugby, Hong Kong are possibly the favourites here, with Kazakhstan. I'm not quite sure about Kazakhstan, so it'll be good to see how they go. First one.
Well, first of all, I thought that like Kazakhstan, they have a good physicals and like they have a good power, so I'm really expecting that they could make a good result.
Good start so far from Kazakhstan. Took the kick very well and a good power run through the middle. Now they look to move the ball. As you say, mate, the size of the Kazakhstan women, they look like they have it over the Hong Kong team. They look to go wide and going through the middle. And some nice pops. Unlucky there. Missed the ball, and the referee has judged that as knock on. It looked to me to go sideways a bit, mate, but ref is on the ground. She's a bit closer. So this will be the first scrum of the game. So as we just mentioned, possibly the Kazakhstan women have the size. Will this affect the scrum? What do you think?
Well, I think well, as a referee, we always think that it's a 50-50, so I'm not sure that they could push a lot. But anyway, like, let's have a look.
All right, fed and out quickly. It's popped out the back. Hong Kong are looking to move it. Possibly their strength is out wide with the pace. Unlucky. So I think a little bit of miscommunication possibly there. Possibly some pressure from the Kazakhstan woman coming forward as well. But it looked like they were looking to do a cut pass, and the ball was a little bit too high. Ended up taking it on the shoulder and couldn't hold the ball. So now it'll be Kazakhstan's opportunity to attack. They are just inside the Hong Kong half. So will they do something similar? Will the ball pop out quickly, or will they look to control a little bit more at the back?
Let's have a look.
Ball's fed in. So possibly the ball may have got caught under her own player's foot there, and as she went to pick up, slight little knock on, picked up very well by the referee.
Well, personally, I think the scrum half from Kazakhstan, she got really nervous, and I think the Hong Kong is going to use that point and give it pressure to her.
Sometimes with these first games, there can be a few nerves, so hopefully both teams have managed to dust those off. Now the ball has gone back to Hong Kong, and a bit of attacking opportunity.
What a nice ball, going to the wide.
So going out wide so far, the defence has stood strong from Kazakhstan. They're very quick up in the line. As you can see, the players are catching the ball and actually catching a defender at the same time. They've actually lost about 10 to 15 metres here so far.
Oh, look at the
Hong Kong.
Their defence pressing out quickly and then giving a pressure. Oh, look at that.
So they've actually forced the Hong Kong team into kicking, which is not often used as an attacking tool in sevens. So managed to kick it forward. It hasn't gone out though. So the ball's now back in the Kazakhstan hands, which gives them an opportunity to attack. And they decide to go right down the blind side. And she's not held. Oh, she could have picked up and probably gone again there. And she's just flicked it out blindly out the back.
Now to Hong Kong.
Bit of helter-skelter here. The ball's sort of bouncing all over the place, but Hong Kong have managed to secure it. And they seem to like this blind side. They're attacking down here rather than going out wide.
Oh, I think she got the ball.
Yes, very well done. Over the top there, strong over the top. And a quick tap from Kazakhstan. They've gone here. Oh, very nice.
What a nice support.
Cheeky little offload off the ground, and she's still got the ball. What's the ref called here?
That's a little bit unlucky.
Yeah, it sort of bounced around a bit there. Very hard to see from up here. So what's the ref judged? Has it been a knock-on by Kazakhstan, or has she called it?
She called for a knock-on, I think so.
Okay, so lost in the play there. Sometimes with those quick balls off the ground, passes, they can be knocked on. So, yep, lost from the Kazakhstan team.
It's still 0-0.
Yeah, so that shows the pressure from, I think both teams have managed to defend very well, put a lot of pressure on the teams that are trying to attack and forcing a lot of turnover balls. So now Hong Kong are going to look to run it out of their own 22.
I think that was a little bit high.
Yeah, so the referee's also agreeing with you, mate. He's called it high. So rather than kick this time, they've decided to tap and go. They're going to run it out and possibly out to one of these speedsters out here. She's finally got the ball in her hands. unlucky there. So she got the ball in her hands, but she actually probably ran away from her own support there. So she got caught, left alone. And as the Kazakhstan women have been doing earlier on, they managed to get over the ball, really contesting those breakdowns. Will they go for a line out here or a quick tap ball? So they've gone for the line out. And just from up here, it looks that the Kazakhstan women have the height. So it should be an easy line out win for them here. And this is a very good attacking opportunity. With the line out, it brings in the defenders. So the Hong Kong women are going to have to commit 4 players right inside that 5 metre mark, which gives the whole field out wide. Only 3 defenders out there. Lots of holes, maybe.
Nice going to the wide.
Will she go around the outside? She's going to have a go.
Can she make it? Can she make it? Oh, I think it's a try.
Looks like it's down to me. We may have to go upstairs here. But from first glance, it looks like yes, and I think the try has been awarded. No, yes. Finally, so yeah, the hard work's paid off, and I think the idea of having that line out really pushed the Hong Kong defence. And the Hong Kong defender there, unlucky. Number 2, Julia Niboy, unlucky there. I think she lost her footing, maybe a little bit slippery out there. So she got caught on the step inside, lost her footing, and the Kazakhstan defender managed to go around the outside. So first points on the board, and we've almost had 6 minutes here. So shows how strong the defence is from both sides, that nobody's managed to get through the line. Very tough kick, hasn't gone over there, but Kazakhstan lead 5-0.
Now we have 1 minute remaining. I'm sure that I think Hong Kong could make a good opportunity and make a good score.
Just 1 minute remaining, so the Hong Kong women are going to want to reply to that. So we'll see what Kazakhstan's tactic is here from the kickoff. Is it going to be a high ball, or are they going to go through the middle? So they're going to go right up the guts
what
here.
A nice kick.
Taken well by Hong Kong. So look to go down the side again. The defenders there waiting for it. There's 3 defenders there. They look to push her out. Strong defence. They caught her up high and unable to get the ball to the ground or to offload, which means that we'll have a line-out throw for Kazakhstan. Another attacking opportunity. Kazakhstan will want to get some more points on the board going into half-time. Looks like we've only got 10 seconds left, so possibly the last play of the game. So if Kazakhstan manage to get some points from this play, then they will be very happy going into halfway. Hong Kong will be disappointed with that. They want to defend this. Uncontested at the line-out. Looking to go through the middle. Wrap around there. Looks like almost a 2-on-1. How's she going to have the gas? She's going to go wide. She's going to go wide. The defender's there. Oh, well done. Well done. Gone around the outside. That's number 5, Gillian Kasavina, scoring on the outside. That's 2 for her. Very easy to spot because she's got that headgear and that very distinctive hairstyle at the back there.
Look at that speed. She was really quick, and ball carry was really perfect. And there was a player coming from the Hong Kong, and she won that player and made the try.
Yeah, I think Kazakhstan have already identified where they're strongest, and it tends to be to go wide to her, and she's got some wheels burning on the outside there. Unable to convert again. Very close though, just off the post.
That was really close.
Yeah, that's impressive from right out wide, but yeah, unlucky. There's a little bit of wind out there. Maybe that wind helped push it forward. So the wind has been in on the backs of the Kazakhstan women. So maybe at half time, as they switch sides, Hong Kong may get a bit more opportunity with a bit of wind, so give them a bit more strength in their kicking game. What do you think, mate? What are the Kazakhstan women discussing at half time? Are they happy with that score?
I think players will think that they're happy, but the coach always the coach always gives the pressure to the players to make a score again and again and again like that. So I think the coach is going to say to the players, just give a pressure a lot to Hong Kong. Well, Hong Kong is a strong team in Asia, so I think they're going to order to give a pressure a lot.
That first half, we've seen a couple of turnover balls at the breakdown, particularly from the Kazakhstan women, getting in over the top of the Hong Kong ladies. So maybe at halftime, the Hong Kong coach is possibly telling them to commit a bit more to the breakdown because they need to win that ball back before they start to move it out wide. Possibly the Hong Kong women have already got a plan to move it out wide and not quite securing the ball at the breakdown. So what do you think? What would you be saying to the Hong Kong women at halftime?
Well, I think if I think as a coach, their ability, I think they're really brilliant. Like look at her, like she's really powerful and like the ball carrying is really good. But I think everything is like about the confidence. I think if they just have a confidence, then they can make a try and they could get a good result. I think so.
Yes, confidence is key, and I believe that with that scoreline, the Kazakhstan women definitely have their heads up. But they're going up against a very strong Hong Kong women's team who would consider themselves possibly one of the best teams in the competition. So now we're about to kick off again for the second half. Let's see how we go from here. Oh, very, very nice kick there. Put that right on a dime, right on the 10-metre mark. But what's the call here?
It's calling for an offside.
Referee has called the woman offside from Kazakhstan. So the quick tap ball. Not wanting to go with the kick, wanting to get the ball moving. So again, there's a lot of hands in those rucks. Referee lets it play on. The Hong Kong women are looking to move the ball wide. They don't want to get caught up in the traffic. But they've covered her nicely, and with that pressure, she's flicked it back inside, and I think the ref may be playing advantage here for a forward pass. Now it's Kazakhstan's opportunity to attack. A lot of defenders out there, so they'll look to carry it, maybe let their teammates catch up a bit, and they've chosen to go in the other direction. Very nice dummy, held the ball in two hands. Hong Kong defence don't really know where it's going.
Oh, there's a lot of... Yeah, she should roll away, yeah.
Yeah, unlucky there. I think she was the tackler, got caught in there, unable to get out, which gives a penalty to Kazakhstan. You've got to roll away very quickly in the tackle ball there.
But like, especially like sevens, like if the referee, if we see the player who's on the ground and like if she was, if she didn't roll away, then the referee just blows up in 1 second. So the player should get roll away quickly.
So Kazakhstan looking to do the same thing in the first half. They've gone for a line-out kick, which, again, what I say, brings in all the defenders, brings it in nice and tight within that 5-metre mark, possibly giving their speedster on the outside a chance to get a triple. Could possibly be a third try for the pace lady out in the wing there. Ooh. So they're keeping it in tight. Bit of a basketball pass over the top there. Thought about offloading it, but noticed the Hong Kong defender coming in. Good carry, good strength. Getting some nice clean ball for the backs now. Starting to move it out wide.
Oh, look at that. Oh, that was a little bit unlucky.
A bit of miscommunication there. I believe she was going in to clean out the ball where the ball was popped up. Sometimes that happens. You drop your head to clean out the ball. Then the ball hits you in the face. But in this situation, it came off your legs, but the ref deemed it knock on.
This is a good chance for Hong Kong. Can they make it?
So Hong Kong have looked to move the ball, but Kazakhstan have been up to the task of defence. They've managed to get out there. They'll look to come back the other way, looking for some holes, just probing, looking. Here we go now. Oh, unmarked on the outside. Can she get around her? Oh, inside step. Nice step, but stepping inside to find two defenders. Release the ball unheld, so she can do that. She's released it and gone up and gone again. Maybe the Kazakhstan defence is stretched now. There looks like it could be a 2-on-1. Last one here. All she's got to do is back herself. She's got the pace and she's gone right around. Will she go under the post? It's 10-0, so if she goes under, it'll make the conversion a lot easier. Bringing the gap down to 3.
A nice try from number 7, Kama Nan.
Yes, finally a lot of pressure on the Kazakhstan defence. They went left, they went right, and eventually they ran out of players to defend. So Hong Kong finding the space out wide, and just like the gas on the end to get around the last defender. Very smart play going under the post. I think every point's going to count in this game. Very, very tight game.
Now we have 3 minutes and 20 seconds, and let's look at Hong Kong. Can they make it or not?
So yes, the try was converted. Just looking at the points there, just 3 points in it. We have 3 minutes 10 seconds, plenty of time. That's plenty of time in sevens rugby. In 15s rugby, that doesn't seem like much, but that's plenty of time. Oh, little cheeky grubber gone through, but Kazakhstan have an answer for it. They managed to clean it up. Switch play. Hong Kong will want to get their hands on the ball. They want to get it back so they can go back here. Kazakhstan won't want to give them any. They want to starve them with the ball. And they'll be looking to score again. If they can score again and push it out to possibly 8 points, puts a lot of pressure on the Hong Kong women to score twice.
They have to get the ball. They have to get the ball.
So far, the Kazakhstan women are going sideways. Not a lot of go forward here. Bit of crabbing across the field. Now finally someone starts to straighten it, and very nice offload. Oh, managed to get out of that cackle. Went low, but just missed it. And she'll just stride out. Will she go around under the post? She possibly should go around under the post, which will give them a... No, got a bit timing. Yeah, it's hard work out there. The heat's probably starting to get to these ladies. You can see there just how much energy is being sapped out of the body. She'll deserve that water. Get it out to her.
Look at that. Like, well, Kazakhstan, they tried to look at the space and they tried to go attack the space, and that's why like they made a good try. When I watched that moment, the Kazakhstan made an attack to space, and after the two players came for support.
The try was scored there by Ludmila Shira, but all the work was possibly done. Obviously hard work to run that extra 40 metres, but all the work was done in the middle when somebody straightened it up, went forward, broke the advantage line, and that got them behind the Hong Kong women's defence. So unable to convert that try there, but that does give them a nice, comfortable lead there of 8 points, meaning that the Hong Kong women will need to score twice, and time is not on their side with only 1 minute and 15 seconds to go. They will want the Kazakhstan women to kick off quickly, but the Kazakhstan women don't look like they're in a hurry, and I don't blame them. They'll want to milk this clock down a bit. Here we go, a bit of a deeper kick, uncontested by the Kazakhstan women, but the defence is coming up nice and strong. Whoa, here we go. Here we go, opportunity. The defenders are there, they're trying to get around her, scrambling. Ooh. Yes, referee has called that she possibly stepped around the side of the ruck there in a illegal position to contest.
40 seconds remain. Well, Hong Kong, they do still have a chance to win.
Yeah, but they're going to have to score quickly. They're going to have to move the ball, but this puts a lot of pressure on the women now. They possibly could make mistakes they wouldn't normally make because of the pressure. They'll know they need to get down there quickly and score, convert, or just score and go again. They need to restart.
Oh, they missed the ball.
Yeah, that's what pressure can do to you sometimes. You push the passes that probably don't need pushing, and you are indecisive. The decision-making and the communication can break down. And again, the pressure just from the Kazakhstan defence coming up. Very good line speed, very good communication, not wanting to let these Hong Kong women go either around them or through them. There goes the buzzer. So it looks like it will be a Kazakhstan victory over Hong Kong, but we're not done yet. Will Kazakhstan try to get more points? Being as the competition may be very tight, they'll want to get as much points as possible, or they may just look to convert it out, push it out. So a bit of a sloppy ball there after it's going to go back, and she'll just kick it into touch, and that'll be it. Well done to the Kazakhstan women. Yeah, everybody out there looking like they left everything on the park, struggling to even catch their breath, hands on knees, and the tap on the back to the try scorer there.
Well, for Kazakhstan, like as a referee, like we always think that about tactical things, but when I just look at the clips and like, well, Kazakhstan, they made a good pressure to Hong Kong, and like every time, anywhere, like Kazakhstan made a pressure to Hong Kong every time. So that's why like, Hong Kong, they cannot get they didn't make a try the first time. Like they always get the back doors. So.
I agree with you, mate. I think what Kazakhstan did very well is because of the pressure on defence, they really stopped Hong Kong women playing their game. Hong Kong women would have gone out there with a tactic, with a plan, but just that pressure. Sometimes you throw a spanner in the works and the game plan unravels. So they managed to get that try out wide, and I think that was their game plan, to push it out, but just that constant pressure. And then that final try at the end, just to give them a bit of breathing space, and they managed to go through. So it'll be a well-earned break for both these teams. Yes, happy ladies of the Kazakhstan one. So who have we got up next, mate? What game next?
The next game will be China against Sri Lanka, and it's going to start at 12:05.
All right, so we'll take a break from the commentary, and we'll see you in the next game. All right, welcome back to Namdong Stadium at Incheon, South Korea. We are on to Game 6. So we have the Chinese women's team coming out, looking to face off against the Sri Lankan women's team. So we have the Chinese women's team in their traditional red, and our Sri Lankan women's team here in the dark green. So a little bit of a huddle before that. So the Chinese go into a huddle, hold the ball up, where the Sri Lankans go in and take a knee. Now they've got their hands up as well. So very interesting here. You are joined in the commentary box by myself, Simon Walsh, from New Zealand actually, but I'm in South Korea. And just to the left of me, we have Oscar, a seasoned referee from South Korea. Hey, Oscar.
Hello, how are you? Well, as a referee, I was supposed to run in that pitch, but anyway, it's the first time to the commentary right now. Well, I'll speak to you a lot about as a referee, so let's have a look.
All right, here we go. Game 6. We just saw the Kazakhstan women manage to win out over the Hong Kong women. So now it's these two guys to have a go. Very nice, clean take off, clean take from kickoff there. Just from a visual here, possibly the Chinese women may have a size advantage there. A bit of a high ball there, unlucky, unable to take it. So that'll go to our first line out, giving the Chinese women a very, very good attacking opportunity. Just 30 seconds in, and they just 15 metres out from the Sri Lankan try line.
Well, I think Sri Lanka, they have to win the pressure coming from China, because China, there's a top level in Asia, and also they have a lot of experience in the World Series. So let's have a look.
So nice clean take there from the Chinese team. It looks like they've got the numbers out wide. They will look to push the defence out wide. Yes, the gas lady on the outside there is Xiaozhang Lu, who managed to get on the outside there. Big smile, thanking her teammates for some clean ball. It's always nice when you get the ball on the outside. There's no defender in front of you. As a speedster, and she probably doesn't have a lot of size on her. It's always best when there's no one tackling her. So first points on the board for China, and she managed to bring it back a little bit, making it a little bit easier for her kicker. Let's see if she can convert.
Can she make it? Oh, that's
it was a accurate kick, but probably just didn't have the legs to get over there. Just off to the side. So we'll go back again. Sri Lanka will look to clean up from this. It came off of a Sri Lankan mistake, a high pass that went out, and then China clean line out, went wide and score. Very textbook. Let's see if Sri Lanka can take a clean take this time and give themselves an opportunity to attack.
Oh, I think that's a nice high kick.
It's a high ball, not taken on the full. It's probably a mistake from Sri Lanka. You need to take those balls on the full. Otherwise it comes down to a 50-50 ball, giving China the opportunity. But they managed to clean it up. A bit of a low pass there, but she's managed to pick it up on her fingertips. A very good skill set there. So China competing in the breakdown, making this ball a little bit slower than what the Sri Lankans would like. Very solid tackle. Very solid tackle. The ball was probably a little bit high for her. Now China going for a quick tap. They know there's space out wide, but they've decided to go straight through the middle into the defence, sucking in a few more defenders. The screams are coming from the out wide. They were asking for the ball. But referee has deemed a professional foul here. Looks like she's going to the pocket. A yellow card. Slowing the ball down deliberately right in front of the post. So during a scoring opportunity, deemed professional foul. So Sri Lanka were going to 6 players, not what they need. Now, yes, very easy now with 6 players on the field. There should be space out wide. So that's the second try from their strike weapon. Number 11 is Zhao Guanglu. She goes in for her second one. Her smile just keeps growing as she racks up another try. Yep, there we go.
Oh, it's really impressive.
So now, what does this conversion to go? So just dialing in the radar a little bit, and again a little bit short and almost there, but China will be happy with that. 10 points up. Sri Lanka now have even more pressure on them, down to 6 players while they have their man in the bin, or lady in the bin I should say. So they will need to all pick up on the defence now.
Well, as I said to you, the Chinese team is at the top level in Asia, so they are showing us that they have a good potential. They have a good tactical things and a good powers.
Much better from the Sri Lankan women there. They took that ball on the full. But as you can see, that line speed from the Chinese women, they're coming up very, very quickly.
Look at the pressure.
Yep, and
think they
they're
got the ball.
attacking that ruck. Ref says play on, so it was fairly stolen there. Pinched it, and yes, very difficult to defend with 6 players on 7. The Chinese are finding holes on both sides, left and right. They'll score again, pushing that out to 15 points now. Sri Lanka got to be a little bit careful. We're only 5 minutes in, and the scoreboard is starting to tick over. They'll want to make sure this game doesn't get away with them. They want to away on them. Third attempt at a conversion. We'll go from the other side. A similar sort of angle here.
Can she make it?
Nice and high, but just pushing it off there to the right. But now China have a lot of breathing room here. 15 points. Sri Lanka are going to want to tighten up their defense. Hard to do when you've only got 6 players on the field.
Now there's substitution coming from Sri Lanka.
Fresh legs for the Sri Lankan women. Hopefully this will give them a bit more gas so they can run around. It's very hard to defend for long periods of time with the player down. It really sucks the juice out of you. So here we go again. China looking to do a trick play, going into some open space.
Look at that. They're just giving a pressure a lot right now. Look at the Sri Lanka. They cannot win the ruck.
Yes, a lot of pressure at the ruck. 3 women attacking that ruck there, and a very quick tap ball. Going a little bit too high on the defender, and that is it's a triple. Yes, as I mentioned, that smile keeps on growing. Every try it gets bigger and bigger. What would happen if she gets 4? So the same try scorer there. Zhao Kuang Lu going in for the 3rd time, pushing them out to 20. They're not doing their kicker any favours though. These Chinese wingers, they're making it hard for her. They're making her earn her paycheck, kicking from outside. Maybe at half time she'll go have a word for them and ask her to run it in under the post. Again, pushed off, so that's 0 from 4 from the kicker. But as I mentioned, they've all been very difficult kicks. No one's managed to run it in. Smiles on the bench there. The ladies are looking very happy. Just waiting their turn to get on with the fresh legs. Bit of tape on their knees there, so it looks like they've been in the wars. Here we go again. So China looking for the restart. Just 30 seconds left. Let's see if Sri Lanka can turn the tide a bit here and get some clean ball.
Now they have to win the pressure. Look at the space.
So looking to carry it forward. The Chinese woman there seems to be on the wrong side. Referee sees it's okay. She managed to roll away. Running away from her support a bit here. Got to be careful because these Chinese women are attacking that ruck. Yep, good there. Managed to go to ground. The hounds out there for advantage. Possibly a bit.
I think that was going for offside advantage.
Offside, or maybe even a little bit high on the tackle. What's the call here? So it is just a knock on. So it's not a penalty advantage, just a knock on here. So we'll go to a scrum, or the referee call time, because it looks like the time is over on the clock. But no, she's saying there is time for one last play. Oh, there we go. There's the siren. So just looking at the clock on our screen and listening to that siren, it's gone. So siren's gone. This will be the last play. What will the Sri Lankan women want to do here? Are they a little bit tired from running around with 6 players and want to kick it out, or they want to attack and possibly get some points on the board? They are going to attack. It's dangerous to attack from in your own 22 here, and that is always an option there. Yes, and unlucky there from the Sri Lankan women, possibly caught in no man's land without support, and the Chinese take advantage.
Well, right now, there was a nice tackle, and the tackle just rolled it quickly, and after the jackal came to the ball, and everything was perfect. As a referee, there's no problem to the China, and look at that, look at the power. Made a good try.
Yeah, I believe the referee's doing a good job here. She's letting the game flow, and when the women are able to attack over the ball, she's letting them play it on. The Chinese are doing very well to attack the Sri Lankan ruck. So the Sri Lankan women aren't quite securing their own ball here. Just as that one was an example, they managed to get over the top. And what the Chinese women are then doing is, rather than standing around, they're taking a quick tap. So those quick taps are finding the Sri Lankan women offside, and they're going through and scoring the tries. So 27-0 at half-time. Breathing in some well-needed oxygen there, the Sri Lankan women. They have had to do a lot of defence. And as you know, as a player, defending can be a lot harder than attacking. Chinese women looking very confident. What do you think the coach will be saying to them at half-time, mate?
Well, like, as I said to you before, the coach, I think every time coaches always say to the players, give the pressure a lot to the opponents, give the pressure every time, anywhere. Like, so I think like that coach is going to give a pressure, saying to the players, give a pressure a lot more than the first half, and then like, I think, yeah, just give it a pressure a lot. I think that's it.
So we can see where all the tries are being scored. They're being scored right out wide, meaning they're really pushing the Sri Lankan women's defence. They managed to get around the outside. With that card, the professional foul card, that didn't do them any favours, allowing the Chinese to have more space out left and out right. And just look at that fend to the face. Yeah, and that there is just, you got to go low on these women. You can't go too high, otherwise you're going to get the old palm in the face, which is never comfortable.
Now let's look at the second half for Sri Lanka.
So Sri Lanka would have had a chat at half-time. I'm sure the coach would have told them about securing the ball, making sure that they look to get into space rather than running straight into the defence. So, yeah, the kickoff is taken well. Not a lot of pressure on the Chinese. Now they look very quickly to move it away.
Look at that speed. They're really quick.
So they're going to go look to the outside. Bit of an in and out. They managed to catch her there, and they've secured the ball well. Now they'll look to stretch to go to the other side. Some very nice passes, ball out in front, running onto the ball, and that's what happens. Manage to put your player on the outside, so she'll just go in untouched, and maybe she'll do her kicker a favour. Yes. Maybe that was the chat at half-time. Please take that ball out of the post. So China extend their lead very quickly in the second half. Just 40 seconds, and they're dotting down under the posts.
Well, personally, for Sri Lanka is really hot, and Korea is a little bit cold. They have to win the weather. And then they have to go for defense. They have to run a lot, and they have to win the pressure.
So very nice try there from Hong Ting Run. She looks like she's very tall, so those strides were just very long and lengthy when she ran it under the post.
Number 1 from China has succeeded conversion kick and scored additional points.
And here we go again with the kickoff. China opting to go deep. Not a lot of pressure on the catcher, so that's what happens when you go deeper. They have a bit of a clean ball. She looks like she managed to secure it. The Chinese were looking to attack over the ball, but Sri Lanka have managed to get it back.
Look at the pressure.
Yeah, that's the pressure there. Line speed, very good for the Chinese. But Sri Lanka managed to hold on to it this time. They're doing a little bit better at holding on to the ball than what they did in the first half. Yes.
That went to forward, yeah.
So that's what happens when you put pressure on it. The passes are not as clean, not as smooth, and that pressure forced an error there for the Sri Lankan women's team, giving the Chinese a very, very good attacking opportunity. They're just 15 metres in and only 5 metres out. So this will be a very good opportunity for China to possibly extend that lead. 34 points. Can they push it out even further?
Well, I think like China is going to push a lot.
Now the pressure is on Sri Lanka to defend their line. They're all right. Toes are right on the line here, so will they look to come off as quick as they can? They've got to watch they don't come off too quick, because they might have an inside ball or a cut ball that leaves them there, but they want to come off their line. They don't want to be back on their line, giving the Chinese a... There we go. That's too easy. So the Sri Lankans probably a bit of miscommunication there. They didn't really know what was going on. And just, I think that runner that ran off to the blind side confused them, because it looked like the 10 for the Sri Lankan woman went blind, then decided to come back in, which created that hole. Very smart play for the Chinese. They knew what they were doing there. They had that runner go left, and then everyone else went right. So deceptive play. And yes, nice kick there. That's where the kicker's having a much better go the second half. She's had some nice easy shots out in front. China now stretched that lead out to 41-0. Sri Lanka want to get on the board here. Lots of smiles for the Chinese women's team. They're really enjoying themselves out there now. So will it be a deep kick, or will it be a shallower kick here? They went for a deep kick before, but with the pressure they're putting on the Sri Lankan women, I think if they go deep or shallow, they're still going to come up and put lots of pressure on them. A bit deeper this time. So, timing. Well, the referee has deemed that timing was a little bit too early, so she hit her too soon. pressure relief now with a penalty here. Sri Lanka have decided not to kick it out. They're going to run it out for their own half. They seem to be a little bit, don't really know what they want to do here. And the Chinese are attacking, but haven't let them play the ball. So yes, another relieving penalty here.
Now Sri Lanka, they have to make a score right now.
Yeah, they seem to be taking through the middle here rather than going wide. And each time they do it, the Chinese are attacking that ruck and maul. So this time they've actually got the numbers to the ruck and maul, which is actually turning in their favour because the Chinese are getting deemed to be not letting them play the ball, not letting them release, not rolling away. Another one here. Yep, so referee's called. That's the third one in a row. Chinese are going to have to be careful here if they continue these penalties. Nice, solid hit there. And unlucky, tried to offload in the tackle and lost the ball forward. So the Chinese have given away a number of penalties here, all for the same foul, which is going in over the ball and trying to strip it in the tackle. So they have to be a bit careful now. They managed to get the ball back though, and that's just from a dominant tackle.
Now let's have a look right now. Can they make a score again? I think Chinese going to make a score again.
So Yuhu will look to feed the scrum and go out. Referee's playing advantage here. A little bit too quick for the Sri Lankans coming off the back. Big advantage out wide. She's starting to crank it up. Here we go, going around the outside.
Look at that.
Wow, and even a little inside-outside there. Unable to go under the post because the defense has come across. But the Chinese managed to go on the outside again. And just an inside-outside foot there. Sri Lanka unable to come across and cover defense. China pushed their lead out to 46 points to 0. They'll look to do that even further with a kick. Not an easy one. A bit of a tight angle.
Can they make it? Can she make it? Oh,
wow.
Yes! She made it!
That's a beauty. That's a beauty. She's had a lot of target practice today, though. Every shot, every miss is an opportunity to sort of side it in a bit further, but she managed to get that one from a very difficult angle. So very nice kick from the Chinese there.
Now we have 55 seconds to go.
China will not want to take the pressure off. They'll want to keep the foot on the throttle, and they'll go for it. It's a shorter one this time into space. But the ball, a bit of a slippery banana out there, slips away. The ref has called, it's gone back. And the same tactic, they'll look to go wide. They're looking to go, their speeds are out wide. Who is going to put the gas on again? Stride out, those long legs. Going to carry her under the post. And I think it looks like the Sri Lankan women have just run out of gas here. They are really struggling to match the Chinese for pace out wide. And they'll score, but we still have some time on the clock. So if the Chinese manage to take this conversion quickly before the hooter goes, we may restart. But possibly both teams, a lot of hands on hips, a lot of hands on heads. They may not want to restart this again. There goes the hooter. So this will be the last play, looking to convert. And it is converted. So the Chinese with a very, very dominant performance here, 55 points to 0. Very tired Sri Lankan bodies out there. They will need to go into the chat rooms, the changing rooms there, regroup, have a chat. More opportunities later on in the day, but yes, a very dominant performance from the Chinese.
Yeah, as I said to you, like Chinese is the top level in Asia, and then they showed us that they are the power. They're the powerest country in Asia. They do deserve like 55-0, and I'm really expecting that they could show a good result against a top level country in Asia.
Yeah, so the Chinese are looking dominant throughout the whole game, but one thing that didn't help the Sri Lankan women was the yellow card. The Chinese managed to score a few times when it was 7-on-6. I think this is an example here. That may have been when they had 7 players actually, but the same tactic. The first half they went around the outside, and then in the second half they did the same thing. There were no tries really going through the middle, which shows that the Sri Lankans were defending well up the centre of the field, but the Chinese, with their very smooth passes right out in front, women running onto the ball, managed to get around the outside on a number of occasions. The other women's teams were probably watching this and seeing what the Chinese are doing, and maybe they can adjust their game to know that the Chinese are. I mean, that was an example where they did go through the middle, but they managed to throw the ball on the outside. So we'll take a break in the commentary here, and we'll look to come back for our next game, which will be
Since 1979,
Game 7, which will be
we've been
Japan
searching for
versus
perfection.
Malaysia.
We've been thinking, sketching, and designing. We've been building, assembling, and strengthening. We've been cutting, shaping, and painting. We've created strength and beauty time and again. Our machines are made for one thing: the perfect hit. We are the crouch. We are the bind. We are the set. We are the squeeze. We are the hit. We are Rhino, home of the scrum.
Welcome back to Incheon Namdong Asiad Rugby Stadium. We're here with the third women's match of the pool on day one. We've got Japan against Malaysia. Liana, you're back with me in the booth here.
Yes, I'm here right with you.
It's gonna be you're gonna be seeing your fellow country women playing. Do you have some mates or teammates that are still playing?
Of course, yeah, there are a few of them are still playing with the team. It's great to see them playing out here in front and commentating on them. It's gonna be a great stuff. Let's see.
Are there any maybe some players that we should be aware of? Some special players there on the Malaysian team that are gonna be looking to take the team forward?
Of course, we have one of the speedster in the team, which is Noor Farhana Aziz. She's one of the most fastest player in the team, and also there's one junior out of the team, like really fast, which is we can see here number 4 jersey Kajolin Janisin. She's one of the new player in the team for the national team.
And we'll be looking forward to those players. Japan, no one special to highlight. Why? Because all 12 players are special players in the Japan team. You know, between Japan and China, the two favorites for in the women's tournament. China showing a very good first game against Sri Lanka. Japan here is also going to see that and also going to try to match them and put in a good performance here. Should be a fun game coming up shortly. As you can see with the flag there is a bit of wind today from our screen right to left. So that's something that the teams will have to take into play when they are out there.
Yeah, they just need to be aware and get used to the weather in Korea.
So this would be cold temperature in Malaysia, or does it ever get this, I guess?
Not really. This is not the kind of weather in Malaysia. Usually we're always hot and rain all the year.
So do you think the Malaysian ladies will enjoy this weather, or is it something that they're gonna have to get used to?
I think they will get used to it because it's not that cold. I think it still can be suit with them.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, here we go. The two teams coming up to the field. Sorry, it is Philippines, Japan, not Japan, Malaysia. So we just have a quick correction there. It will be Japan against Philippines in the third pool match. And here are the starting lineups of the two teams. Again, with the Japanese team, no one to highlight, especially just because the whole team is just full of talent. If China has some specimen and some real athletes on their team, Japan, more of a clinical team, more of a team that plays together, really good with the ball skills and team pattern. So Japan is going to look to put on a bit of a attacking clinic, whereas the Philippines, we haven't seen much of the Philippine women over the years. They're bouncing back and forth between the first division and second division, but they will be looking to be physical and stop Japan and not let Japan get into a rhythm, because they can be a very difficult team to play against Japan once they get into a good rhythm. That's a great take off the kickoff from the Filipinos. Nice physical carries to start off the game. You always want to get that first hit to try to get you acclimated to the game. Just keeping it tight, not too expansive so far. For them, it'll just be about keeping the ball.
They're just going to flow the ball to the wing, and let's see how it goes.
Oh, that's a good little play there.
We pick up.
Now an opportunity maybe to go a bit wider, step back inside. Already 5 phases here by the Philippines team, but not going too far. And looks like they just got caught there a little bit short in the breakdown. So Japan with the quick tap, opportunity attack. Oh, it's a great tackle there by Philippines number 10. Deemed to be a bit high though. Two-on-one opportunity here for the first try. And that's one thing with the Japanese team, it's just the level of skill.
Yeah, they're just playing basic, swing out wide and just gotta try.
Yeah, there's nothing, the Japanese women, there's nothing, they're not as athletic maybe or as physical as the Chinese team, but the reason why they've been so good over the last few years on this series is just their execution and their skill ability. Maybe if you don't have size, just like the Japanese men's 15s team, how can you make up for that? Well, you can make up for it in skill and speed, and that's one thing that the Japanese women's sevens, the Sakura sevens, have done is really, I think, train that catch pass and the basics. They do the basics so well.
They just do the basic stuff, and then they actually kind of like prove that physicality doesn't mean, and the main thing that is really important in the game itself for rugby, because as you can see, Japanese team is one of their physicality is not quite big, but they still can be on top of the Asian country for the women's rugby.
Exactly. What they lack in size, they make up in skill and speed.
Yes.
And that's what the Philippines need to do. If they're going to be successful, they need their carriers to break that Japanese line and be a bit more physical. Oh, that's a great tackle. Just like the Japanese men, the Japanese women have real great line speed in defense.
Yes.
In your face before you even catch the ball. It looks like a turnover there. Turnover, but there was a knock. Yeah, it was a nice turnover, but as she was pulling the ball out, she just got tackled, so she knocked the ball on, so that will be a Philippine scrum. And referee has just asked for time off here. Wow, it's great to see the Japanese number 1, Chiharu Nakamura. She is a legend in the women's sevens game, and she is back in the squad. The face of Japan women's sevens, to be honest.
Yeah, when I was playing with Malaysia, I used to play against them, and she was in the team, and she's still in the team.
Absolute legend. So referee, I think, is just signaling here for HIA, a head knock check, so we're just going to make sure the safety first, make sure this Japanese player is all checked out. Maybe just a Simbin, a little bit of blood, couldn't see for sure there. Philippines deemed to push early, so Japanese free kick.
Will be a try. Yes.
Just a nice little bit of individual footwork there. You know, she caught the ball one-on-one situation. Look at this footwork here. First of all, it's a great little pass. A little bit inside, outside. See you later.
And try.
Number 2 from Japan has scored a try and scored 5 points.
Japanese women haven't really gotten into their full rhythm yet, but they've attacked twice and they've scored twice. So far so good. Philippine women, you know, they're doing well to actually secure their own kickoff, the kickoff ball, but they just need to find a bit more options in attack. Maybe I think for them that, just like the Filipino men, maybe be a bit more physical and use that physicality to get over the line and then maybe look for space.
Well, this is going to be their first game in the day, so I guess they still need a rhythm.
Exactly, yeah. It's a real big difference in styles between the Japanese team and the Filipino team.
As you can see, for Philippines, they're using their size to just go into the ruck every time, but for Japanese, they use their speed and just flow the ball out through the winger.
So the kick is not 10, so it will be a Filipino free kick from the middle of the field. Let's see if they can pull off a little set piece move here and see if they can go forward. You can see the Japanese women not even putting anyone into the breakdown, just 7 people up. Oh, we got a bit of opportunity here. Unlucky. They did well to find that initial break, but then just, you know, the execution wasn't there. You know, Japanese women an opportunity to attack from their own half. Look at the footwork there on number 9. Saoyarusi. Just look at the balls all perfectly out in front.
Good fence off by number 5.
It's just impressive, the level of skill. Since the passes are so well, the Japanese women, they don't actually have to change their rhythm or check their run. They can just go forward because the balls are perfectly out in front every single time. It's just it's a credit to how skilled these women are.
Number 5 from Japan has scored a try and scored 5 points.
That's Chikai Segusa, the number 5. And we will apologize in advance for our mispronunciations of names.
Yeah, I agree. I totally should apologize in advance.
And we're going to try our best. That's conversion by number 12, Michio Suda. Bit easier for us. Oh, so that was a bit of a head knock earlier with a bit of blood there. Hopefully she'll be okay after HIA and a couple stitches. That is part of the game, isn't it?
Yes.
Penalty the Philippines, and the hooter has just gone, so this will be the final play of the half. If they go to the line out, they will have an opportunity to play the ball. Philippines opting for the line out. This time this will be the final play. There's the Filipino coach. He is not cold. Stolen by the Japanese.
Japanese still wants to play. Let's see. Oh, great dummy.
Oh, nice little dummy there. She sold that. You can see what they were doing there. They wanted to attack the blind side, but just the pass not going to have. Philippines now with an opportunity. There's a bit of broken play here. If they can get the ball wide.
Hopefully she can make it. Number 5.
This is a foot race.
Ooh.
Number 5 on 5. Whoa!
Oh, she made it. Yeah.
Nice speed there. You know, Japan had an opportunity. They stole the lineup. They could have
Yeah.
just kicked it out to end the half.
Yeah.
Instead, they decide to play, turn the ball over. A bit of speed from the Philippines. We haven't seen this yet in the half, but looks like number 5 from the Philippines, Divine Juvenile Joe Mill.
I think it was Lauri Nazareno.
Oh yes, Lauren. Sorry, I was
Yeah.
looking at the Malaysia team sheet. Apologies. Also first time for us. Yes. Mazzareno with a nice clean pair of heels there, Jess. And the kick doesn't go.
Successful conversion.
So that'll conclude the first half. Good play by Philippines to wrap up the first half.
17대 5로 앞선 제2였습니다. 2분간의 휴식 후 후반전을 시작하겠습니다.
Just looking at the first half highlights here, just clean play by the Japanese women. Ball's always out in front, you know, so never have to check your run. This was right off the scrum. Just simple stuff. Draw and pass. Nice little bit of footwork there.
Just a quick tap from the penalty and pass through the winger and score a try.
And this was 5-on-5 earlier. And she got the try, but then the Philippines number 5 said, wait a minute. You might be 1-0 up, but I got a chance to take you on, and she burned her out on the outside. So it's Japan 3 tries to 1, but in the individual battle 1-1.
Since 1979, we've been searching for perfection. We've been thinking, sketching, and designing. We've been building, assembling, and strengthening. We've been cutting, shaping, and painting. We've created strength and beauty time and again. Our machines are made for one thing: the perfect hit. We are the crouch. We are the bind. We are the set. We are the squeeze. We are the hit.
Welcome back to the second half here. Philippines kicking us off. Ooh, nice tackle there. Oh, physical clean out. What a physical counter ruck there. And that's, you know, they just scored at the end of the half, and that's the way to keep the momentum going, is to come out and just be physical and win your ball. What a play there by the Philippines.
I guess the first try from Philippines make them want to do more and more.
Unfortunate there. They had, like you said, you know, that first try gave them a bit of extra energy, a bit of extra fire, but right off the quick tap, a bit of a handling error there, so they're giving the ball back to Japan. But it's some promising signs from the Philippines. You know, they showed us a bit of speed, and now they're showing us a bit of physicality. You know, they're gonna just improve over the weekend, I think. And there's Japan off the base of the scrum. Nice little run here, making nice meters.
Pick up.
Good offload in the tackle. Inside
Inside.
ball.
Just the fence off, and she make it through the try line.
What a smooth run there from. I'm gonna attempt this. You're gonna help me out here. Bati Vakolo.
오늘 8번이 선수가
Number 8.
트라이하여 5점을 득점하였습니다.
Just nice balance and rhythm. It's probably the smoothest runner I've seen today. Just
Seems so easy for her, but I'm not sure on the field.
how does she do it? Yeah. For me, it's always a struggle to run. When you see someone like that, you're just like, how is that
Exactly.
How does that happen? That was always going to be a difficult conversion to make from the touchline. There's the image of the try scorer there. Now Japan to restart play with the kickoff. A couple subs here on both sides, I believe. Get some fresh legs on. What a very accurate kick. The Philippines doing well to, even though the contest is coming in, to secure that ball for the kickoff. That's one thing they've done very well throughout the game. The Japanese line speed is just something to be afraid of. The Japanese players caught the Philippines by themselves. They were able to win their turnover, and then a bit of the referee didn't like what he saw, so moved them back another 10.
Wow.
Dancing
what a
feet.
great step.
Just, twinkle toes on her. She got her dancing shoes on today, not her rugby boots. Look at this.
번호 12번 일본 선수가 트라이를 하여
Right
2점을
and straight to the try post area.
Hop here, hop there. Just looking at the condition and just like the body language of the Japanese women, they just seem very light on their feet, very poised, really balanced runners. Just a lot of things to like about their play.
I can say they are very agile.
Yeah, they're great team, gelling really well. Then you got some individual players like this who can just carve the defense up.
They have the speed, they have the footwork.
Look at Japan restarting play. They've decided to go to the far side here. Though Philippines as they have done, they have recovered their ball. Now let's see what they can do.
They're just going to use their physicality.
Oh, that looked a bit high there.
Was not on the mark.
The Philippines just don't have an answer for this Japanese line speed. You know, when a team has such good line speed, there's two ways to break it down. It's to either be physical and win that one-on-one battle, or to put it in behind. But right now, Japan just looking so dangerous. Look at these runners coming from nowhere. Oh, showing that footwork again. Number 12, Michio Suda, just with the footwork, you know, where she learned to step like that. Again here, look at this.
She's literally dancing.
She's dancing all over the field. You know, she came to Korea, she thought maybe she was going to take part in some K-pop, but no, she's playing rugby today. She set up the try there for Hakano Utsumi. Oh, kick does look good, but deemed to be just wide there. So far, really impressed with this Japanese team. Not just the team play, but just the individual skill level and footwork.
Yeah, I agree. But kudos to Philippines too. They are giving them a hard time also by defending really well.
Kick is a bit deep this time. Again, Philippines able to recover the kick. Well, let's see what they can do in attack. Yep, that'll give you a little go forward. That's a good start. Good platform to attack. Unlucky there. They had done well with the first two phases to get over the gain line and find some momentum, but a bit of a knock on letting them down.
Great tackle by the Philippines. Ooh.
Oh, it's silky hands from the Japanese team. The running angles. Now opportunity here. We got a 3-on-2.
All the way to the winger. Oh no.
And there she is again. Suda. this time untouched. She's been very impressive in this game. Look at these ball. Look at the passes, just all out in front. Not one Japanese player had to check their run. It's just incredible. You know, they might be the most skilled between the men's and women's team, most skilled team here this weekend. And I think we just heard the hooter in the background. So this conversion was the final play of the game, and look, Japan with, you know, pretty easy first game out. The Philippines, you know, nothing to be too disappointed because they actually showed themselves a really good showing, nice couple carries, and able to get a try, which is not easy actually against this Japanese team to score. So, you know, the Philippines will take some positives from that game, and Japan, you know, it's just step one. You know, they're here to win 5 games. You win 5 games, you win the tournament, and job one complete. There's Suda there. She's probably the women of the match for me in that one.
I agree with you. She's really incredible in her footwork, step, and then she just do the basic things. Yeah.
And that's what really separates good players from really great players. Is she has all the basic skills, the pass, the catch pass skills, but then the ability to do that little bit of extra, that little bit of X factor, that footwork. Special player. This was a great Philippines try at the end of the first half. And look at the balance here. Look at this run. Oop. Okay, that'll be us for women's game number 3. We'll be back shortly for Thailand versus your home team, the Malaysia.
Since 1979, we've been searching for perfection. We've been thinking, sketching, and designing. We've been building, assembling, and strengthening. We've been cutting, shaping, and painting. We've created strength and beauty time and again. Our machines are made for one thing: the perfect hit. We are the crouch. We are the bind. We are the set. We are the squeeze. We are the hit. We are Rhino, home of the scrum.
Okay, here we go for women's first session, game number 4, 8th match of the game. We have Thailand in the Bumblebee uniform here in the blue and yellow stripes, and we got Malaysia in all white. Looking forward to this one?
Of course, definitely. It's good to see my teammates still playing with the team.
Yeah, this must be a special moment for you. You're used to being out there with those ladies, but now you're up here in the commentator's booth. We have to remain neutral.
Oh,
we are commentators, so we have to
sure.
remain neutral. But it should be a good one here against Malaysia and Thailand, bit of Southeast Asian rivals, correct? The Thailand women have made some really big improvements, haven't they?
agree.
They did really well on their home leg and can play some really good rugby at times. So expecting a lot from Thailand this weekend. They're the one team that can really crack that maybe China and Japan and Kazakhstan top 3.
And I believe like the Thailand players, like half of the team has played for more than 10 years
From such
together.
a young age.
This 9, the number 9 player, she's one of the senior player in the team, and she's really good with the footwork and everything, tackling.
Yeah, we just saw some speed there. Unfortunately, she was tackled out of bounds. It was a great bit of defense there from the Malaysian ladies. Let's see what they can do with the first line out here.
Oh, just missed the line out.
Yeah, just a little bit of an error there. It gives an opportunity for Thailand. 4-on-3.
Oh. Did she get it? Oh,
I think she
missed it.
just missed it. She read that really well in defense, actually. But unfortunately, she knocked it on. So within the first minute, we're going to see the first line out and now the first scrum of the game. Will be Thailand ball. Attacking opportunity in Malaysian half here.
It's kind of scrappy there, but let's see if Thailand can go forward.
So far, just the pass is not going to hand so far from the Thai women. It's a credit to Malaysia's defense. They're defending really well, putting the Thai women under pressure, but they have caused a penalty. Now it's Thailand attacking. There she is with the speed.
She got the speed.
Look at that, just around the corner. No one was going to catch her, and now she can just jog it in under the post.
There you go, the first try for Thailand. Under the post.
It was just a one-on-one situation there, and unfortunately the Malaysian women were a bit tight in defense because they had to take care of some inside pressure from the phase before. And you know, once you attack the inside, that means there's going to be space on the outside, and they had the right player in the right position. Just gave her the ball, and she did the rest.
It was a successful conversion by the Thailand, so the scores now it's 7-0.
Liana and I have made a pact here not to try to pronounce the Thai women's names, just out of respect, because we would butcher the names. So we will go by the player numbers. That was the Thai number 1.
I totally agree with you.
out of utmost respect, we don't want to disrespect the names with the pronunciation. So we'll stick to the back numbers. Ooh, that's a kickoff. Just finding space there. It will be Malaysia ball to line up, but maybe that is a tactic there because Thailand was able to steal that first line out. Let's see if the Malaysian women can secure this line out.
Thailand has succeeded in the first kick for 2 additional points.
Sometimes that's the best option. Just give it to the front. It doesn't matter.
They don't need to lift up the players.
Exactly. It doesn't matter how the ball gets back into the field of play, as long as you can just secure it. So Malaysia with their first opportunity to attack. Good passes here.
Okay. Let's see if she can make it because she's one of the faster player, but I think the Thailand defender just up to her.
They made the tackle, but they said hands in the ruck, so Malaysia will get another opportunity to attack. You were telling me about a few speedsters, a few new youngsters in the team,
Yes.
correct?
There she is, the one that on the winger. She is the one.
The new youngster who said she's got a bit of speed, correct?
Yes.
Former Malaysian men's sevens player, correct? There
Yes.
with a coaching setup.
Yeah. He was also here during the last 15th.
The 15s match,
Yeah.
correct?
But now he's here once again as a coach for the women's team.
That's great. You love to see that, some of the men's teams helping out with the women's teams on the tactical side as well.
Oh, that's a
Ooh.
great kick. Let's see if the winger could have it.
She's got to make that tackle. Ooh, it's a good
Yes.
tackle now. You have an opportunity here to now pressure Thailand in their own half. Oh, good footwork there. You want to keep him here, you got to make this tackle if you're Malaysia. Thailand, what an offload.
No one is securing in the inside. She's just gonna jog in until the try line. See?
Just when you thought the Malaysian women had took care of that situation, number 9 from Thailand just popping out of nowhere. What a great support line. As you said, I think you know no inside support there from the defense.
Yeah.
If you don't support the inside, you leave yourself open to gaps like that.
Yes.
Something for the Malaysian coaching staff to have a look at and maybe have a word at halftime. Look at this offload here.
Yeah.
Wow, nice line. And that is the power of the offload. Just when you think from a defender's point of view that you've made the tackle, you've done your job, one offload like that can just kill you.
And she's one of the most experienced players, so she could read all the defense. So that's why she's cutting in inside.
As you said, just using all that experience that she's gained and just choosing that line and waiting for her ball carrier to release her into that space.
Just the right moment to cut inside.
Thai women looking good here, 14-0, just coming up towards the end of the first half.
Great kickoff.
Been really impressed with the kickoffs from the women so far this morning. They've all been very accurate today from all the teams. So Malaysia playing with a bit of advantage here. There's a hooter, but Malaysia will have one final chance here at the end of the half to do something. Probably not what they wanted to do. Yeah.
From the team.
But Thailand, they won't look to kick it out. They will take their opportunity. Didn't start very well, but looking very clinical towards the end of this first half, and that was a nice run there. I might attempt this name. Number 8, Wanari Michok.
Yeah, Wanari Michok.
Wanari Michok
Yes.
with a try and converts her own try. So Thailand will be happy, I think. The Thai coach there going, probably not too much to say, just keep giving the girls confidence and probably just complimenting on the good stuff they want to do well, keep doing well. Malaysian team showing glimpses there. A couple times they got the ball in space, but a couple things that they probably need to clean up.
Yeah. They just need to sustain what they have when they having the ball. But unfortunately, like unlucky stuff happen in between. They could not sustain the ball very well.
Yeah, I think we always talk about pressure in attack, but there's pressure in defense, but there's also pressure in attack. And I think what you just said, sustaining pressure.
Yeah.
If you keep the ball and you make the Thai team, the opposition, tackle you, that's gonna start to wear on them. But like you said, Malaysia 1-2 phases, turnovers, bit unlucky, a knock on or a bad pass. So I think in the second half, Malaysia needs to just focus on keeping the ball. And the Thai women, I think there won't be too many big corrections there. It'll just be about more of the same in the second half.
The first half the match has
And
just
for Malaysia team, I guess they really need to have consistent support from the teammate, because they can make it forward, but when there's no support at the back, it's kind of like gonna be difficult for them to sustain the ball.
Yeah, they got caught there a couple
Yeah.
times there with no,
No support, yeah.
Just final team talks there. You always gotta have your call. I like to see the fight though, you know, just because they're losing, they still have the passion, the look in their eye. They're in for this game, Malaysia. These tie jerseys might be my favorite jersey so far. I like this little,
I love it too, just like a bumblebee.
yeah, old school kind of rugby stripes. You know,
Yeah.
these days you see more solid color uniforms, but the old rugby tradition was a bit of stripes, and I'm really liking these blue and gold bumble
I
bumble
totally
stripes.
agree with you. A great turnover.
Just gotta take it be behind the ruck there, right? Just the mark. We've seen that a
Yes,
couple times today.
likely.
Yeah, I know what
I-
they're feeling. They want to go quick, but you gotta take it from the correct mark.
Yeah.
Okay, Malaysia now just shifting.
Oh.
It's just unfortunate. I think, you know, do I run? Do I pass?
Yeah,
And she got caught
yeah.
in two minds there, I think.
And the teammate couldn't read her well what she's trying to do.
Exactly. Okay, we got a scrum here to the Thai women. In and out real quick. A little bit loose, but they're not too worried, I don't think. Bit of a floating pass, but she won't mind.
Oh, great cover tackle from the team from the inside.
It's a good level of skill here from the Thai women. They make it look
There
pretty
you go.
easy.
Right.
How are you? So we're just rotating, so Oscar and Simon are set lunch.
Number
And
9
then
from
I'm off.
Thailand
I had
scored the
a prior
try
engagement
for
today,
Thailand.
so I'll be back tomorrow around 1 p.m. So these three will
They
take
charge
over.
a lot.
Yeah, this will help a lot. Except no one's. I mean, there's no chance I'm ever.
Oh no,
pronouncing
it's the
these
first three letters.
Okay, so the Thai women will kick off here again. So far, so good from the Thai women's side.
Let's see for the second half, can Malaysia do something to get a point from Thailand?
So far, all the kicks have been really great across the weekend.
As you
There's
said, it's
another good
just-
one. Wow, what a contest.
It's very consistent, the kick.
I just put it in the right spot. Just give your teammates an opportunity to contest, and
Yeah.
she contested well. And look at this, Thailand now with another opportunity to attack. They're putting on a clinic here in the second half. Nice. The one thing I noticed about the Thai women, they never seem like they're like under pressure. Even when the pass is bad or things don't go to plan, they reset well, and it's just going to show the good level of coaching and just the belief in their game plan. They don't seem rushed.
Yeah.
As I say that though, they did make an error, and it will
Even-
be a Malaysia ball.
Even they fail to get the ball, they will try to recover from the mistake. They will not give up.
Now, sometimes when you make a mistake, you see teams piling on the mistake. One bad pass can lead to a few, but with the Thai women, once they make a mistake, they have a really good system to just reset.
So let's see.
This is that youngster you were talking about with the speed.
Yeah.
She did well to get down there and earn herself and Malaysia a penalty. Let's just see if Malaysia can string a few phases here and find some rhythm and momentum. Ooh, nice little offload there.
Oh.
you see what Malaysia want to do. Maybe they don't have the physicality or the speed of the Thai women, so they're looking to use the offload game
Yes.
to get forward. They haven't been, it hasn't gone well so far, but they just did one successful offload and they were able to go forward. Now they earned themselves a scrum.
They try to execute the plan, I guess. I saw they tried to make it in the first few rounds, but there's some mistake on the ball handling.
And that's just going to get better as the weekend goes, you know. Like, I think, like you said, it's the first game of the weekend, first competition in a few weeks, right? I think about 3 weeks since the Thai Sevens leg. So, you know, the first game is always it's about finding your feet. And I'm sure the Malaysian women those offloads, they might not stick in this game, but I promise you in the next game they're gonna be a bit better.
Yeah, they are trying to tuning their bodies to the condition of the field, the weather, and everything.
Exactly. It takes some time.
Yeah.
There's a physical carry from Thai number 2, earning herself and Thailand a penalty. Quick tap here. Look at the speed.
Yes.
And I was impressed with this number 11 in the first leg as well. She showed some real good speed in the Thai leg, and she comes on the field, and I think almost with her first touch, she goes around the Malaysian defensive score.
And she's one of the new player for Thailand actually, and she came from the athletic background.
So she was originally athletic. What a kick as well. So she formerly like a track star. So I mean, clearly, I mean, she has some speed.
Yeah.
And that's when it can be dangerous if you give a track star and you teach them how to play rugby sevens, just like some of those American players in the men's series. You're asking for trouble. And just the kickoff's just been just
the same
clinical.
spot again.
Similar story with the Malaysian men as well, correct? That was the weak spot, was the kickoff. So maybe the Malaysian men's and women's team just need to tweak their kickoff reception a little bit.
Malaysia get the ball.
Turnover, looks like double knock on, first knock on by the Thai player, so it will be Malaysia ball at the scrum. Now we're coming up on the last play of the game. You'd like to see Malaysia maybe just get that consolation try and get something, score so they can build and get ready for the next match.
Yes.
It's a good opportunity here. You're almost up to the halfway line. It's a very wide field here in Incheon, so you talked about the speedy winger.
Yes.
Maybe if they can just get her the ball early and see what she can do.
Oh.
And our broadcast clock says we're over 7 minutes, but it looks like there's the hooter there. Of course, there's the referee's clock and the broadcast clock, so we're going off of the referee's timer.
Yes.
This will be the final play of the game.
Let's see, Thailand will play the ball.
Said not to put into touch, but go for one more try.
Of course.
And it's that speedster you talked about before.
Here you go, the try from number 11.
Come on the field, 3 touches, 1 knock on and 2 try. Not a bad outing for her in a couple minutes. She's been spot on with all her kicks. Very impressive with her conversions and her kickoffs. This Thai playmaker, and that will be 40-0, I believe, to the Thai women, starting their campaign off here with a great win. Just showing patient, clinical, high skill level rugby.
Yes.
And for Malaysia, you've been in that, locker room before. What do you say to the Malaysian, to your former teammates?
I hope this is gonna be like great exposure for them for the next game. Just take this as experience to improve on and what they make the mistake before and to improve more for the next game.
Exactly.
I'm sure they can do better than this.
Yeah, still 4 games left, and you can always improve your next match.
Yeah.
So that will wrap up the morning session, men's and women's. So we'll be back with session 2 with some men's games shortly.
이동주차 해주시길 바랍니다. 다시 한번 말씀드립니다. 3899번 7600번 차량.
Since 1979, we've been searching for perfection. We've been thinking, sketching, and designing. We've been building, assembling, and strengthening. We've been cutting, shaping, and painting. We've created strength and beauty time and again. Our machines are made for one thing: the perfect hit. We are the crouch. We are the bind. We are the set. We are the squeeze. We are the hit. We are Rhino, home of the scrum.
I'm just going to get the car.
ليش زي منشن بعدهم منو عيساري
Good afternoon. We are back with the game against UAE against Sri Lanka. So Liana, how was your game? How was your commentary?
Oh, since it is my first experience, it's so different to be on the field and also to be on the commentators' room. It's totally a whole different atmosphere. What about you? Because I knew that before this year, and you're still a referee. So, how's your feeling?
Oh, first of all, there's a lot of friends in the pitch, and also the referee right now. He's Craig Chan. I'm really close with him. I also I really want to run that pitch, but right now I'm a commentary, so it's a little bit nervous, but let's try to make a good commentary.
Yeah, let's do it.
Our first kickoff from Sri Lanka. The kick went into the dead ball line. That should be a free kick. It was quite deep. Well, at the first time UAE when they played against China, they made a good tackles and attacking. They were really brilliant, and also I could see that they prepared a lot of times, that they practiced a lot. Look at that, going to the wide, going to the right side. Let's see. Oh, what a beast! What a beast!
He's very big, and he got the speed too, actually, but he just decided to.
Sri Lanka got the ball. Is that in goal dropout? I think that should be 22, because UAE kicked the ball into the in goal, so that's why I think going for a 22. Oh, UAE, as a first game when they played against China, they made a great pressure to China, and they made the score a lot. Let's have a look what can they do right now in this game. UAE got the ball. Oh, nice tackle from Sri Lanka. Going to the right side. Going to space.
He just missed it.
Oh, Sri
Lanka got the speed.
Going forward, looking for support. Oh, that was a little bit slow, but they got the ball again. Going to the right side.
Are they going to pass out wide?
Going to the wide.
Yeah, he needs a support.
Making a tackle, make a ruck.
Great turn.
Now they have to go back to the left side. They got the advantage for offside.
Yeah.
Alright, let's have a look. Going to the side. Well, there was a penalty advantage.
I think he thought that was his teammate, I guess.
Alright, let's have a look at what Sri Lanka could show us. Well, both teams, they are really good. Well, like Sri Lanka they didn't play for a long time, but anyway, going to the middle side, looking for support. Going to the middle side. Can they make it? They made the try. The first try came from Sri Lanka. The Sri Lanka from Anjula Hetiachi. Look at that. Looking for support. That supporter, he didn't give up. Get the ball.
Using the very short space there.
Nice conversion.
Great start for Sri Lanka.
Well, at the first time, I think UAE made a great pressure to Sri Lanka, but also Sri Lanka showed them that, well, we are not losing from the pressure. We can win that pressure. So they tried to get the ball again, tried to go forward and forward. Now let's have a look. Oh, Sri Lanka, they got the ball again. Going forward. Oh. No. UAE have to. They have to make a chance. Going to the middle side.
Oh, this is the beast. Let's see.
Nice offload. Going again. Now let's have a look at what they're going to do right now.
The player seems can read that the defense line is going up, so he couldn't make the pass.
Oh, going to space. Oh, what a nice ball carry. What a nice attack.
He's just gonna get some air to breathe and make the try.
Look at that. Well, if I look at a UAE team, they have a lot of guys who is really they have a big physical.
Physicality,
Yes.
yeah, I agree. And they're just going to play with their physicality, because I know that Sri Lanka have like really good speed, but they are not going to use that as their disadvantage.
Nice conversion from UAE. I think there's a substitution from Sri Lanka. Now 1 minute and 55 seconds remaining.
Now the score is 7-all.
This game is really tough. There's a kickoff. Get the ball. Sri Lanka got the ball. Making a ruck. They have to get the ball out quickly. Going to the wide. Coming back again. Going to the middle side. Oh, I think they got the ball. Oh, before that, the referee called for off feet. Now to Sri Lanka going forward again. Going forward again. Now let's have a look what they could do. Going to the wide. Oh, what a nice contact. Yes, definitely I agree about that penalty.
Not releasing?
Yes. Well, sevens is like if the opponent gets the ball about at least more than 1 second, then just the referee blows for a penalty. Now UAE gets the ball. Going to the middle side. Oh, no! Oh. That was a little bit unlucky. Got advantage. Knock on advantage. Going to the middle side. Oh! Knocked the ball to the forward. That's a little bit unlucky. Well, I think both the teams are giving a pressure to each other.
Yeah, I agree.
So that's where like each team they missed the ball to the forward. Look at that. Well, it's also a nice tackle from the Sri Lanka. Yeah. Anyway, like.
Just unlucky stuff.
Now 10 seconds to go. Let's see who can make a try in this moment. Now there's a hula. Sri Lanka.
This Sri Lanka chance to go for making a try, but
I think there's no problem with that.
Oh, there's no one there. He tried to make a pass, but did not make it.
No. Okay. The beast is going forward. The beast is going forward. Can Sri Lanka stop it? Nice support from UAE and going to the left side again. Oh, they got the ball. I think they could make a try. Wow.
Jog in.
What a nice intercept. I think for this game, it's like the winning or lose. I think it depends on who makes a mistake.
I agree. I totally agree with you.
Like as you played before, like the pressure is like it's really important right now.
It's not only on pressure on defense, but also on attacking. So who gonna make the mistake maybe has a lower chance to win the game.
Well, like I was a translator for a national team, and our head coach always said to the players, make a momentum, don't make a mistake, try to keep the ball, try to go forward, and try to give a pressure to the opponent. And like for example, in the D zone, how to give a pressure in that moment. I think that's the most important thing in this game.
Actually, it doesn't matter if you make a mistake, but it's not okay when you like keep repeating the mistake all over again. That's the main thing.
And also, like the Asia Rugby 7 Series, the first tournament was held in Bangkok, right? Well, the weather is quite hot.
Yeah.
And also, Sri Lanka and UAE is quite hot. But in Korea right now, as you see, the weather is quite cloudy, and like it's a little bit, it's getting a little bit cold. And also, after 3 o'clock, it's going to rain, so the
Yes, I
temperature
saw the
goes
forecast
down.
too, yeah.
So that's a huge point to those countries. So, well, anyway, they have to win that weather.
Let's see if the teams can make it playing under the weather, different weather that they have. Like usually they train in their own country.
We've been
Let's see.
cutting, shaping and painting. We've created strength and beauty time and again. Our machines are made for one thing: the perfect hit. We are the crouch. We are the bind. We are the set. We are the squeeze. We are the hit. We are Rhino, home of the scrum.
Now we are back with, we are back into the second half. Let's look at UAE and Sri Lanka. Will both teams made a great chance, but they made a pressure each other. So they
Yeah,
made
as
a
you
mistake.
said, if they can minimize the mistake, the team will win the game. Let's see. As I've said before, like they just made a mistake on the kickoff.
Yep.
Maybe they're gonna lose the chance, but nothing is impossible in sevens.
Now Sri Lanka, they have to get the ball. They have to play the ball more than UAE. No mistake. Let's see, going forward.
A little bit of miss pass there.
Oh, there's no space. No space. Good pressure from UAE. Going forward again. They made. Going forward. Can they tackle it? Oh,
Somebody help him.
yeah, there's a supporter.
Great pressure by the UAE.
I think that was a high tackle from Sri Lanka. We're going to the left side again. Going forward. Nice support. They have to use the ball quickly. Going to space. Oh, what a nice tackle from Sri Lanka.
He just lost the
Now they have
ball.
to make a chance right now. They have to make a chance right now. Going to the opposite. Oh, going to the forward. Going to the forward.
All the way, number 6. And
Oh, they made a mistake again. Advantage not confirmed. Sri Lanka should be advantage over. Going forward again to UAE. Missed the ball. Oh,
the ball's still not out. Oh, and there
now
we
it's
go.
out.
Yeah.
Well, right now, like as we look at right now, like just a few seconds ago, well, both teams had their chance, and both teams could made a chance to make a try, but I think they got nervous. And
Yeah.
then, like they just need to get patient. Also to Sri Lanka, they had a chance to make a try, but at the end, like they missed the ball. So anyway,
Like you said, both of the team got the chance, but both of the team made the mistake as well. That's why they need to work on it.
now let's see.
I think there's going to be there's a substitution from UAE. I expect that there's going to be a change from tactical things.
Hands off, please. Wait. I want to stay on the mat with me, please. Yeah, I'm sorry, Ryan. Stay here. Good. Keep the mark.
Let's see from the lineup if Sri Lanka can do anything from the lineup.
Good pass from Sri Lanka.
Move out to the wide. Straight to the winger. Let's see the winger.
Now going to space. Going to space.
Oh.
Nice tackle from UAE. Nice support from Sri Lanka. Going forward. Can he make it? Can he make it?
Yes, there you go. Number 13 from Sri Lanka make the try.
Sri Lanka number 13, Tarinder Ratrat. What a nice support. Now it's really tough right now. It's really, really tough. Conversion from Sri Lanka.
Unsuccessful conversion. But it's okay, let's see. Are they going to go for more? There are still 3 more minutes left.
Well, actually, like when I remember about the game UAE against China, well, they still have a time to make them win.
Yeah.
Well, let's have a look. They could do it or not. Oh, nice kick from Sri Lanka, and they got the ball again. Nice support. Going forward. Oh, but it was lucky. The ball goes to Sri Lanka again. Well, I could see that the that player was not really happy with the referee. But, no, well, as a referee, like, well, we don't care about the players.
Yeah.
Got the ball, going to the left side. Going to full, going to space. Can they make it?
Great speed by number 9, and there you go, another try for Sri Lanka.
Well, for me, like, the thing is which it makes me surprising is that, well, it's Sri Lanka when they played the game against Hong Kong. Well, Hong Kong is also the top level in Asia.
Team, yeah, true.
But like, well, I thought that Sri Lanka got nervous to Hong Kong. But right now in this game, I think
they already got their momentum after the first game, I guess.
Yep.
Yeah.
But for UAE, I think they got nervous. And well, at the first time when they played against China, that was really perfect.
Yeah, it was really impressive game.
Nice conversion from Sri Lanka. There's going to be a substitution from UAE.
I guess it's going to be pretty hard for UAE now to chase the score. But let's see if they could make it one more try here.
Now 1 minute and 24 seconds remain.
Not backward.
I think there was a knock-on from Sri Lanka.
Was it a knock-on?
Yeah, I think there was a knock-on from Sri Lanka. Now we have 1 minute. Let's see, can UAE could win that pressure from Sri Lanka. Nice scrum.
I hope they can make it from here. Let's see.
Oh, what a nice tackle from Sri Lanka. I think they got the ball. Oh, that was a little bit unlucky, but Nice pressure from Sri Lanka.
Great move.
Going forward.
He needs help there.
He's finding a place to pass the ball. Going to the right.
He's just losing some gas, I guess.
Oh!
Yes, there you go.
Can they make it? Can he make it? Oh, what a nice tackle from Sri Lanka.
Oh, the support just missed the ball.
Oh, that was an offside. Yes. Yes, that's definitely offside. Going to the left side.
It's going to be the last play.
Nice.
Oh, was it a knock-on?
Nice offload. Oh, there's an injury over there.
Oh! Great pickup by UAE player.
Nice try from UAE. Well, like, if you look at the players, like, well, UAE players, they have a lot of players who can support the ball carrier. So that's why, like, right now in this moment, that's why UAE can make the try right now. Congratulations to Sri Lanka, but the sad thing is that there's an injury. I hope that he could get better quickly and could play the game in Incheon. Now the score is Sri Lanka 26, UAE 14. Congratulations to Sri Lanka. And how was your game? How do you think about this game?
I think at first, for me, I thought it's going to be a 50-50 games, but I guess as we said earlier, like both team made a mistake, but both team had the chance to. But I guess Sri Lanka minimized the mistake, and yeah, they won the game for this time.
All right, thanks so much. All right, see you at 1:45, and see you at the game of Hong Kong against China.
Since 1979, we've been searching for perfection. We've been thinking, sketching, and designing. We've been building, assembling, and strengthening. We've been cutting, shaping, and painting. We've created strength and beauty time and again. Our machines are made for one thing: the perfect hit. We are the crouch. We are the bind. We are the set. We are the squeeze. We are the hit. We are Rhino, home of the scrum.
Now we're back to Incheon Stadium. Right now the game will be the Hong Kong against China. I think this game is going to be really tough.
So, Oscar, what do you think this upcoming game between China and Hong Kong?
Well, first of all, for China, I heard that the government, they put a lot of money to China, so try to develop the Chinese team. And also, well, the Hong Kong, they played in the World Series and like they won against Japan. Well, as you saw, the Chinese team, when they played against UAE, they made a lot of tries, and like the physical, it was really brilliant. Well, I think like this game is good. It's gonna be really tough. And also, there's an issue against there was an issue China against Hong Kong. So anyway, I think this is gonna be a really tough game. Now kickoff from Hong Kong. Nice kickoff. Middle rock. Going to the left side. Look at the speed. I think he's going to roll away. Yes, definitely. That play interfered the guy who's coming to the gate. Now going to the right side. It's really quick. Going to forward. Can he make it?
She's coming back inside.
Well, Hong Kong, as I said to you, they played in the World Series and they're showing that they have a lot of experience through the World Series. Good defense from Hong Kong. Nice pressure. Chinese are going to the right side. Going forward. What a speed! What a speed! Look at that speed!
He got the speed, and there you go. Try for China.
Like as I said to you, like Chinese, they try to prepare a lot, and government put the money inside, a lot of money to the Chinese team. So I think this game is going to be 50-50.
And you know what impressed me a lot with this China's team, because as you said earlier, they put so much money investing on the team. Look at their physicality. They have like the same height, they are really well built, as you can see.
Now let's have a look. Can Hong Kong make it again? Well, I expect that they could show their levels to China. Well, at the first round, they were the winners, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now let's have a look. Nice catch from Hong Kong. Now going to the left side. Making contact. What a good balance from Hong Kong. Now Chinese, they have to make a... Oh!
Was it a knock-on?
There was a knock-on.
Yes.
Now for this moment, Hong Kong, they have to win that pressure. Well, as we look at this right now, Chinese are putting pressure a lot to Hong Kong.
Mm.
But in this moment, Hong Kong, they have to win that pressure.
Yeah. They also need to put a pressure on their attacking towards China.
Now there's a scrum. Ball is out. Going to space.
Was it a high
Yeah,
kick? Yes.
that was quite high. I do agree with the referee. Got the ball.
Will he
Now
pass?
I think he missed the ball to forward. Yeah, that was a knock-on. Well, like, as a coach, I think, Chinese coach is going to got really angry because, like, as you know, when you're a player, when you play the ball in that moment, well, coaches always ask to the players, we have to make a try in this moment.
Yes.
But if it was just like just a mistake, like a knock-on, then the coach is going to be really angry.
Is this unlucky for the team, but we still need to play on.
Referee block for a heads up.
Ooh.
Nice kick from Hong Kong. Chinese got the ball. Now they have to play the ball to the opposite.
As you can see, the Hong Kong defense, they just rush up to the China's. Oh.
Rock. Going to the left. Oh, I think they can make a try.
What a great short pass by the China players. Another try for China from number 5.
Well, the sevens is only about the game. Who could play? Who could attack the space? Who could get the ball? Who could win the pressure? Who could pass the ball well? That's it.
Yeah, I totally agree with you.
Well, right now, Chinese and Hong Kong, both of them, they felt the pressure right now. But in this moment, Chinese, they won the pressure, tried to attack the space, get the ball, try to make a momentum.
Yeah, the China coach looks so happy.
Now let's have a look. Another kickoff from China. What a nice kick. Oh, they missed the ball again. China's got the ball. There was a knock-on from Hong Kong. Well, at the first time, both teams had a small mistake, but right now Chinese won their pressure, but I think Hong Kong didn't win the pressure yet.
Still try to fit in the game, I guess. They couldn't read the game well, and China just take advantage towards them.
Now it's going to the side, going to the right side. Look at the
Great
speed.
stab by number 6.
Oh, can he make it? Oh, before that.
Let's see what's the referee
The
call. Yeah.
AO call for a touch, I think.
It looks like
I think.
because the leg is already outside.
Oh, there's no TMO and the AO call for a touch. But I also think that there's a touch definitely because before the ball goes to the ground, I saw the legs are going to the outside. So the touch to Hong Kong.
At that moment, I guess the AR plays really important role.
Is that a maul? Or is it? Oh, there was a knock-on. Well, for me, as a referee, I also had an experience about that moment. For example, there was going to try, but
How did you handle that kind of situation if you're not sure?
Well, first of all, when I'm a referee, I ask the AR, but it depends on about his levels and but anyway, I sometimes go for a TMO. Anyway.
TMO gonna be the best choice.
I think there's gonna be one more play. Ball goes to China. Let's see if they can make a try again. Advantage to Hong Kong for an Australia, I think so. Going to the side.
See, Hong Kong can do something from here.
Now they have to win the ball. Oh, I think. Yes, definitely, yes. I agree, yes.
It's a great rock over by China.
It was a little bit unlucky that Chinese, they tried to get the ball, but the referee called for a hands in ground. But I do agree about that decision. There's a touch.
I think it's gonna be the last play before the first half end.
Well, I think Hong Kong made a momentum again. Oh, there's a free kick for 1 meter offside, I think so. Hong Kong chose the scrum. Well, I hope that Hong Kong could make a momentum in this moment. They have to make a try right now.
This is the last opportunity before the first half end. Let's see.
Nice ball going to the left. Going to the side, going to the space. Can he make it? Where's the supporter? Going forward.
Oh, what a great one.
Nice try from Hong Kong. Will Simmons
Right under the post.
Will Simmons is only this one. Like it's only like catching the ball, going forward, looking for his support. I think that's it. And this moment, Hong Kong, as I said to you, Hong Kong made a good tactically they made a good try. Now it's break time for 2 minutes. So for you, second half break time, what you actually like? What do you guys speak with the players?
You mean between the players,
Yes,
among the players?
when you were a player.
Basically, we try to look upon what we've done, any mistake or any good things that we've done in the first half, and we try to improve, to talk about on how to improve for the next half.
Well, as a referee, like as you see,
I should ask you, yeah.
Yeah.
What about you as a referee? What were you like talking about during the break time?
Oh, like for us, like especially for sevens, we go to the middle side over there and just ask, like for example, like was there any issues? Was there any issues? And that's it. Yeah.
Do you have any cramps or anything?
Yeah.
Was it like that?
Yeah.
You know, sometimes like the referee also could get the cramp kind of things. Yeah.
Yep. It's gonna be a little bit cold.
Yeah.
Since
Right now it's raining.
1979, we've been searching for perfection. We've been thinking.
Since the weather is quite pretty
sketching,
cold and then the raining, I
and
think
designing.
the team needs really needs to warm up like a little bit more.
We've been building, assembling.
Well, for the
and
players, it's gonna
strengthening.
be really tough. Like as I said to you before, they just played from Bangkok, and like there's a lot of countries which is really hot. Like for example, like Hong Kong or like UAE, Sri
We've been
Lanka.
cutting,
But right now, Korea right now
shaping,
is really cold
and painting.
and it's raining right now. So let's have a look who could win that with a kickoff from China. Nice tackle. Oh, they got the ball and they won the tackle. Supporter, but there's a roller player. Yep, definitely that's a penalty.
I guess after the first try for Hong Kong, I think they are going to do their best to like win this game. But let's see.
Nice kick from Hong Kong. Well, like for me, like as a referee, like well, I always say to players, please stand over here and stand over here like that. But when the players don't listen to my word, I sometimes get embarrassed. Anyway, so the Hong Kong got the ball, going to the space. Nice supporter, going to the left side again. Oh, look at that. The Chinese, they're giving a pressure look. And they escape from the pressure, going to space. Oh, I think that's going to be high.
Tackle.
Yes, definitely yes. The hands went to the neck. That should be penalty for high tackle. Now it's the D zone. With Chinese, they have to win their pressure. And there's going to be a substitution from China. Alright, time is on. Nice competition. The Hong Kong got the ball. Nice support.
Coming back inside. Looks who's there to support.
Oh, there's going to be a penalty, I think so. Offside, yes, definitely, yes. Are they going to kick again? No, they have to make a try. Right now, Hong Kong is 7 and China is 10.
Try to do something there.
Nice contact. Going to the right side. Going to the space. Where's the supporter?
Great defense by China.
Yes, definitely a penalty. Going to the middle side. Can he make it?
Oh.
Well, like as I said to you, like Sevens is only like attacking the space.
Yes.
And trying to win the pressure. Yeah.
He's using his physicality to just go through the defenders.
Number 9 from Hong Kong has scored a try and scored 5 points.
Conversion to Hong Kong.
The scores now is 12-10.
Nice kick. Now the Chinese isn't under pressure.
But you know what? Anything can happen in the 7th game. And we still have 3 more minutes left. Anything could happen.
What a nice kick for Hong Kong. Oh, he missed the ball to forward.
Scrum to Hong Kong.
The remaining time is 2 minutes and 50 seconds, and I think for this moment, the team who wins is like who doesn't make a mistake, and the team who makes a mistake, that team's gonna lose this game. So
I totally agree with you.
we could see that like Chinese and Hong Kong, both teams are giving a pressure to each team. So go to the left side. What he's going to do?
Dummy.
Ball's out. I think there's an advantage for offside. I think so. Oh, that was just a knock on. Now 2 minutes to go. Substitution from Hong Kong. Well, in this moment, Chinese, they have to get the ball. Well, even if like Hong Kong has the ball, but they have to push the scrum and give the pressure to Hong Kong. Well, Chinese, they gave it pressure to Hong Kong a lot, and then Hong Kong made a mistake. So Chinese have to make their chance to win this game.
The Chinese trying to like get the ball.
Oh, look at that strength. Make a rock, going to the side. Kane going to forward.
Oh, great handoff by number 2.
What a nice try from Kane. Look at that. Going forward, just what a beast. Well, I think like, well, first time, as I said to you, like, well, Chinese government, they try to invest a lot to the Chinese team, and also Hong Kong, they prepare a lot, and also they had the experience through their World Series.
Yeah.
And Hong Kong, they are showing us that they do have experience through the World Series. So. But right now, we have 30 seconds, but Chinese, they do also have a chance to win the game.
But even if the Chinese got the opportunity to score a try, but I guess they couldn't make it since the score right now is 19-10.
Now time is on. Going to his space, looking to his space. Where's his supporter? Oh, Hong Kong got the ball. and Hong Kong kicked the ball, but the hooter didn't blow up.
Yeah, no.
I think the players thought that the hooter was.
They thought it's already over, I guess. That's why he kicked out. Yes, now
the
we
hooter
can
is
hear
on.
it. Yeah.
Well, sometimes like players make a mistake like that, but sometimes as a referee, we also think that. I think the game is over, but anyway, like we also get confused because of the players.
Yes.
The scrum.
I guess it's gonna be our last play. And I think if Hong Kong gets the ball, I think this time around they will kick out the ball to just save their energy for the next game.
Oh, scrum. Ball's out.
Yeah. As I told you, they kicked out the ball. It was a great game by Hong Kong and China.
Yeah, it was really a good game. Well, first half it was really tough.
Yes.
Both of them they gave a pressure to each team, and we didn't think that who's gonna win. But anyway, like congratulations to Hong Kong. The Hong Kong 19 and China's 10. So we'll come back here at 2:10, which the game will be Korea against Malaysia.
Right, see ya.
The next match will be played between South Korea and Malaysia at 2:10.
All right, welcome back to Namdong Stadium here out at Incheon, South Korea, where we welcome the South Korean men's team along with the Malaysian men's team for game number 11. So far, we've seen some brilliant rugby, and I expect a lot from this match. You're joined in the commentary box with myself, Simon Walsh from New Zealand, and my good friend Oscar from South Korea. Oscar.
Hello, good afternoon. How are you right now?
I'm good, mate. I've had some delicious lunch. I joined the players downstairs. I had a bit of a break, and I managed to get myself a bit of a feed, some beautiful Korean food. I saw a lot of the players in there getting some much-needed nutrition after playing some games this morning. So we're ready to kick off. The weather has deteriorated slightly here in Incheon. This morning the sun was out and it was quite warm, but just put a jersey on myself. It's pretty cold.
Well, right now, I was a transfer for a national team for 3 months, and when I look at the team list, there's a new players from the high school and also from university school boys. So let's have a look at what they could do right now in this game.
Good start from Korea. They kicked off and managed to regain possession, so they're on the attack right away, going down the right-hand wing there and recycling the ball quickly. Is Malaysia up to the task to defend? Now, looking like they're starting to get some space out there. If they can get the ball out, no need. The big man powers over.
Look at that power. His name is Han Gong-gyu, and he's the most powerful guy in Korea, I think so.
Han Gong-gyu, does that translate to the human tank? Because it looks like that's exactly what he did there. He just ran over about 4 or 5 players. Yeah, he's lucky he scored that, because he might have had some very angry teammates out wide if he didn't score that. We call that a little bit hungry, but that hunger paid off and he managed to get across the line. And it's in a good position for the kicker, so made it easy for his players.
Kickoff from Yoo Jae-hyuk. Let's see if he can make it or not. It was a little bit unlucky.
Yeah, good strike of the ball, but it's just gone across the front of the post. I don't think the wind is... it's a little bit of a breeze out there, but not much to contend with. He's probably a little bit disappointed in that kick, but good start from Korea. Only a minute in and they've already scored. There's the coach's face. I saw him down there having some lunch. Had a chat to him, asked how he was going. He said the boys are doing all right. They've got a few things to work on. So it looks like they've changed up their tactics a bit. That kick's a bit different. They won the first kick where they went short and then they decided to go long. So I'm not sure what the decision making was there from Korea. And they've been penalised for going over the ball, not letting the man to play it. Now it's time for Malaysia to have a go on attack. They're attacking from within their own half. See if they can get out. Malaysia probably want to play to their strengths here. They look a little smaller than the Korean men's team. Like I mentioned before, the Korean tank who scored, there's a few big boys out there, and the Malaysian team are looking slightly slimmer. So they want to use that to their advantage. And yep, there we go. Quick ball, quick tap, quick go. Ooh, just got him. Managed to hold on just by by his jersey there. And within that tackle, he tried to offload, but unfortunately, Malaysia have lost the ball forward, so it will be a scrum to Korea.
Well, for this game, there's a new player who's from high school and also from the university. So, well, the thing is that, well, as I said to the people in the X game, I said to them, the sevens is only for attacking to space and also win the pressure, and I expect that those young players could win that pressure from Malaysia.
Good ball at the back from Won Young Park, the halfback from Korea. He's managed to get out the back, but there is a lot of pressure coming from this Malaysian team. They've come forward and managed to pinch the ball away, but they have turned it over. Korea have managed to get over top of that ball, and a man has cleaned out. It looks like the ref's called cleaned out from the wrong angle. You have to come from behind the most foot, and he's come from an angle. Penalty to Korea. Yeah, look at that rain in the background there. It was dry as a bone this morning. Now it's starting to really come down out there. So this is going to put a test to these players now. Bit of wind, bit of moisture. That ball's going to be slippery. So they're probably are going to struggle to get the ball as wide as the previous games, because that moisture on the ball is going to make it harder. Maybe shorter passes, maybe more running up the middle. As I say that, the Koreans are using the wide passes to go out wide, so they're backing their hands here.
Oh, look at the balance. Doesn't lose the ball.
You can see how quickly the Malaysians are off the line. Probably getting a little close to offside there. Luckily, the ref hasn't called anything. But they're starting to open up a bit here. The Koreans have managed to get behind the advantage line, starting to go forward. Communication quite well for the Malaysian men's team. They... whoa, unlucky there. So the problem with Sevens, he fall off one tackle, leaves a very big hole, and the Koreans have managed to go through here. So number 5, Hyun Sung Kim has gone right under the post. Hasn't put the ball down yet. Yeah, finally does it. Does a bit of a teaser to the Malaysian player to look like he's got a chance. But look at this, unlucky. I think that may be not only to do with the pace of the Korean player, but it's quite wet out there too. So it's very hard to hold on to these players.
Well, for me, I think Malaysia is going to be really tough because Malaysia right now, their temperature is really quite hot. But right now in Korea, it's really cold. Well, also, the Koreans players is also, they feel it's going to be really cold. But compared to Malaysia, like Malaysia is going to be really tough to get used to in this weather.
As the rain comes down here in Korea, we may see, like I mentioned before, maybe a little bit difficult to hold onto that ball. Korea now with a 12-0 advantage over Malaysia, and we have about 1 minute 50 seconds on the clock. Can Malaysia come back and at least get some points on the before the half time?
Kick off from South Korea.
Yeah, it's interesting. Korea's gone for that long ball again. The very first kickoff they went short, which they recovered, and since then the last two have gone long. So I don't know why you'd change your game plan if you were recovering the balls and then you're not recovering them now. This gives Malaysian opportunities. They're looking to go out wide. Bit of a goosey step there. Korea's not falling for it. The tackle's taking them to ground. Now they reset and go wide again. Still playing within their 22. Bit of an ugly pass there. Bounces along the ground, but they cleaned it up. Trying to break through. The Koreans are up for the task. That ball's just popped wildly out the side. Referee's called play on. He's managed to knock it through. Look how much he can slide on that ground there.
Yes, definitely. That's a not really simple.
Oh, you got to be careful when you tap the ball when it's moist. Oh, the ref hasn't called anything. I think they might have got away with it, the South Koreans. And they're looking to attack now. Is he supporting his own body weight? He's looking at the referee. The referee's looking at back. It sometimes can be a grey area here. And the referee's judged it in favour of the Koreans, saying that they never got a chance to play. Starting to attack now. They're going right through the middle. Starting to fall off a few tackles here, the Malaysians. They have to be careful. Here comes a bit of raw power right through the middle. That's Song Dok Choi right through the middle. Just powers over the last defender there. Boom, boom. Oh, I thought the Malaysian player might have had him. Maybe fatigue setting in a bit here because it looks like he's gone in for the tackle and then just that last little bit of effort from the Korean player managed to break off and go through.
Well, as I said to you, like I was a manager for a national team and I know this player, Song Dok Choi. Well, actually, like he always make his effort every time. He always go to the gym and work out every time. So that's why, as we look, when Malaysia players made the tackle, he doesn't go to the ground. He always tried to get the ball, go to the forward. So that's why he could make a try in this moment.
He definitely looks like he goes to the gym. Looks like a man that you would not want to meet in a dark alleyway. Look at the size of that gentleman. Got some broad shoulders on him and that jaw. Looks like he's ready to just run people over and smash people, like he has just done. So the Koreans were very happy with that score at the moment, 19-0. Wondering if we will see such a high-scoring game with that weather starting to deteriorate. The Malaysian men will go in and discuss what they need to do, what tactics they need to change. Possibly they have fallen off a few tackles. There's probably one area they want to tighten up. They want to make sure that when they make a tackle, the player goes to ground, because in sevens, it's very difficult to cover if your inside man doesn't put the players down. So what do you think the Koreans will be saying at halftime? Are they happy with how it's going?
Well, I think they do feel happy, but Charlie wants to make a pressure to the opponent again. So actually, like when I was translating that moment, Charlie always says to the players, just give her pressure, just do the basic things, just do the ball carrying and go to space like that. So I think Charlie's going to order to the players, just go to space, just attack the space and get the ball, go for the support and do the basic things.
Just to let our viewers know at home who you're talking about, we're talking about Charles Lowe, or Charlie Lowe, who is the South African-born coach of the Korean team. We may see him on the screen again, but we saw him before in the coaching box. And he's been a massive gain for the Korean team. He's been very good for them. So the Koreans are dominating at the moment. Let's see if the halftime talk for Malaysia can help bring them back into the game. The Koreans are using a lot of their power players to just smash up the middle to go through. There's been times when they could have gone wide, but they haven't actually needed it. So they still have that ace up their sleeve.
Well, look at that body. I think I gave up the manager at maybe about September, but since that moment, I think they went to the gym a lot and.
So let's see what the Malaysians do with their restart. We talked about the restarts for the Koreans. They went for a short one and then a couple of long ones. Maybe with this wet weather, they feel they can contest them. Oh, here we go. They're trying to put it into a bit of space, which is probably quite smart with that wet weather. You can see the players are starting to slide around on the ground now. So they want to make sure they can control this. They're going to try to run it out from their own 22. The Malaysians are up for the task. Korea recycling the ball well. A bit of a show and go. Trying to smash it over. Ooh, yeah. Good competition there in the tackle. What's been called here? Yeah, got to roll away. Now some of the big boys are trucking it up. There is a lot of holes out wide. I think the players outside, the man running the ball, will be screaming for it. Look, you can see out there that they have a numerical advantage. And he's up for the little kick over the top. Is that the right option? Well, we might see it here. Bit of gas, bit of football work going here. It's always the risk. The bounce of the rugby ball can go either way. And in this case, it's gone in favour of the Malaysians. Maybe out of a bit of frustration there that the Koreans have gone over and not let them play. You can just see that weather is really, really coming down out there now.
Well, as a referee, I also ref in this moment, but for me, I sometimes miss my whistle. I was trying to catch my whistle anyway.
Maybe we should get your whistle here, mate. You can start blowing the whistles up. So the Malaysians have gone for a kick, and with that weather, it's going to be interesting to see how the line-outs go. They can be very, very hard to catch those high balls when they're coming in on a line-out. Will the Koreans contest? In the previous game, the Koreans opted not to go up. They opted to wait till the ball to come down. Now, this time they've gone up, but that looks like it's going forward. Yes, the referee has seen it. So, yeah. Yeah. Oh, maybe he didn't see it. Maybe he's got a bit of a cheeky grin. He thought he was away. Yeah, I've played hooker a few times myself, and those opportunities come few and far between. So when you get the ball and you run away, you can see the try. The last thing you want to hear is the referee blow the whistle for you to come back. So we will come back for a scrum, though.
Well, for me, as a referee, sometimes if the players try to challenge me, then I try to just ignore that. But it's quite tough to me because they're really big, and also when they look at me, I sometimes get scared.
It looked like a bit of a cheeky challenge, though. I think he had a bit of a smile on his face, and the referee both had a laugh. Yeah, like I said, as a hooker, you don't get many opportunities to get wide open running ball like that. So he would have been almost at a meat pie at the other end. Almost was ready to go down and grab one. So here we go. We're going to have a scrum here. They're going to watch the footing here. If there's quite a bit of pushing in the scrum, it may... Oh, what's the call here? Delayed.
I think it's an early push.
Early push, maybe. So the referee's called a free kick. The Koreans are taking it quickly. They'll look to go wide. Malaysia are getting across well. Malaysia are really struggling to put these Korean players to the ground. They're tackling them, but they're still staying on their feet and managed to get a few good leg drives in. Malaysian players caught offside there. Can't get out. Stuck. Okay, they're going to settle down a bit here, the Koreans. They know that that ball, once they speed it up, can be quite hard to control. So they're going to try something a bit more structured over midfield scrum. It gives them options both sides. They may put either one of their power players or their speedsters on either side, and then it's going to be very difficult for the Malaysians to defend from this region. So number 4 is Wang Yung Park will look to feed the scrum.
Oh, look at the weather. I think that it's a heavy rain.
So good time off here. What is the ref calling? Have we got some substitutes coming on? Yep, okay. Getting some fresh legs out there. It's been quite hard. There's been a lot of tackles going in, so the Malaysians are looking to get some fresh legs. This guy looks so fresh. His hair's not even wet. Look at that. These guys here look like they just come out of the bathtub, and he looks like he's just ready to go to the club with that hair. Oh, well, within 30 seconds, it's nice and wet, though. Now he's ready to go. Oh, no, the number 9. There we go. Sorry, number 2, who is Mohammed Dim Zanundun. Okay, Korea will look to feed. Malaysia have to be on their toes here with defence. So far, so good. Oh no, the hole opens right up. Number 10 is Jae Hyuk Yu. Manages to cruise between 2 players. Sometimes when you carry the ball in 2 hands like that, you've got a man on the outside, the defenders don't know where to go, and in the end, he just slices right between the 2 of them. There's our man we're talking about there, who is Charles Lowe or Charlie Lowe from South Africa. Oh, he's finally got a smile on his face.
I think he's really happy right now.
Maybe he likes rainy weather because the previous game where they sort of struggled to get their set piece going. Unlucky there, bounce off the post. That's the second one we've seen off the post today. But that was a good kick from out wide. Just unlucky not to get it on the inside of that post. So now they've subbed off Jae Hyuk-yu, and they've brought on some fresh legs for Korea as well. A bit of a switch in play here. They're going to go to the other side. And it is floating in the air, but well taken by Malaysia. So they're going to feed it out the back. Malaysia looking to try something new. They're going for a kick over the top, trying to get them behind the Koreans with a bit of wheels. Nice sliding. And the call here is, yeah, you have to release the man once you go on the ground. Koreans are going to go quick. They're up 24-0. I don't know if they're in a hurry. There's only a minute, 10 seconds left on the clock. Surely they want to probably, see that. They probably wanted to slow that down rather than go quickly. And as a result of not being settled, they will turn the ball over.
The remaining time is 1 minute and 44 seconds.
It looks like the ground clock is 140 seconds, and just looking at the clock on the screen, there is a slight difference. So it looks like we probably have a 1 minute 30 where it says 45 on the screen. So there's a little bit more time. Malaysians now have probably their strongest attacking opportunity of the game. And with that weather coming down, they may be just as slippery as the Koreans. So if they can get some good ball out to their backs, they may be able to go through some holes in the Korean defence. And it's looking like a tight head. The Koreans have hooked it back. And, oh no, I think he looked up before he passed the ball. He had the plan running through his mind, but as a result, he has dropped that bar of soap that's come out the back line. Yeah, unlucky, mate. Yep, it's that kind of weather where you really have to tuck it under your arm, hold on to it, make sure you have it nice and tight before you offload.
Oh, it's going to be really, really slippery here. Well, like, the weather is really, like, as we could look, like, it's a heavy rain, and, like, well, I could see that some players put something on their hands. Do you know what that is?
Looks like tape. Maybe that's for their fingers. Malaysia will get another opportunity here, and this time, no, they tried to do the same thing, but the referee has seen it differently this time, and they managed to get the offload here. They're running into some of the bigger Koreans and getting held off the ground, but managed to get that to ground. Looking for support now. The Koreans are coming through, putting a lot of pressure on this Malaysian attack. Now they look to go wide. Have they got the numbers? They do, but the Koreans are coming across well. Little inside ball, and can he hold it? Oh, very well done from the Malaysian men, and they managed to get something on the board. A bit of a consolation, because this probably is the last play, but a very nice play by the Malaysian guys. Yes, good communication, good following, and a nice try in the end.
Well, I'm a little bit surprised that Malaysia, they don't give up. They just try to get the ball and just try to attack their space and try to make a try. I'm really impressed to the Malaysia team.
And they should be able to convert this. It's right out in front. This man has some very fancy boots. You might see that. Bright orange. They definitely kick his boots. And well done to Malaysia for the last play. They managed to get on the board. Nice try and a good conversion. Hard work out there in this weather. But the final score, 24-7, very convincingly won by the Koreans. Used a lot of their power and played well as a team. Now these guys will go inside and maybe have might be hot chocolate or coffee weather, I think. I don't know if they want water. They want something, maybe a hot cup of tea. What do you think, mate?
Well, recently I heard that they got a new manager, and then I ordered to him, please give some good stuff to the players, and I expect that manager will provide a good coffee or a good chocolate and whatever.
I think the other thing is both these teams have games coming up this afternoon. Have they got fresh jerseys, or are they going to have to put a wet jersey back on again?
Well, I think they might have an extra. I expect that they have extra jerseys, but sometimes they put on the jersey which is used. I
hope we have a dryer at the stadium, because I've played in many tournaments where you take your wet jersey off and you get nice and warm, and then everyone looks at you and they say, "Time to get back out in the field," and you put that cold jersey on. It's not a fun feeling.
Yeah.
But some good running, some good decision making from the Korean team, and very well done to Malaysian guys to stick in at the end and come back. So we'll take a break in the commentary, and we'll see you again for the next game.
Important
All right, welcome back to Incheon for the next game, which is game number 12, and it is the Japanese men's team versus the Philippines men's team. As you can see, the weather conditions have not improved, and they continue to deteriorate as that rain really comes down. So I wonder which team is going to benefit from this, because I know it does get quite wet down in the Philippines, but in Japan it also gets quite wet. Have these guys been training for these conditions? So you're joined in the commentary box with myself, Simon Walsh from New Zealand, and just to my right, my partner from South Korea, Oscar.
Thank you so much. Well, for me as a referee right now, what I'm thinking is that there's gonna be a lot of mistake for handling, and also as you asked about the who's gonna have a benefit for this weather. But for me, I think I cannot imagine that who's gonna be a benefit for it. I cannot imagine it. But anyway, like the kickoff from the Philippines.
They've gone for a deep option, which is quite a good idea in this kind of conditions, but maybe it's gone too far. They might have overcooked this, but they managed to keep it in play. That ball managed to roll over. So the Filipinos, as we saw when they played the Koreans, they have got some interesting tactics. They did some interesting line-out moves and mauls, but the referee, don't know if he called that. Didn't look like he actually tapped the ball properly there. It looked like an old school touch of the foot there, but referee says play on. Japanese going on the attack. As we saw in the earlier game, very aggressive on the attack. They are not holding anything back. They don't need any warm-up, these guys. They just go straight to their work, trying to clear out those rucks. They know the Filipinos are trying to contest in the breakdown. Well, as we've seen in the previous games, a little look up. A little look out the back line, had the plan in his head, but the ball was not in his hand. So knock on by the Japanese. Get out of jail for the Filipinos. So still 0-0, only after a minute. Filipinos will get the ball back.
Well, as I said to you, like the weather there's a heavy rain right now, and there's gonna be a lot of mistakes from handling. Well, we cannot imagine that who's gonna win this game.
You can see earlier on the day there was a lot of gel out there, a lot of hair wax. They had some people looking really cool, but now everyone has the same haircut. Wet hair going down. Now the Filipinos have looked to go blindside. It was going open, then they switched back, coming back to the open. The Japanese are coming up very, very strong in defence, but they managed to hold onto the ball, Filipinos. Oh, a bit of a hospital ball there, but a nice little tap over the top. Might actually pay off for the Filipinos here. He's going inside. Decided there's not enough room on the outside there. Now they've got the numbers. Can they move it? Yes, they can. Has this man got the gas? It is number 3, Jerome Rudder, who's got the ball, and he's going to feed it back out. Not quite enough to go around. The back line is sort of disintegrated here, but they've still got players out there. I don't know if number 10, Eden Henderson, has got the gas. He looks like a man that is normally running straight, not stepping around players. And he's managed to push that back. Japan have restructured themselves. A bit of a breakdown in communication there, but the referee is saying it's okay, play on. I think the Japanese guys might find themselves offside there, but the referees haven't called it. They're coming up very, very flat. Looking for a power play straight over the top. Hands are all over that. They managed to get that back. He's decided to kick it through. It's such a surprising kick that even his teammates didn't know he was going to do it. But looks like they were playing advantage, so it didn't matter, and they're going to get the ball back.
Well, after the kick, the Japanese, they hold the player who was running into the forward, so that should be definitely a penalty.
What will the Filipinos do here? They had some very interesting lineouts in the first game we saw from them. They probably got a few more tricks up their sleeves. At the same time, I'm sure the Japanese did watch that game when they played the Koreans, and they will be ready for it. The Filipinos did a couple of driving mauls the first game. Is this what they'll go to here? With these weather conditions, it's probably not a bad option.
Well, I think we cannot imagine who's going to win this game. Like, as I said to you, there's going to be a handling miss. So let's see who could try to win the pressure.
That's a bit sloppy out there. It's going all over the place. So even the referee, he's got his hand out. He's going to advance the Filipinos. So it's been a knock-on from the Japanese, which means they'll get a free roll of the dice. And yes, well done. Straight through, powered on those legs. Kids, if you're watching, at training, often the coach will tell you to pump those legs. This is exactly what's happened there. Two Japanese players on him, pumps the legs right underneath the sticks, and managed to get the ball down. Well done, Philippines.
Well, I'm a little bit surprised that at the first time Philippines played with against Korea, but like, well, I do support for Korea, but when I look at the Filipinos, like their tacticals and like powers and physical, like everything was really perfect, and I could feel that they really prepared a lot for a long time in their country. And as you look at for the first try, they made the try. I'm really expecting that they could win this game.
So there we have the Philippines coach, is that Daryl Sua, watching onwards. Not a lot of emotion on his face. The man is very focused. Maybe he's the brainchild behind some of these tactics on the Filipinos. And we can see there number 3 is being called. We don't know what that is yet. Is that another long ball? Looks like he's going to go maybe a little shorter this time, so he doesn't overcook it. No, still nice and long. The Japanese are ready for it this time. They've got a man back there. And they're going to look to counter-attack. They'll want to be the next ones to score. Switch of play, going back the other side. Looks like they've got a bit of a advantage over there, but the man has decided to come back in. And we're going right back to the other side. So far, they haven't managed to make a lot of ground, just a few meters. And the referee's called the Filipino guys for offside. So we'll tap and go again.
Going to space.
Nice big hit up the middle. Sometimes you just want to hit up the middle, settle it down again, reset. You got to give your communication pretty sharp when the weather's like this. Got to make sure you know what's going on. Unable to offload in the tackle, which means the ball will go to ground, and holding the call. Filipinos quickly over that. Yeah, referee right on it there, right in close. So an opportunity gone bigging for the Japanese players. They didn't even manage to get out of their half, so they're still attacking from inside their half. And the Filipinos are going to their strength, which is their line out. The last one they didn't manage to recover because it was a knock-on by the Japanese player. So let's see what they do here.
Now we have 50 seconds to go. And well, I think Philippines, like, if we just look at the for 6 minutes, I think they can make a try again. And let's see that the Japanese, can they win the pressure from the Filipinos?
Here we go. They've gone a bit longer here, but again, breakdown of communication. But they've managed to recover. They managed to pick it up. He's by himself there. He's got to need a ground. Yes, he's got to need a ground, so they'll need to release the player. And a little pick and go, and very nicely done. This is our big man that was on the wing earlier on, so he gets around the field, number 10. Number 10, who is Edlin Hernandez. He was on the wing earlier, and now he's right in close, and he's probably more comfortable in close because he's nice and powerful, managed to get around the side there.
Yeah, and also he was really clever. When he picked the ball, before that, he saw the space, and he went to the space, and he made the try. He was really clever.
He looks like a powerful runner. Old Hernandez there, managed to get over. So if they convert this, the Philippines will go in with a very... Let's see now...
Oh, he missed the conversion.
So just away. But still, that's a 12-point lead to the Filipinos as they go into half-time. I'm sure the Japanese, being the powerhouse of rugby that they are, will be a little disappointed with that start. Maybe the weather's got to them a little bit. Maybe it's just the pressure and the good gameplay by the Filipinos. But hopefully the Japanese manage to have a chat at half-time and then come back out again. Even there, we can see the coach's face to the Filipinos. He is very focused. He knows what he's got to do. The job's not over yet. Yes, they've had a good half. 12 points up at halftime is very good, but they've got to keep that momentum going. Can't let off. I'm sure the Japanese are really wanting to get back into this game as soon as possible.
Well, like Filipinos, like they just need to get patient. They just need to win the ball and just play the ball and go to space and try to get the momentum.
Yeah, some of these power run-ins from the Philippines have been going really well. And I think maybe the discipline's let them down a little bit, the Japanese. They've had a few penalties go against them. We talked about the ball handling in this weather and making sure that you catch the ball before you try to offload again. And I think the Japanese have been guilty of almost running the play through their heads before they have the ball in hand, looking up, and that's caused a few drop balls. That means opportunity has gone begging when they could have been down the other end scoring. But plenty of time to play. This is sevens rugby, anybody's game. 7 points to go. We're looking for the restart now. And so Japan will look to start the second half. And that will be number 4, Chikara Morita. He's just looking around, making sure everybody's ready to go. Plenty of tape on these guys' fingers. You think that's for the wet weather or just because they got sore fingers?
Well, for me, like when I have a chat with our Korean players, some players say that they just want to put it on. There's no reason.
Maybe it's a fashion thing, eh? And that restart is looking a little short. Yes, and the referee has seen that. Unlucky there. That's the problem. Sometimes you go for that nice high ball on the 10s that gives your jumpers an opportunity to attack, but you run the risk of coming short, which is exactly what's happened here. The Japanese kicker has come short by about probably 30 or 40 centimetres, but still that gives the ball right back to the Filipino guys on halfway.
Now they chose a scrum. Now let's look what they could do right now.
So they've got a centre field scrum, and referee's playing advantage. He's going to call a penalty there.
I think he called for no binding.
Maybe the breaking early. There's always that temptation when you see the ball coming out the back. As there's only 7 players on the field, so when you're in the scrum, you're not much used to your players defensively. So you really want to get out of that scrum as soon as possible. But yes, you run the risk of breaking away early and getting penalised, which is exactly what's happened in this situation.
Now the touch to Filipinos. Well, I think when I look at the Japanese players, I think there's a new players coming to the squad.
Here we go. That right to the front again. They're using that front ball, but the referee has called, I believe it didn't go 5 metres. Again, sometimes when you do these risky plays, they don't come off. In this stage, it hasn't come off. Japanese opportunity to really attack now. They've got the man out wide. Oh, fingertip stuff there. Managed to get him just on the jersey. Oh, that slippery pill is not sticking. They've lost about 10 metres. They'll reset again. Nice pick and go. Looking for the offload. Oh, very good to pick that up off the ground. Fingertip kind of stuff.
Yes, definitely going to the side, yes.
Number 8 from the Philippines penalised there. Donald Coleman trying to come through the middle, but he's caught himself on the side, and the referee's seeing that. Now trying to go down that same channel, that blindside channel. Defence so far holding up. Little pick and go, and he's found himself right in the open space. Number 12 there from Japan, which is Takamasa Maruo. Sneaky little cheeky try down the side. I think the Philippines were all lining up to wait for that ball to go wide, but the man, like a thief in the night, sneaks down and steals one for Japan. And the Japanese coach there looking at his playbook. Maybe that wasn't in the playbook. Maybe he's writing it down now. He's like, that wasn't too bad. We'll use that again later. Kick not looking so good. It's hard to kick it from out there, but he's pushed that right across the front of the post.
Now, the remaining time is 3 minutes and 50 seconds. Now, right now, Japanese, they have to focus and they have to make a momentum right now.
So only 7 points in it. Japan right back in this game. Anybody's ball. Oh, I think there's been a knock-on. Yes, knock-on by the Philippines. Opportunity now for Japan. That's what happens when you put a nice kick up. Put a lot of pressure on the catcher. Plenty of time on the clock. Plenty of time. 3 minutes, 30 seconds. That's an eternity. Japan will look to get this ball wide quickly.
Also to the Philippines, they have to focus and they have to give a pressure to the Japanese.
Bit of a cheeky head rub there from the Filipino player on his Japanese counterpart. Tight head. Got to win your own ball. Those are coach killers when you have your own scrum and then it's banged away. Oh, referee's going to call it. You can't do that.
That's definitely a penalty.
I believe
that should be a yellow card.
I believe the Filipino player thought the Japanese guy was running in front of him, but he's pushed him in the back, and rightly so, just as you called, Oscar, yellow card. So Philippines now down to 6. So with the advantage now, will Japan be able to go around the outside, or will they? I think maybe a bit of frustration settling in for the Filipino players now. They're trying to get over the ball, but they must let the player release the ball first. So now the Japanese players will look to go wide. Carry the ball in two hands. I think he may have gone for a kick there, but he possibly just dropped it.
Yeah, before they missed the ball to a forward. Well, Japanese right now, they have to make a chance right now. There's only 6 players right now, so they have to make a momentum. They have to make a chance, and they have to make a score right now. They only have 2 minutes.
We have a couple of Filipino players down, both of them grabbing at their ankles. I wonder if this is just from the pace of play that the legs are starting to get quite sore. Is that cramp setting in, or maybe a twisted ankle? With the sevens, there's a lot of running involved, and sometimes you can get starting to cramp up. And with this weather cooling down, it's not going to be good for the muscles and the legs. We have to get some substitutes running in. That clock's ticking away. The Japanese won't be too unhappy about that as they're ahead. Yes, the substitutes are starting to come now. Give these guys a bit of a break. Well-deserved rest on the side there. I believe that was the try scorer, Hernandez, going off. Free kick to Japan. Go quickly. Philippines are also rushing out of the line. You risk leaving holes behind, just as they have done now.
Oh, what a beast.
Number 4 over the ball. Is he supporting his own body weight? It doesn't look like he is. Looks like his knees in the back of the player. Yes, referee has called not supporting her own body weight, and the Japanese now are going quickly. Now is their opportunity. With 1 minute left in the game, they are looking to go wide. And I'm sure they're well aware that they will need the 7 points to be able to get in this. A try is not good enough. They'll need to convert. But the Filipinos are up to the task, and they're over the ball with some of their power players. Managed to rip it out. They'll want to wind this clock down now. There's no hurry here from the Filipinos. They're looking at that clock. They're looking at the scoreboard. They're telling everybody, "Come on, we've got a job to do," and we only have another 40 seconds to get it done.
Yeah, they just need to make a touch, and they just make to just use the time, just make it slow. Then they could take the game.
Yeah, not a lot of urgency from the Filipinos to the line out here. They've got to be careful here. The referee might call the time off, but no, they've managed to get there now. This is probably looking to be the last play if they manage to hold onto the ball. They'll want to wind that clock right down. They do not want to turn that ball over. There's a hand in there from a Japanese player. They're going backwards now. Last few seconds of the game. Oh, well done by the Japanese. So this will definitely be the last play of the game. It's all tied up in there. They might want to go quickly while there's 2 Filipinos tangled up in that maul. Now they go wide. Very
Nice
clever kick. Will it sit up? It is. Is there a man coming across? There he is. Inside step. There's a lot of defenders there, which means there's space out wide. Will the Japanese players be able to move it? Oh, that was a make or break tackle. That could be a game winner, that tackle. If that ball managed to get out one more. Yes. That is definitely a game winner. Those boys owe that man a beer because he single-handedly stopped that ball getting out wide. He made the decision to come in and take the tackle, and they'll just bang it out. And obviously disappointing for the Japanese, but the Filipinos are jumping for joy because they put their heart and soul into that game, and a well-deserved win. Final score, 12 to Philippines, 5 to Japan.
Like as I said to you at the first time, there's a heavy rain, and we cannot think that who's going to be a benefit for this weather. But I didn't expect that. But Philippines, they tried to win the game and tried to give a pressure to the Japanese. Japanese, they did well, but winning the pressure, I think the Filipinos, they did well more than the Japanese.
You can see what it means to the players. Look at the smiles on their faces. Lots and lots of smiles all around. High fives to everybody. Big hugs. Yes, boys. Nice job. Well deserved.
It's going to be a huge history for the Philippines.
Yeah, I think the Japanese are definitely the dominant force in rugby in Asia, so they will be disappointed. This might give them a bit more fuel for the next game so they can come out, but they were probably their own worst enemy at times with some of those drop balls. But when you have the opportunities, you have to capitalise, which they didn't manage to do in that last play, purely because a Filipino player decided to come in and make that try-saving tackle, pretty much. So we will have a break here in the commentary box, and we will see you shortly for the next game. Welcome back from a wee break that we've just had. We welcome our viewers from the Asia region and from around the world. And we are on game number... Where are we at now on the list? Game number 13, which is Hong Kong women's versus Sri Lanka women's. So both these teams have had some games earlier on, and they'll be looking to come away with a win with this one. So the Sri Lanka women were on quite a receiving end of a high score, so hopefully they've regathered themselves and are ready to go again. So the weather has actually started to clear up a little bit. The rain isn't coming down as much. It's still quite wet out there, but the rain has stopped, so this should allow for some very good running rugby. So you have myself in the commentary box, Simon Walsh, and to my right we have a national Malaysian player. Please introduce yourself.
Liana here. Thank you, Simon, for being with me today. Let's see if we're gonna watch some great game from the Hong Kong and Sri Lanka today.
Right, Hong Kong straight into their work. They have pushed it out wide and some very good carries. The Sri Lankan women are holding on, but the good leg drive pushing through now. They're looking to go wide again. The ball's going right across the field.
Spread out wide.
No gaps out there yet. Oh, yes. Oh, bite my tongue. No gaps, and then she goes right around the outside. So it looked like the Sri Lankans had the defence there, but they just kind of didn't close down that last half a metre, which the Hong Kong women's managed to slip through. Look at this. I thought the touchline was going to be her friend, but in the end it was not to be. So number 8 from Hong Kong, which is Jessica Eden, goes away and puts it right underneath the 6 for our first points on the board.
Yes, she just strided out to the try line area and scored the try.
So what would you have done in that position? So you have a winger coming down the wing. Do you try push her inside, or you try push her to the outline, or how would you make that tackle?
For sure, I would just push her outside.
Push her outside? Legally, hopefully?
Legally, of course.
Big stiff arm? Oh, no, none of that today. All right, we go to restart again. Hong Kong ahead 7-0. Only a minute 30 gone. So they'll restart, and they've gone for a longer kick this time. Sri Lankans cover it nicely. What will they do here? Just a quick straight up the guts run here. And the referee's going to call that. Yes, holding on. Tap and go. Hong Kong want to move this ball quickly. They will look to go wide now, possibly to their speedsters out wide. They've got an extra man out there if they need it. And it's a number 8 again. Bit of hot feet, bit of dancing shoes, and yes, nice in the corner. Again, that is Jessica Eden again. She's gone from one wing to the other. She's getting around.
Yes, it was a great move, great footstep by her, and scored the try at the end of the corner flag there.
One advantage of that rain is when you do go in for a try like that, it's nice and slippery, like the old slip and slides we used to go on as kids. So I think Jessica's having a little bit of fun out there. And a bit of a shocker on that kick. It's one that she probably doesn't want to see again on the replay. Kind of just went off the side of the foot, but Hong Kong do lead 12-0. Some eager players on the bench ready to get on. Do they know they're on the big screen? All right, after 2 minutes to play, or 2 minutes 50 play, we restart for the third time. Hong Kong go again. Trying to cover that nicely. Now what can they do with the ball? They haven't managed to get out of their own half yet. So looking for a bit of a trick play. Nicely, they've secured the ball now. Going back across the other side. But there's plenty of defenders out there. They decide to go straight up the middle. Ball is secure there. Going back now. Need to get the go forward. Need to get some go forward ball.
What a great
I think they heard me. I think they heard me from up in the booth. Oh, and a little offload too, and very good hands to cover that. Sri Lanka now looking to pounce on this opportunity. They've got some ball. They want to catch the Hong Kong defence napping. Now, the referee's going to call that. Yes. Holding on by the looks of it. No, sorry.
The referee.
Sometimes these ones can be hard to know which way the ref's going to call that, and I think she's gone for not being able to let the attacking team play the ball. So hands in the ruck have been called, and penalty ball there. We do have a woman down in the background, so Sri Lanka are playing with 6 players. And she's back on her feet now. She just sort of bounces back into the back line. That'll be good for them. Another penalty, not rolling away. So Hong Kong are trying to attack that ruck, but in doing so, they've given away a couple of easy penalties, meaning that Sri Lanka have been able to get out of their half.
Sri Lanka tried to get things like slow down and try to make some move there. Let's see if the winger could do anything. She's just gonna go for a ruck and coming back inside.
Yeah, they're going left and right, but nobody's really breaking through the defence. And
Got the movement there.
yeah, she's rolled in the tackle there, so double movement. Hong Kong ball back to the try scorer. Nice offload. It's going to pin her ears back and go for that corner, and she's going to be nice to her kicker, and she's going to bring it round a bit. The last Sri Lankan defender coming in there, stopping the Hong Kong player going right underneath the posts.
It was a great tackle by Sri Lanka, but Hong Kong just have like support all the way from the first until the end of the try.
Yeah, so Sri Lanka turned that ball over by doing a double movement there. So once you've tackled and you've gone to the ground, you must you have one move to place the ball, right?
Yes, true.
So what she's done there is she's done a roly-poly, trying to gain an extra few centimetres, but in doing so, the referee has called it a double movement.
Yeah.
And penalty's gone to Hong Kong, and Hong Kong have used that opportunity to their advantage and gone right around the outside and scored a try there.
Yeah, I guess after the rain, they just love to roll on the grass, I guess.
Yeah, maybe having a bit of fun out there. Yeah, restart again. It's a copybook restart, going to the same position again. Sri Lanka are doing the same tactic. They're going to go through the middle. And now they're going to reload. Hong Kong are really trying to put pressure on them. Oh, that ball kind of floated in the air. Referees deemed it a knock-on and calling advantage, but no advantage there. The ball's rolled back to the Sri Lankan women's team.
I guess Sri Lanka should pass earlier to the winger, but she just hesitated to do that.
Right, now we've got a midfield scrum. So what would your advice be here? Midfield scrum to the Hong Kong women's. Are they going to go left? Are they going to go right?
Let's see. The blind side looks like quite clear, but let's see if they want to be on the safe side, they will go inside.
So maybe there's a plan to put a player out there, and there we go. Yeah. So they've done the same thing again, giving it to their speedster, who is same girl, number 8, Jessica Eden. She's starting to rack them up. She's going to run out of fingers soon to count her tries on. She keeps scoring like this.
It was a hat trick for her for the 3 try by number 8 player, Hong Kong.
Yeah, high fives all around with Hong Kong. They're very happy with that. That pushes the score out a wee bit, 22-0 with 10 seconds left on the clock. That kick is away. We may have time for a restart here. It looks like there's only a few seconds left on the game clock here at the game on the field. There goes the hooter. So the referee will take the restart. This will be the last play. Can Sri Lanka do something with this ball?
Let's see. They can catch the ball clearly. I guess they can do something out of the few seconds left.
So the Sri Lanka have been taking those balls very clean off the kickoff. That ball looks slightly forward. Yes, a bit of an NFL pass there from the Sri Lankan ladies. Maybe that's their new tactic. But that's gone forward, and I believe the referee has called it for half-time. We will go in. Score is 20 points to 0 to the Hong Kong women's team. We'll be back again. We have a little break as well, and let these girls have some water. All right, welcome back for the second half of the Sri Lankan women's team versus the Hong Kong women's team, and kicked off again straight into the Sri Lankan arms. They've secured that ball. They will be looking to get some points on the board early so they can compete in this game. And that ball is still a little slippery. We've had a little knock on there. Claps all around from the Hong Kong women's team. They know that that pressure has really forced that error. So we'll have a scrum feed to the Hong Kong women's team. And just a quick note, we have the referee there who is Krista Bell refereeing, and she's been doing an excellent job so far. Some very good calls from her. And a little inside-outside go, going right around the outside, and ball's down there. Very well done to number 7, who is Ka Man Nam from Hong Kong. She's gone bang, bang, and left her player.
Outside and just go for a try.
The old ankle breaker. The old ankle breaker.
I would have sprained my ankle by doing that.
No, I'm sure you would have got her. Those are nightmares, though, when you get done like that, because all you think about is, oh, I should have gone outside, should have gone inside, but, yep, we have to review that later on. So, again, Hong Kong very early with the scoring. They're on the board, 25-0 now to them. They'll come back and restart and go again. So we had word earlier that the number 5 from Sri Lanka is actually probably one of the more senior players on the field, and she is Thanuja Wirakodi, and I've just been told that she has a couple of kids back home. So super mum out there running the ball around and also have the kids at home. So if my mum's listening, it's still not too late, mum. You can get out there and have a run around and have a go, but she's probably going to disagree with me. So yeah, well done to her. Go out there, still going hard. And just as I've spoken, the number 5 from the other team has broken through the line, and she's gone right through and scored just behind the post. Another try there from Hong Kong. Determination on her face. She can see the defenders coming, but just bites down on that mouth guard and pushes on through and goes right through under the sticks. And she'll look to convert her own try. That is number 5 from Hong Kong, Hoi Yan Pun. And unsuccessful conversion. There's something must be something wrong with those posts today. We've seen a lot of balls bouncing off those posts.
She must be so tired after the try, I guess. Yeah, she couldn't focus, but it's okay. At least she made something for the team.
Did you ever take the conversions when you were playing for Malaysia?
Nah, I don't think I can do it.
It's a lot of pressure. It's a lot of pressure on your team. Not so much pressure when you're up 30-0, so it's probably not too bad. But during the tight games, there can be those pressure kicks. Now, the Sri Lankan team looking to go on the outside. It's trying to string some phases together. But that ball, yes, very slippery. And just as she tries to tuck it back, a little knock on there. But the referee's actually called it playing on the ground, so it's a penalty instead of a scrum. Hong Kong are looking to go wide, looking to get it out to their pace makers out there. There's those steps again. Nice little play, an offload in the tackle. And yeah, in the end, well done. I think this is the same woman who scored earlier on. And from Hong Kong is Georgia Rivers. She's gone right through. Managed to fend off a couple of last effort defenders from the Sri Lankan team and gone over for a try.
I guess because of the physicality, like Sri Lanka needs like two players to get down of one of Hong Kong players, so they just lose the chance there on the defense part.
Yeah, I have to agree with you. At the same time, you can't run without your legs, right? So you'll see some of the smaller players in rugby, they are coming in, cutting you out from under your legs. Even the biggest players can't run without their legs. So maybe the Sri Lankan women are going to have to go a little lower on some of these bigger players to be able to cut them down. If they are going high, they are making the tackles, but it's giving Hong Kong the opportunity to offload in the tackle, which we have seen them use quite well. And that's why the last couple of tries have come from. So changing tactics here. They've kicked to the other side. And Sri Lanka are going to go in here. A good carry. Well done to stay on his feet, and she's managed to get over the advantage line. Staying within that same blindside channel. Now they look to go wide. Hong Kong up very quickly to make the tackle. The referee says play on, and then she's saying the Hong Kong women's team are not letting her play the ball. tap and go now. Oh, yep, that's why you carry it in two hands like that. Leave the defender. Just as we jinxed the players there. So, yep, penalty gone the other way. Turnover, and Hong Kong aren't waiting around. They're gone. They look to go wide. Same step again. Inside, outside, boom. This time, number 6, Stephanie Cho Ki-chan goes right underneath the sticks.
I guess all the Hong Kong players, they have the really nice footwork, like big hands for them. Really, it's really helpful for them to go all the way by themselves.
Yeah, I think even if they do have the speed or they do have the power, they're using their footwork very, very well. A lot of times they're starting to jam in when they're going along the outside, and that's really causing the Sri Lankans to bite in. As you saw there, the Sri Lankan defender bit in. Once she bits in, it's really hard to turn out again, so the Hong Kong players are going around the outside.
I totally agree with you, Simon. Let's see for the kickoff.
Just 1 minute to go in this game. So far, very dominant performance from Hong Kong. We're waiting for Sri Lanka, hopefully, to get some points on the ball, but doesn't look like it's going to happen in this play because the ball has come back on the Hong Kong women's side. They are looking to go through and add to their big tally of scores. They've gone back a long way here. And it's our first little kick through we've seen. There's a lot of hands going across there. And
Such a great pickup by number 5 and scored the try.
But looked like a bit of a car wreck there for a while. We didn't know what was going on. The ball was going all over the place. But in the end, number 5 from Hong Kong, Hoi Yan Pun comes away with it. And she scores. And an unsuccessful conversion. Just 10 seconds left on the clock, so we might get one final kick-off here before the referee and the full-time whistle goes. How do you keep motivated when you're down by a large score like that? How's your feeling in the team? You got to really keep your...
I don't know, but I will just try to do what I should do, but I will hope for the referee to just blow the whistle to end the game.
Well, she's blown the whistle, all right, but she's given a penalty to the team, and she's given a second one to the team. The referee is, looks like there's a bit of cheek going on here. She a smile from the referee, and she gives a yellow card to the Hong Kong women's team. Gives her a marching orders.
Last moment. Let's see if Sri Lanka can do anything with 7 against 6.
Yeah, we do have an advantage now, and today's been quite clean. We haven't seen a lot of cards, so not many cards. So that's one of the few ones we've seen. And Sri Lanka looking to go around the outside, does well to stay in. She was dancing with the touchline for a while there. Is the referee going to say she's blocked it off? No, fair contesting. So Hong Kong will get the ball back. Now they are down a man, but they will still try to attack.
They still want to play.
As we look at the clock, it's still going. They won't make it here 10 minutes. Now that ball is bouncing, still in play. Hong Kong aren't finished yet. They could just kick it out. They're 47 points up. This is how much they love playing rugby.
Honestly,
The ref is
if I
calling
were
play
in the
on.
field, I would just kick off the ball. But I guess when you're playing, you did not hear anything outside. Maybe you doesn't realize it's already.
And there it is. Yeah, there. Some very tired bodies out there. I think the only person not tired was the referee. She's just got a smile on her face, and I think she's enjoying herself more than the players. She's having a great run around. Great. You don't often see a referee smile when she hands out a yellow card, but there was a big cheeky smile as she gave the card. Maybe she knows these players so well that.
Maybe.
But excellent rugby there from Hong Kong. Probably a little disappointed that Sri Lanka didn't manage to get some points on the board. They've still got another game coming up, so they'll regather, they'll have a chat. It's always a learning curve. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger, hopefully. But Hong Kong, again, yes, very dominant performance from them. And particularly this player we see on screen here, number 8, who was Jessica Eden. She had an excellent performance. Some very good tries, very convincing running around her players there. Looks like she's hardly breaking a sweat too.
I guess 3 tries from the full-time squad was made by her. Just all by her. 3 tries.
Some very good tries and some very good passing ball. So the communication skills from the Hong Kong women's team, like moving that ball very, very quickly. So they must be one of the strongest contenders in this tournament. And that was what we talked about earlier. That little cutting inside and then bang back outside, leaving the defender in no man's land, almost the old ankle breaker. They call it an ankle breaker in basketball, but it's similar in rugby too. When you commit your player to come inside and then you go back outside. Yeah, some very good running. Well, we'll leave you there in the commentary box and we'll be back again for the next game. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Incheon, to the Asia Rugby Sevens. And now we have game number 14, which is the Chinese women's team in the red versus the Kazakhstan women's team in what I would call a
Turquoise, I guess.
turquoise.
Yeah.
It's a very fresh-looking colour. A bit of yellow in there too. So both teams are coming off wins earlier on today. The Chinese, a very dominant performance against Sri Lanka, and Kazakhstan with a very good win as well. So both teams undefeated, both looking for another W for this one. So we'll have the Chinese team start us off. In the commentary booth again, myself and my very smart and knowledgeable Malaysian sevens player next to me.
Yeah, Liana here. Thank you, Simon, for welcoming back. Let's see how's the kickoff gonna be. High and very high, very nice one.
Referee deemed that not to go. Oh no,
high tackle.
I believe I thought it was going to be the didn't go 10 minutes, but he's called a high tackle there. So it's going around the shoulder. So a bit of relief here for the Kazakhstan women to get out of their half. They've gone for the kick, but a bit of a wobbly one. The Chinese women looked like they were going to take that on the full. Kind of got lost a bit. The lights are now on at the stadium, so maybe the ball may have got lost in the lights there as it came down. So what can we expect here from the line-outs? Good attacking opportunity for the women, but
It was one-sided line out.
not straight is the call, which means a scrum has been called. I believe the option is either a free kick or a scrum, and they've gone for a scrum. So yeah, scrum feed to the Chinese women. They'll be disappointed with that Kazakhstan because you don't get a lot of clean ball from set play like that. So to lose a line out off a not straight ball is never good. And you're giving the ball back to the opposition.
They went for the blind side.
Cheeky little run down the blind there. And ref is saying that Kazakhstan want to have infringed and not let the Chinese players play the ball. Now they look to go wide. Oh, very nice hands there. Very nice fingertip kind of stuff. Oh, I would have dropped that one, but yeah, very well done for the Chinese women to hold on to that ball. Now they want to resettle. They want to resettle again. That line, that defensive line looks really good. I don't know who the defense coach is for the Kazakhstan women, but they've done a good job. A little push in the back there from the Chinese. And has it been called? Yes. So you can't push a player in the back. Even though the temptation is there, you can't do that. So it'll be a penalty
Penalty to Kazakhstan.
to the Kazakhstan women. What do you think they're going to do here? Think a line out, kick to the touch?
I think they're gonna go for a line up. Let's see.
Back to the line out there. That is a costly error. Very, very costly error. Giving the ball back and the opportunity back for the Chinese to start going on the attack once more. And going through a hole, hanging on just by the jersey there.
Great tackle by number 5.
So they're going out wide now. Is it their speedster? Who's that with the ball? Going back inside again. Number 2 coming back round. They're looking, just probing, just testing the defence here. Slightly flat ball. Referee hasn't seen anything. And they're giving it to the winger, who's number 11, Jiquang Lu, who's going to go right round under the post. Plenty of wheels on her.
She got the speed.
This ball here, maybe back out of the hands. It does look like she caught it, definitely in front of the player that threw it. So maybe unlucky there for Kazakhstan, maybe a little lucky there for the Chinese team. But anyway, points are on the board. That now is 7-0 to China.
등번호 9번 중국 선수가 컨버전 킥을 성공하여 2점을 추가 득점했습니다.
Number 9 from China has succeeded a conversion kick and
So now it'll
scored
be
2
up to
additional
the
points.
Kazakhstan women to try and come back from this. They have blown a few opportunities. Those penalty kicks, the first one, they were lucky that the Chinese woman didn't manage to catch it. The second one was a giveaway to the Chinese player. Oh, unlucky there. I don't think she was expecting that. It sort of came back to her, and just out of the corner of her eye, she had a grab at it but missed it. I think being a tall player, when the ball is right down by your ankles, they're the hardest ones to pick up.
I agree with you.
And definitely number 4, who is Zhao Wang from China. She is looking like a big, tall piece of timber there.
She's one of the tallest in the team, I guess.
So now China will want to upset this scrum. They want to get them a clean ball, and they're trying to contest here. That's what they're kicking it through, but on the ground there. The Chinese managed to pinch it there. That's number 10.
Turnover.
Yao Gu has managed to steal that away. There we go again on the attack. They're looking at each other. Everyone's trying to figure out what they should be doing. And in the end, just tuck it under and go for a good run down the field. And yes, out to our tall lady at the side there, number 4. She's going up. Just clipped her ankle, managed to get her. They resettle. Kazakhstan defence line still looks quite good. That bit of a mismatch here. Bit of a mismatch, yeah. Number 10 is Yao Gu, goes over for the try from China. Yeah, she's carrying that ball, and having the player outside her means that the last defender is in two minds. Does she come in and take the ball, or does she stay out and take the last defender? In the end, she kind of lunged in and ended up missing. So, yeah, even though she didn't pass out wide to the extra attacker, having that person out there definitely helped her with that try. Conversion is unsuccessful.
Yao Gu was, from the first leg, she was one of the key players for the team, I guess, and I think she's going to be just doing her best on this coming game and to do the best for the team.
Agree. Earlier on, we saw her do a very good steal, actually, in a tackle. Restart now from China. They got called a high tackle before, so this time they go nice and low. Very good hit. Kazakhstan managed to offload and get it back. With the reset. And they've gone for a little kick through here. Problem is there's not a lot of chasers, and speak of the devil, she's back there again to clean up for the the Chinese team. Yep, and
I guess they just want to release from pressure in their own territory. That's why she kicked out forward.
So the ball was lost in that tackle, lost forward, which means they can either play the line out or the scrum, and I believe the referee has actually not given them the option. He's decided that it's going to be a scrum. So the scrum, and normally the scrum is a option that has a much higher percentage of getting the ball back, whereas the line out, the opposition probably has a better chance of getting it. So it's probably to the Kazakhstan women's advantage that they will get a scrum here.
Let's see if Kazakhstan can do something from this scrum.
So this will be the last play. Yeah. So Kazakhstan won't be able to win the game, but hopefully they can redeem themselves and possibly get something on the board here. Yeah. So they'll look to go wide. A quick defense up from the Chinese. And reset in the middle. Ref is playing advantage. You saw a hand in there from the Chinese women's team. They've knocked it forward. You'll come back. No, it's not a scrum advantage. It's a penalty advantage. Not rolling away is the call. Tap and go. Oh. And unfortunately, sometimes when the pressure's on, that ball.
They should come down for a while because they got the possession actually, but they just want to try to get the try, I guess. But unfortunately, it was a knock on there by Kazakhstan.
So a bit of a anti-climax for that last play. We were expecting Kazakhstan to go on the attack, but the final play is a knock-on, which the referee then calls. Oh, sorry, half-time. I apologise. Looking at the clock here, so it calls half-time. So it's 12-0 at half-time, and we have the Chinese team ahead 12-0. Here we go, ready to kick off for the second half. We'll have the Kazakhstan women kick off. If you are watching this on the YouTube channel, we can actually see the comments coming through. I see a lot of support for the Kazakhstan women's team there. We have a Go Kazakhstan and a few Kazakhstan flags there, so nice to have you guys watching. If you are on there, please drop a message and we'll read that out and maybe give you a bit of feedback. So now, Kazakhstan women tap and go. They get that back. Just getting a bit of feedback from me watching that link actually, so we'll just turn that off. Okay, here we go again. Kazakhstan throw a bit of a ball to no man's land and it flies away out the side of the
Maybe one try from there, but unfortunately the ball just went out of the field.
Okay, so we have China to throw to the line out. Oh, no. It's a scrum. So, no. Must have missed the whole play altogether. There we go. It's a Kazakhstan feed to the scrum. So it must have been a hand in there. So Kazakhstan to feed. So they still have an opportunity here. And they are in a good attacking position within the field. There we go. Very, very nicely done. Nicely wrapped around there, leaving the Chinese defense wondering what's going on. And then she throws up possibly a V or a W or a something up there. Throws up a symbol.
Great loop by number 12 and scored a try.
Very nice. Like a hot knife through butter, through that defense, slices through.
The W sign is the signature of the players, I guess.
And that was number 12 from Kazakhstan, who is Ludmila Shiria. And a successful conversion. So game on, 12-7. Only 5 points separating these two teams.
I guess Kazakhstan could have the chance to get to be on the same score as China.
Yeah, so now we go back again inside the 22 is the Chinese team. They want to get out of here. They won't want to camp down here too long. And they've managed to run it out. And yeah, good ball around the outside. Going quite high. Gotta be careful there. And the referee is going to call that holding on. So they've given the ball back to the Kazakhstan women. Now they have an opportunity to level it all up or possibly go ahead if they can get a converted try. They're going to go back to the same tactic they used before, which is the scrum. A very good tactic to use. People may wonder why they're not just tapping the ball and going. Because once you go to a scrum, the defensive team have to bring 4 players in. That means out on the field, there's only 3 players left. Lots and lots of space out there. They did this for the first try. They sucked in all the defenders. That's where the hole's starting to open up. Whereas if you tap and go quickly, often the defense is already ready and set. So smart play by the Kazakhstan women. Let's see how it goes. What would you have done in this situation? Would it have been a tap and go? Try under the post?
If I were there, I will go for tap and go. Because for me, I just want to catch the advantage of them being offside. That's what I always do.
So this time no holes. Well, there were no holes, but it's managed to keep it in. Oh, it's just like dancing along the sideline there. But it's actually probably would have been better to go out because now the Chinese have run away with it. And talk about a turn of events.
Run by number 1 from China.
So the Kazakhstan women tried to keep that in, but in doing so, the ball has bounced in the favour of the Chinese team, and they have managed to clean that up. And it's been Hong Ting Ruan who's gone all the way, tucked that ball under, taken the hit, and just gone across there for the try. And you can see how much it's sucked the life out of her. She needs some water. Yeah.
Water.
I wonder if she's looking to the sideline for a substitute or she's going to go back on. So that actually gives the Chinese a 10-point lead, which means now the Kazakhstan women will need to score twice.
What do you think? Do you think Kazakhstan will have the chance to go over China?
Well, Kazakhstan have been looking really good when they had ball in hand, but they have been probably their own worst enemy. That try there came off a Kazakhstan mistake, and before they've thrown the ball and it hasn't gone to hand. If they can clean up their mistakes and keep the ball a bit tighter and then play their game plan, I think there's still an opportunity here. 2 minutes and 15 seconds left to play. Ball is up in the air. Kazakhstan take it cleanly. They'll look to go to game plan. Starting to go wide. Change of direction there. Running back into the traffic. Yes, running back in the traffic, and the Chinese have managed to get in over the top and take that ball. So will they look to wind down the clock a bit here? Or are they going to go try for the jugular and get one more try? And go on the outside and inside ball, and yes! Number 12 China is Ying Zhao, and she goes under. Probably the nail in the coffin for this team, because that will push it out.
Inside and straight for the try.
With 1 minute 25 seconds left on the clock, that pushes it out to, I believe, 15 points, which means Kazakhstan would need to score 3 times. Not an impossible thing to do, but with 1 minute 10 seconds, it's very improbable.
Which means if you need 3 more try, it could be like for every 30 seconds you need to score a try.
So probably a little bit of pressure off the Chinese team now. They could probably start to have a little bit more fun now that the pressure of winning the game is off them. But for the Kazakhstan women, they are not going to want to settle for that. That's a scoreline they're probably not going to be happy with. They will look to try and get down the other end and get some points on the board.
The China just make some substitution for the player.
Yeah, fresh legs. Probably resting some of their key players now that the game is already in the bag.
Yeah.
Get some of the subs on. Get some on. So it's been lost in the tackle there. It's gone backwards, but the Chinese have now got it. And a little hot step there. Number 6 going straight through the middle. She will have too much gas, and that is Yu Sun from China to go right underneath the post. And we already mentioned now on the coffin before, it was already in the bag for the Chinese, and they just add some icing onto the cake there for their scoreline.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think she just like have so much energy left to just run towards the try line area.
And the final play of the game is the successful conversion from the Chinese women's team. Final score 29 to... Whoop! I apologise, the hooter had not gone yet, so they get one more restart. I keep jumping ahead of myself. Last play there, we looked at the clock, it was down, but the hooter had not gone. So there'll be a restart here. It'll go again. And the Chinese will...
They still want to play.
Do they want to play or do they want to kick it out? They could just kick it out. And
they kick it out.
Thank you, girls, for ending the game and putting me out of my misery at the same time. Oh, foot and mouth here. Yeah. But good game, and maybe if the ball had bounced a little bit the way of the Kazakhstan women and they managed to hold on the ball, it could have been a different scoreline. But the Chinese have taken advantage when they had their opportunities, and maybe the scoreline probably doesn't reflect how well the Kazakhstan women played, because they did have a few opportunities. But the final whistle is 29 points to 7, China over Kazakhstan. How do you think that went?
Even though China won the game, I guess big kudos to Kazakhstan, because they really hold on for on defending. They are doing really good, but unfortunately, I think China still, they are just really good in taking advantage of all the opportunities that they had just now.
Yeah, a bit of a question mark about that first try. Even we saw some comments on the YouTube channel. Maybe they got away with it, maybe ball out of the hand. Either way, it's on the board, and in the end it probably didn't really matter because the Chinese did score enough. So some very entertaining rugby from the ladies. Good hard effort for both teams, and a well done, nice win for the Chinese. We will catch you back soon for the next game.
Good afternoon, everybody. So we're going to start the game, the women's Thailand against Philippines. So, how was the game for a whole day?
Oh, it was a great performance by all the teams. Yeah, I'm looking forward for the next few more games left for the day. What about you? What about for you?
Oh, right now, like I was looking at the game and like I could see that every player's they're showing their efforts to the into the field and like trying to show their performance, and also to the referees. Like everybody's like putting the effort into the field. So I'm really surprised and like yeah. Anyway, like all right, the kickoff starts from Thailand, and let's see who's going to win the game. The referee blows a whistle, kicks the ball into the deep side. Philippines, they got the ball.
Catch by the Philippines, and she tried to go forward and see how the game is.
Nice support from the Philippines. Got the ball, go to space. Jackal. Oh, he's quite close. Go to the side. Tackle from Thailand. And they got the ball. Yes, definitely yes. Well, the player didn't release the tackler clearly, so that's why the referee blocked for a release tackler. Penalty against Thailand.
She opt for the line out. Let's see what could they do from the line out.
Well, for me, for this game, as we saw a few hours ago, the men's Philippines against Japan. Philippines, they won the game, and then we saw that they prepared a lot in their country, and also for this game. Also to the women's, I think they prepared a lot, so I'm really looking forward to this team.
It was a great line out by Philippines. Let's see if the wing could do something here. I guess.
Also
not releasing?
Also for this time, clearly not releasing the tackler. And they're going to choose a kick. The touch goes to Philippines. Oh, like just a few minutes ago it didn't rain, but right now it's raining right now.
It looks like it's raining. That's why I was like, I'm just wondering whether it's rain or not rain. Actually, it is raining right now. Let's see. I hope the rain will not disturb their ball handling here. Oh, what a good.
Oh, going to space. Quick support. Ball's out. Going to the wide. Can they make it? Going to inside.
That's a great run.
Nice tackle from Thailand. They have to give a pressure to Philippines. Going to in goal line. Can they make it? They made a try. They made a try.
What a great leg works by Philippine number. Let's see.
Look at Philippines, like they hitting, made the contact, going to forward. Look at the power. She's really, really powerful.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Number 11 by Lilian Christine.
Well, a few hours ago, I've said to Simon that well, if it rains, he asked me that is there any benefit to the team, and then I said to him that will Philippines and also to Japan, we cannot think that there's going to be no benefit to each team. So the point is that who's going to make a mistake, who can like win their pressure, and also for this game, I think Philippines, they could also win this game and just focus what they could do.
Yeah, they just, because with the weather condition, I guess they just need to minimize their little tiny mistake. But if they could compromise with all those tiny mistakes, I think they can do it.
The referee blocked for release the ball. Going forward.
I guess this is a favorite move by Thailand. They try to hold up the player.
Thailand goes forward. Oh, I think that's a little bit high. Nice whistle from the referee. Oh. Well, this is the point. We'll. It's raining, but players have to understand also. They have to concentrate. If the ball comes to the front, they have to catch the ball and they have to go forward.
I totally agree with you, Oscar, because I think both teams are under pressure. Like, they want to do their best when they have the opportunities, but I guess the pressure just like turn them down.
Scrum. Nice ball.
It was a little bit bad pass, but I think they managed to counter it again. Good clear up by Philippines player, but let's see what's the referee's call.
Referee blocked for offside.
I think Philippines tried to do something from here.
Now remaining time is 1 minute and 50 seconds. Let's see what they could do.
At this moment, I guess they just need to be a little bit patient to not lose the ball. But unfortunately, like what I've said earlier, Thailand is really quick in like counter over the rock.
Oh, that was unlucky. Okay, Philippines got the ball, going to forward. I think that's going to go for a penalty. Referee go for advantage. Oh, it was advantage over and then went for a knock on.
I guess like Philippines going to try to do something from here. It's like a 10 meter from the try line, less than 10 meter, I guess.
Well, tactically, I thought that Thailand was really brilliant, much more better than Philippines. But as I said to you, like as Philippines against Japan, the men's, they prepared a lot and they won against Japan. And also, I think that women's also they prepared a lot.
Yes.
So I think they could make a win in through this game. So I'm really looking forward.
I guess Philippines will try their best to like to get the try for this time. Let's see. Pass. Oh, was a great.
Well, Philippines they're really aggressive, but Thailand is also they're trying to give a pressure to Philippines. Okay, Thailand got the ball. Going to forward. Oh, power. Nice offload. Going to the space. Going to the side. Looking for support. Looking for support. Oh, I think the referee's going to blow for roll away. Oh, the roll away. That play rolled away.
To Thailand. It was offside, right?
Going to the side.
Thailand will not miss this opportunity, but Philippines were trying really hard to give a pressure to Thailand.
Oh. I think it's going to be penalty. Definitely yes, release the ball.
If Philippines really want to save some energy, I guess they should just like tap and kick it out by right. What do you think? Will they play or will they kick it out?
Well, like the players right now, they don't need to kick right now because the ball's in the middle side. Anyway, the ball's going to the side. Let's have a look. We can make it or not. The Thailand, they have to catch it. Thailand there. Looking for support. Oh, nice tackle from Thailand. Can she get the ball? Can she get the ball? Can she get the ball? Oh, she failed to get the ball.
What's the referee call there?
There's a player. The referee said for a player. I think there was an issue with the player. Well, I think that player was angry at the Philippine player because the Philippine player who was a ball carrier, I think she didn't really clearly release the ball, so that's why the yellow
the Thailand player was opposite with that player. But anyway, like the first half is over. Philippines 5, Thailand 0. But well, I think this game is really tough.
Yeah, I thought Thailand's gonna be like leading on in the first half, but wow, I'm quite surprised with the score, even though it's not that much, 5-0. But it's a great performance by Philippines.
Yeah, like I was really surprised.
Well, let's see what's Thailand gonna do on the second half, because I don't think Thailand will just like stay and watch just like that.
Well, for me, I think for this game, the important thing is that the weather is quite wet, so the players should get the ball clearly and try to get the ball and like try to just secure the ball and go to forward, no mistakes. I think that's a key point. Who's going to make the game, who's going to win. I think that's a key point for this game.
I guess because of the weather condition also make it seems like Thailand make a little bit mistake, I think, on the handling and so on.
All right, we're back for a second half. I hope that each team had, each coaches said to the players about the tactical things.
Yeah, I think they are gonna fix any mistake that they've done on the first half.
Kickoff from Thailand. Philippines, sorry.
Philippines.
Got the ball.
Wow!
Oh, a nice step from Thailand. Looking for support. They have to go forward. Oh, what a speed. What a look at that.
She has the speed, long legs, and just tried all over through the try line area.
Will the Thailand, will she start a spot and then for number 1, which is Pan Pasa player? Will she start a spot and she made a good chance and give the ball to another player? Conversion.
Successful conversion by Thailand. Now the score is 5-all.
Well, as I said to you, like the weather is quite wet, so players have to get the ball and they have to go forward. But the thing is that they don't need to do the fancy thing. They just need to do the basic things. Just go straight. Just go to the spot.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. I still remember when I was still a player, my coach always said that during this wet weather, just play simple, don't do any fancy stuff, just make the basic. Wow.
Nice securing from Philippines. Oh, I think Thailand got the ball, I think so. Yes, definitely they got the ball. Going to the side, going to the space.
Great tackle by Philippines, but Thailand still gonna.
They have to run. Philippines, they have to run.
Make it. Yes, another try by number 11, Chirawan Churakun.
Well, like, I think Thailand 11 is really quick and like well, Philippines, they have to look at that player. I think she is a key player right now.
Yes. I mean, Thailand, all the players, they are just quick on their ruck, on their tackling, on their winger. They're just gonna take all the opportunity that they have.
Well, that was really fun. If you were a player, if you kick in that moment, could you success the conversion kick?
To be honest, I've never been a kicker before, so I don't think so.
Maybe after coming to what would you try that?
Oh, let's see. Maybe we could try.
All right, another kickoff from Thailand. Going too deep. Let's see it's a good kick or not. Oh, the ball into the in goal, so that should be a free kick. Ooh, they just need to make a try and they just need to succeed their conversion kick. Going to middle side. What a beast. Will look at that. Oh, that was a little bit unlucky.
Nice pass there, but Thailand managed to get it back. Let's see. Are they going to?
Oh, look at that.
She just cut it back inside and go for the try.
Well, like as I said to you, like Thailand, they were finding the space and going to the space, do the basic things. Like as I said to you, like for this game, I think the team who do the basic things do not make a mistake, just do ball carrying. I think the team who does who tries to do those things, I think they could win the game.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. Compared to the first half, I think Thailand tried to reduce the mistake that they have done on the first half, and they tried to improve a lot in the second half.
Now the remaining time, 2 minutes and 14 seconds. Well, Philippines, they do have a chance to win the game, so let's have a look they could win or not.
If they could sustain like their performance, I guess they maybe have something to show us. Let's see from this kickoff.
It's a little deep.
Good catch by Philippines player. Good offload.
Oh, look at the power. I think that was a double movement.
Yeah.
Yellow card. I think the yellow card, the reason why is she didn't release the ball accurately, so should be going for not 10 meter. Going to middle side. Oh,
Just through the gap and run all the way by herself. That's number 1 from Thailand. Panpasa Jaitarim.
look at that. She saw a spot and she went to space, go to forward. And I think she has a confidence that she could win that player, so that's why she just ran into that space.
Yeah, I saw it too. Let's see whether they can make the conversion to add on another 2 more points for Thailand.
Well, I think my opinion went into the pitch. After that, compared to the first half, players trying to go into space. And
I think even though she's small, but she got the speed and she know that she can beat the space out of the 2 defenders of Philippines.
A kick off from Thailand. It was quite deep. Oh, it didn't go into the in goal. That was a nice kick.
Stopped just like that, exactly before the line. Great foot leg by Philippines.
Oh, nice tackle from Thailand.
Oh,
can
she make it?
Oh, she made a try. She made a try.
The last moment.
Wow.
It was a good one.
Well, right now, Thailand made the pressure a lot, and then also I just want to give them a clap is that they try to focus onto the ball, and then just try to make them a mistake, and look at that.
They just wait for Philippines to make any mistake, and they're gonna like grab the chance and see what happened. They just got the try, and let's see whether they got this conversion. And successful conversion by Thailand.
All right, the score was 25-5. A great play from Thailand.
I hope that like Philippines could get better than for this game.
Yeah, but big applause to Philippines as well. They really did their best on the first half, but unfortunately, I know that Thailand will not give a chance to Philippines. And here we go, the full-time score: Thailand 27 and Philippines 5.
All right, first next game is Japan versus Malaysia, and see you in 4:40. We are back into Incheon Stadium, in which the game will be Japan against Malaysia.
And the weather now, I guess the rain has stopped right now. So actually, I have a question for you, Oscar. Like,
Yep, sure, yeah.
I don't know. As a player, we have our own preferences. Like for the weather, it depends on like who we against with. But as a referee, like, what's your preference on the weather when you blow the game?
Well, first of all, as a referee, the basic things that I could say a lot of things, but first of all, if it rains, every time I have to care about the whistle, is it in my hand or not. Also, sometimes rugby referees, they have to blow up the whistle, which is really clearly, also which is we have to blow powerful, like this power. So anyway, we have to care about that one. Yeah. So anyway, kickoff from Japan.
I think this is a mistake by the Malaysian player. I think both of them are just confused who's going to take the ball. And it's end up with a knock-on by the Malaysian player.
Well, right now it's Japan versus Malaysia, and your friends are going to be a lot of friends in here.
Yes. I really love to see like they're still playing like half of them, but half of the team are mostly a junior from Malaysia. To be honest, I'm so impressed with their performance so far because I can see how like the juniors player is coming up right there. I hope like it's gonna be good opportunity for them.
Oh, Japanese, they made a try. What a nice try. Well, actually, Japanese 15th team, the levels got out into the World Series panel. Also, I'm expecting that 7th team, they're also getting up right now. But the thing is, I just want to think that can the Malaysia team, can they win that pressure, and can they also make a try, or can they win the game?
For me, the most important thing for the Malaysian player, I think they need to be consistent on their, even though they don't have the ball or they have the ball, they need to keep the ball or the defense part really to take care of it really with all their energy.
Well, another kickoff from Japan. Nice catch from Malaysia. They have to secure the ball. Oh, I think they got the ball. Yes, definitely.
It's pretty late support by the Malaysian player.
Oh,
great tackle.
That was lucky. Make it a rock. Oh, I think they got the ball again. Yes. Correct, yep. The referee blew up for another again. The Japanese there making time slowly. Doing scrum. Well, actually, if you for example, if you have a scrum right now, then what do you usually think in that moment?
For me, it depends where I am on the field right now. If I'm now looking at the scrum, it's kind of in the middle of the field. I will just try to use the gap on the outside.
Oh, what a nice try again from Japan.
See Japan just swing out wide and get a easy try there on the wing side.
Actually, the scrum half from Japan, I think she made a good decision. First time she tried to go to the right side, but she saw the opponent, and when she's looked at the defense, she thought that the left side was much more better than the right side, so she chose it, and that made into a try. I think she made a good decision.
She made a right choice.
Conversion kick was quite short. Another kickoff from Japan.
Nice up high, but
looking up. Well, Malaysian, they have to get confidence. They have to get just get impatient.
Yes,
just
I
do the
agree
basic
with
things. Try to focus on the ball.
yeah, There you go, another knock on by Malaysia because I guess they lose a little bit focus on that.
Well, I think Malaysia, they got a little bit nervous right now.
I guess, yeah, since Japan is one of the top team in the Asia, I guess they got a little bit nervous like against them. Because in terms of like physicality, because Japan has like almost the same size, but
Oh, what a nice push from Malaysia. Look at that.
let's see if they can do anything from here.
Oh, nice
great
tackle from Japan.
Yeah.
It's a little bit messy. We got the ball. Going to the right side. Look at that Japan. They're giving pressure a lot in the D zone. They have to get away from the D zone.
Malaysia really need to release the pressure from the territory, I guess.
Now they have to release the ball, release the tackler. Going to the left side. Oh no.
It was a knock on. I guess Malaysia is under pressure and it leads them to that mistake.
Is there any way that to overcome this situation?
Honestly, I guess that's the way. For me, I will say like I just need to slow down the game.
Oh, okay.
If like you keep on doing it like very drastically, it just lead you to another mistake. So you really need to be calm down and just take your time to be more patient with the ball.
Another try from Japan, number 7, which is Yumi Hirano. Conversion kick. The angle was not really good. Well, actually, like we just saw it now. The Malaysia team, the scrum was really powerful. So if they push well, I think they could make a good score right now against Japan.
I agree. As you said, like they, I guess they have like quite a little bit similar physicality. So the scrum is quite tight there, and if they can maintain their ball position, I guess they can do something out of that.
Nice tackle from Japan, but Malaysia secured the ball. The hooter came out. Oh, wait a minute. They have to get the ball and they have to go forward. Just be patient. Just be patient.
Yes. I guess it was a good decision to kick forward the ball to release the pressure, but I think I jinxed it.
Well, another try from Japan, which is Hanako Yusumi.
Hanako Utsumi, yes. She just saw the gap and just ran through the gap and made the try.
Well, right now, like, I think there's some new Japanese players right now in this squad, but I think they trained a lot because, like, a lot of players, they could recognize a spot and go to a space.
Yes.
Trying to do the basic things.
True, I totally agree with you on that. Now it's a break. Let's see what can Malaysia do on the second half. So what do you think about the Malaysia and Japan performance so far in this game?
Well, first of all, Japanese, they show us that they are in the World Series circuit, and also they do show us that their levels are really high. But also, I'm really impressed that Malaysia, they try to do their efforts. They try to, especially in the scrum, they try to push and try to give a pressure to Japanese and try to win the ball. But anyway, like, the good thing is that the Malaysia, they don't really try to give up. They try to give an effort.
Yes, I saw that too. It's just that they need to minimize on their little mistake, because in sevens, the little mistake make the big changes for the game.
For this moment, I just have a question. Like, if you are in this moment, then what does the coach says to you guys?
Honestly, they will try to talk about the mistake. They will try to ask the players like to minimize the mistake and work on the things that the basic thing because of the weather.
Alright, let's have a look what happens to Malaysia again.
This is one of the main player of Malaysia, kicking off from the middle of the field, Rosiliana Muhammad Ridwan.
Now the referee blows for a second half. The ball goes a little bit deep. The Japanese got the ball. Oh, look at the offload. Nice pass. I think that was a little bit high. But the referee just goes away. I'm going to his side. Look at that speed. Look at that. Wow, look at that. I think it's just like an eagle, just going to his side and like going quickly.
Yeah, that's a try by number 11 from Japan, Wakabahara.
The ball speed and going forward. Look at that. Look at that speed. Wow. Well, to be honest, like if I have a race with her, I think I'm gonna lose.
I guess so too.
she's really quick.
Yes, I can see that. Even though her face looked like effortlessly, but I think she made it through the try line area.
Another kickoff from Japan. Oh, I think it's going to go. Oh, it went more than 10 meters. That was a little bit lucky. Oh, it was a knock-on from Japan. So let's see if can Malaysia push the scrum. I hope that they could get the ball and make a try. Collapsing from Japan. Got the penalty. Go forward.
She's alone there. Let's see if the French got spotted. Yes.
Nice pass. Oh, she kicked the ball.
Will anybody get to chase the ball?
I think that kick was not really good because like there was no supporters and like after they just gave the ball to Japan. Whoa, what a nice pass. Going forward. Oh, she cannot get it. She cannot catch it. She cannot catch it.
She's gonna save a little bit of her energy just by jogging into the try line. And make another try by Japan, number 11 Wakabahara.
Well, like, to be honest, like Japanese transmission is really good. Also, get the ball and going forward. Look at that speed.
Yes.
But as I said to you, she looks like an eagle.
It was a good long pass by the Japanese player Chiharu Nakamura.
Best substitution to each team. The score is 36-0.
What a great kickoff by the Japanese player.
Knock-on advantage to Japan. Yes, definitely roll away.
Oh, I guess Japan gonna score another try from here. Yeah, that's it. Another try by the Japanese player number. Let's see again.
등번호 9번 일본 선수가
Did you just see that?
Mhm.
We were like the Japanese number 3,
Yeah.
Miho Matsunaga. When she just got the penalty, just do the quick play, quick tap, go into
They-
space, give the ball quickly, and make a try.
That's what I like about this Japan's team. They just doesn't stop and look for the opportunity. Anything that's in front of them, they will just try to penetrate all the opportunities that they have in front of them.
Now the score is 41-0. Remaining time is 2 minutes and 19 seconds.
Another kick off by Japan.
Well, I think the referee is a little bit tired.
You think so?
Well, if it was me, I would be really, really tired. Side entry from
Another
Malaysia.
penalty.
Going to his side. Look at that. Oh.
Unlucky there. Oh,
Now they have to
she's
make a
so
chance.
Small, but let's see. What was the call of the referee?
Oh, it
Did
was
you see it?
It was a knock-off from the referee. Yeah.
This girl, she's really small, but she got the speed. But let's see if she can get the ball, and let's see if she can make some run with the ball.
Well, if I look at the referee's face, like I could feel that he made a lot of sprints. So,
I guess so.
well, for me also, like when I ref for sevens or 15s, and like if there's a situation which is the situation where I have to do the sprints, then my face looks like same as like that. So.
Okay.
Secured from Malaysia. Full squat. Oh no, Japanese got the ball again. Going to the side, going to the left, going forward. Oh, they missed the ball. That was quite close.
Yeah. They should still have the opportunity to do something with the remaining 50 seconds left, but let's see from the line if they could do something.
Well, I think Malaysia could make a try right now. Well, the thing is that, well, I think they do have a good ability, and they could they do have a ability to make a try. So they just need to like these ones. They just need to do the basic thing and just just catch the ball and go to
See
forward.
how Japanese grab the ball so easily from the Malaysian.
Oh, look at that! Look at that!
Another try by number 11, Wakabahara. I think it's a hat trick by her for the 3 tries so far for this match. She just run up for herself, not looking back to the supporter or another players. I'm just gonna go try for it.
The conversion failed, and the score is Japan's 46 and Malaysia's 0. Is there any comments to your friends?
I guess they try their best, but they really need to improve on their maybe like their defending, and also I think they need to try to recover from all the pressure for defending and also attacking.
All right, thank you so much. All right, for the next game will be the men's game, which is China against Sri Lanka. And see you at 5 o'clock.
Alright, here we go, and welcome back to game number. What game are we on, Oscar? We got the sheet there, we can check what game we're on.
For this game is 17th.
Game number 17, and we're back to the men's side of the draw. So we have the Chinese men versus the Sri Lankan men. Both played earlier on this morning, and both had losses. So a couple of L's for these guys. They'll both be looking for a W. The weather outside, it's getting a bit darker, so the lights are in full effect. You can see the shadows starting to stretch across the ground there. So you have myself in the commentary box, Simon Walsh from New Zealand, and Oscar, obviously from South Korea.
Hello, good to see you. Well, actually, I was born in South Korea, but after 4 months, I went to Hong Kong for 4 years, and I lived in England for 3 years. So sometimes I don't think I'm not a Korean.
Really? Who do you support when Hong Kong plays South Korea?
We'll be honest, that's secret.
That's secret. All right, kicking off, and away we go. And the Chinese are running it out from their own 22. Went for a deep kick from the Sri Lankans, and the Chinese are moving across the field.
Well, how do you think about this game?
Well, they both come off losses. Both got some big guys in their team, so it'll be interesting to see. I think in the past you would probably say the Chinese are maybe the favourites. They've got some good athletes, and there's an example of it right there. Just the power and the speed and the pace, and he's going to back himself all the way to the line. No, he's not. Well done from the Sri Lankans to bring him back, but in the end, it's actually number 9 that goes over from China, and that's Ying Hao Gao from China goes over, scores the opening try for the match.
Well, I thought that the Sri Lanka could able to catch that player, but the supporter was too late, so that's why they just made it. They just gave the ball to make them try.
I think I liked how the Sri Lankan man never gave up. He chased them all over the line, and in the end, it was quite lucky that the Chinese managed to get over because the Sri Lankans were coming back on defence, but not quite enough. So just hello to everyone out there watching us on YouTube. If you are watching us on our YouTube channel, we ask you if you could like the channel and follow us. And we always like to see your comments on there as well. In other news, I'm about to give you the update from the Women's Rugby World Cup final. The score, they're currently playing. So if you don't want a spoiler, please turn off the microphone now. New Zealand are currently trailing 29-31. England are ahead by 2 points. Very, very tightly contested over there. All right, back to the game we have at hand now. A little fumble with the ball. Is the ref going to call that gone back? It has gone back. So we'll carry on from here. Just 5 points in it. Little stab through with the boot. Sort of a Hail Mary, hope and pray kick, I think. I don't know if we had any accuracy on it. little no-look backhander off the ground. Good payoff for the Chinese. They're going wide. Yep, another no-look pass. These guys are doing some fancy, almost Sonny Bill-like handoffs here. Look up there. Sees there's a lot of traffic ahead of him. That means this space out wide. And, if he managed to pick that up, I think there would have been an opportunity for the Chinese. But slips through his fingers and bounces across the line. So we will get a throw in to the Sri Lankans. Probably the best attacking opportunity they had. They had a little kick through before, which got them down into the half, but the Chinese cleaned it up very well and managed to attack back.
Well, for me, I think this game is going to be really, really tough. Well, the weather is wet, and also as we saw before, the Japan against Philippines, I said to you that there's no benefit to each team, but also for this game, we cannot imagine that which team is going to win. Also, Sri Lanka, they have a lot of good abilities, so I think they have a good, they can make a good result for this game.
A couple of loose balls going on the Sri Lankan side, though. A few drop balls there. Luckily, there was a penalty advantage that the referee was playing, so the referee will bring them back for a penalty. I didn't see what the penalty was, but never mind. Tap and go. Here we go again. Bit of deja vu. They're doing the exact same thing. Hopefully the ball stays. Whoa!
Oh, what a nice offload!
Woohoo! That ball around the corner was money. And right underneath the post, and they score. Oh.
Wow, that was really.
I think even the Sri Lankan players are trying to figure out where that ball came from. Look at that! Oh, beautiful, beautiful. Oh, like a well done steak. Oh, tasty.
It was really, really sweet.
Yes, and that puts them right back in it. And with the conversion to come, Bang! Over we go. Sri Lanka lead 7-5 over China. That was number 13 from the Sri Lankan team, and that is Tarindra Ratwati. He's gone over there. Out of breath at all. He's ready to go again. Straight back into it. The Sri Lankans are lined up, ready to go. This should lift their spirits. They had a couple of runs with the ball where it was turned over and the Chinese managed to break away, but they're going to go deep here. There's nobody back in the pocket for the Chinese, meaning they have to turn. Automatically puts them all offside, but good, strong run. Runs into a solid tackle though. They'll reset and go back out the back line. Looking to move it across. Big step inside. Back into traffic now. Will the Sri Lankans try to get over that ball? No. Now they're going to go back there. Oh, good hands. Holding onto it in the leg. Heavy contesting there. Stiff arm, hands them off, back inside. That's the number 3. Bao Wang running like a human buffalo, just smashing people out of the way. Playing a bit of a 15-style game here, the Chinese are just going straight at the guts.
Oh, that was really a little bit unlucky.
And unlucky there, knock on by the Chinese, which means they'll turn it over. Carry there. The Chinese man, very strong.
Also to Sri Lanka, the defense is really good. I'm a little bit surprised.
Substitute called here. The man coming on. Beautiful haircut this man carries. He's not only bringing fresh legs, he's bringing some crazy looking hairstyle fashion at the same time. Almost got a who's the famous singer I'm thinking of here? Little Richie. He's almost got the Little Richie haircut as he comes on the field. Right, feed the ball there. Going out there. Going to go out about 22. Going across. No, not going to run it this time. Decided to save the legs and just bang it back down. Chinese are going to have to scramble. And just as we talked about the weather coming right, the rain is now pouring down. It's coming down thick and fast. Heavy rain. I think you might even be able to hear it. I think some of the microphones down on the field might be picking up. Well, you can see it anyway.
Yeah.
It's torrential, but the microphones might actually picking up how heavy it is, because before it cleared away, but now it's come right back. So this is going to play a major part in how these guys play now. And that ball is going to be very slippery. It's going to be like a little trying to hold on to an eel out there. Slippery eel trying to get away from you. Just over 15 seconds left in this half, which means this could be the last play if the Sri Lanka team manages to hold on to it. They're going down the blind side.
Now in this moment, they have to do the basic things. Just do the basic things.
Penalty there. There's the hooter, so this will be the last play. Will Sri Lanka manage to capitalise on all this pressure?
Ooh.
Holding on. Oh, he wasn't held. He probably could have gone himself. But he hasn't been greedy, and it's bouncing around. Oh, finally. Number 9 from Sri Lanka.
The number 9 from Sri Lanka, Srinata Sriambandra. What a nice try. Well, they didn't give up. They just tried to go forward, and look at that.
Yeah, some good feet on the man. He actually came in, came out, bounced back out. In doing so, the Chinese defender had committed himself to the tackle, ended up going down on his knees, and in the end he goes around, not even touched, and goes down the side. So that takes us into half-time, and surprisingly, it looked like the Chinese were doing quite well in the first few minutes, and the tide turned definitely with Sri Lanka going in half-time 14-5. So what do you think the guys are going to be chatting about at half-time? Probably the weather. They'll be talking about how to hold on to the ball. They don't want to be doing any fancy stuff, because the ball's very hard to hold on to out there.
Yeah, for me, as I said to you before, I was a manager and a translator for a national team, and if I go there and have a speak with the players, our head coach always said to the players, just do the basic things like that. But I think also right now it's going to be quite similar as what our head coach said to the players, just do the basic things, go to the space like that.
I think that that first try from Sri Lanka, that round the back ball with this one here, that was magical. I think he'll be telling stories of how many players were actually on him, how he got that ball away. But the proof is in the pudding. Look at that try, and look at that replay. It's a beautiful try. So we'll take a break here, and we'll see you back here for the second half of the game. Very quick break, and we're back. Boys are refreshed, boys are ready to go. Boys look like they just come out of the swimming pool. That's how wet they are. Yes. We might be able to save some water for the planet. We won't need showers after the game. The boys have had plenty of showers out there as it is. Here we go. Change of direction on the restart. They've gone out here to the left side. Sri Lanka's up for the task. Bit of a floater. Those can be dangerous. Oh, the old no show, no dummy and go. Stepping left, stepping right, going back up the guts. Good secure ball for Sri Lanka. Now they look to move it. Coming out wide. There's plenty of defence there for the Chinese. But Sri Lanka are making ground. And cheeky little arm gets in there, manages to scoop it back. The ref has called play on. So this could end up working out okay for Sri Lanka. You have to be careful now. They can't tackle the man on the ground. You have to let him play it. Yep. And the referee has called that. Once the man goes to the ground as he slides on the ball like that, you have to let him be able to retake his feet. So Sri Lanka guilty of tackling the man on the ground, and penalty for China.
That was a little bit high. I think that was a little bit high.
All right, so we'll take another re-tap there. China starting to go through. They'll be wanting to score next. The score is 14-5. 9 points in it. They don't want to let the scoreboard tick over too much. They want to get back into the game. They have to be the next one to score. Not enough juice on that ball. I think maybe our man there didn't have enough lunch at lunchtime because, that ball kind of floated out there and there's no one there. All right, these passes are starting to look a little ugly.
Oh.
Need to get back to their gameplay. There were some nice passes earlier on. The slippery pill again. Here we go. And as a result of that ball just sort of bouncing around and passes not...
What a nice dive.
I think that's something Phelps would be proud of. That looked like almost an Olympic swimming pool dive for the 100-metre start, the way he dived in there. I think he's going for the... that's what it was, eh? Foot on the ball. Perfectly legal. You can actually play it with your foot. When the man went to pick it up, it wasn't the right form. And then, casual as you like, come in, bit of a swan dive at the end.
I think that player missed the swimming pool.
They're asking what he thought of his dive at the end, and he's shaking his head like, well, I could have done better. Maybe he'll get another chance. Plenty of time left, so maybe he'll get another chance coming up. The score is now 21-5. That means it's a 17-point ball game. So it is running away from the Chinese. They are going to have to do something if they want to stay in this game. Just waiting for a ball. It seems like even the ball boys can't hold onto the ball. It's that slippery. So we get it back out there to restart. All right, away we go. Ref calls time on again. Let's see if we can get this ball away.
Now we have 4 minutes and 10 seconds.
So the Sri Lankans using the same tactic. They're going over the top, and there's no sweeper for the Chinese. So when the Chinese are getting the ball, the pressure is on. But they have managed to slice open this defence, and if they can hold on the ball, they're going to have a really good opportunity. One-on-one, the fend, and yes, he gets through.
Look at that. That was a brilliant power, brilliant balance.
Number 11, Tak Duwale Tibeki. He has a very interesting, very long Chinese last name. So his name is almost as long as his legs as he strides out there all the way to the finish. Big man on little man. Yes, have to go a bit lower. He managed to get a hand on his shorts, but this wet weather comes very hard to hold on to. And he's gone around under the sticks, which gives his team the opportunity to convert, which they have done. Bringing the score a little bit closer. They want to get the ball back now, the Chinese. So what are they going to do? They're going to do a nice short restart, possibly too short. Yes. And they'll bring it back. Too short there. Hasn't gone to 10 metres. Could be costly for the Chinese. That was a really good opportunity for them to actually camp down here, put a bit more pressure on the Sri Lankans. And the Sri Lankans are not going to be in a hurry. There is 2 minutes 40 on the clock. They're going to want to slow this down. Yes, they're going to want to score again, but they don't want the Chinese to score again. So if it comes to them scoring or the Chinese scoring or no one scoring, they're probably going to want no one scoring or them scoring. So they want to slow the ball down, keep it in hand. Keep the... Yeah, so there might have been a Chinese hand in there, so it could be play on.
I think that was a knock-on before that.
If it wasn't, the second one certainly was. So the referee has called that a knock-on, so it will be a Chinese scrum, and I'm going to get some substitutes, some fresh legs going out there. With just 2 minutes to play, both teams are looking to use their bench, get some players out there. This man has a plaster on his eye. I'm not sure it's actually doing anything. Looks like it's just hanging on there. Is it a plaster or a tissue that's just been picked up from him sliding around on the field? It's almost got that Nelly look from back in, I don't know if anyone listens to Nelly, it was back in the 2000s. The plaster on the face was quite a fashionable accessory. Maybe that's what he's got out there. Anyway, there we go again. The Chinese have got the ball. They wanted to score next and score quickly, so we'll give them some more time. Here we are to our big man on the outside. He ran well, carries well, passes off. Bit of a no man's land pass going out the back. People are starting to slip off a few tackles here. I don't know if that's fatigue or the weather. And, just as I talk about the weather, there's a drop ball out there. That ball is very, very slippery. So we have a knock on and a scrum called. I can see a lot of people walking over there. It's probably not in the best interest for the Chinese to be walking to the scrum because they want that ball to go quickly, but the Sri Lankans are definitely not in a hurry to set this scrum. We just have under a minute left to play. And with the difference being 9 points, that means the Chinese will need to score twice in a minute. Not impossible, but it is a tough ask.
Substitution from Sri Lanka. Well, I think Chinese could make a score in 1 minute, but the thing is that they have to focus onto the ball, do not make a mistake.
So the Sri Lankans have actually done a tight head on that scrum. They've turned it over and they've juggled with the ball, but it's gone backwards. There's a little fancy goosey step, and he's looking for support. They're not in a hurry. Maybe a little chip. Oh, it's been charged down. That's the last thing the Sri Lankans want. They'd rather hold on to the ball than charge it down. And then the Chinese have done well to win this back. There's a big hole right in the middle of the field. It's closed quickly.
Now we have 20 seconds. We have 20 seconds.
I think the time is not on the Chinese side here. They probably running out of time. If the defence can hold up, they would want to score before it runs out of time so they can take the quick and get one more play. Just a few seconds left on the clock. It might be just a last try. Oh, now it really opens up. He's got a two-man overman lap. Hooter's gone, so that'll be the game, but they've given it to a speedster on the outside. He still wants to play, but the Sri Lankans aren't going to give it to him easy. He's so close. Oh, no! Oh, no!
He missed the ball.
There's a lot of chat going on. Who's blaming who? The referee has called. I don't know what he's called yet. He's having a chat to his sideline members. From what it looked like here, I think what he's saying is, to me, it looked like the Chinese have dropped the ball. The Chinese are saying there was a hand in there. But let's see what they end up calling. It's not going to make a difference at the end of the day. There is a 9-point gap. If they score, if they don't score. But the Chinese are obviously want to get more points because that's going to look better on the scoreline. Let's have a look here. He's called it a deliberate knockdown by the Sri Lankan player, which means it is a professional foul. He'll go to the bin. It won't matter anyway because the game is over after this play. But the Chinese will have one more roll of the dice, which means they could potentially pull that scoreline in a little bit closer. Well, there we go. Penalty try. Just as I said, they're going to pull it in closer. They have pulled it in closer. So penalty try. Because it's penalty try,
Conversion is not needed. It's a full 7 points, so it'll be 19-21, a win for the Sri Lankan men over the Chinese. And just to give you an update on what's going on in the Women's World Cup, if you're not watching, or if you don't want to watch, please close your ears. It's changed over once more. Now New Zealand is ahead of England 34-31. There is only 2 minutes left on the clock. It's a nail biter over there. So we will join you back again for the next game. It's a very entertaining rugby, both from the Sri Lankan and from the Chinese men's team. See you shortly.
Welcome back. Now we have the two men's teams. We have Hong Kong men's versus UAE. Both teams coming out to huddle. So we have UAE in the green and Hong Kong in a multicolored strip. Bit of blue, bit of red, bit of white. Nice and stripy, like the old school jerseys. Just an update from the Women's Rugby World Cup. We had a bit of cheering and a bit of shouting and some high fives and some clapping in the commentary box, being as I'm from New Zealand. So the New Zealand women's team have managed to hold on to a very small lead and just get past the England team, a very, very closely contended match. So congratulations to the Black Ferns down in New Zealand. Nice win. All right, back to the game here at Incheon. Very high kick contested by both teams, but UAE managed to hold on to it, and a scrum advantage to the UAE team. They'll look to move across.
Well, for me, this game, like, I'm really looking forward is that UAE won Chinese, so I'm really like, I just want to see how they could show the good performance against Hong Kong.
And we keep talking about the weather, but it has been 4 seasons in one day here. The rain has stopped. Maybe a little bit moist out there, but it's going to make for some more free-flowing rugby. The previous game, you saw these guys, they're almost drowning out there. There's so much moisture was on the field, but actually now it's cleared up a bit. Probably to the advantage of these players being able to move the ball.
Going to space.
So they were neck deep in water, but now they're fine. And so far, Hong Kong are looking quite strong. The defence is holding from UAE, though. They're just probing, testing the line. Coming in, coming out, looking to find where the weaknesses are. Well, when you go that high and you get a forearm to the neck, but it actually has backfired, and UAE have managed to found a bouncing ball go in their favour. And number 12 from UAE has managed to stretch the legs and head off down the field, and that is number 12 is Sakusu Naisu, who's gone all the way down the other end.
And number 7, Nico Vola made a try. Let's have a look again. What a speed, what a beast.
Yeah, good support play there. Almost got to the line, but very good defence from Hong Kong to chase him down. But not quite, a little bit too little too late, and the offload goes there. UAE take the lead, 7 points to 5. Oh, sorry, 7 points to 0 over Hong Kong. What weather do you prefer playing in, mate? Nice and dry, or a little bit of rain? Keep it cool.
Well, for me as a referee, we don't really care. I just want to.
I'm sure the referees care, mate. They still have to stand out there in the weather. So if you had the option of playing in the rain or playing in the dry as a referee, which would you choose?
Well, for me, maybe dry. Definitely, yeah.
Here we go again, the restart, taken cleanly by Hong Kong. They want to be the next to score, but a bit of a no-look pass out the back. Has been turned over and then turned over again, which is going to give Hong Kong an opportunity out wide. UAE up for the task, though. The defence is coming. Yeah, starting to slip off some tackles. Got him around the boot, manages to hold on. And the big arm comes through and scoops that up like a bit of ice cream. And away they go. Going to take the dessert. He looks over. He sees his man on the inside. That's a very good option, actually.
Yeah, it was a really good kick.
And rather than kick it through, he's decided to slide down on it. Knowing the surface is wet, knowing that ball is wet, they can be hard to pick up. Hong Kong going to get them back onside here. Looking out one side, deciding to go the other way, deciding that's the best option. Now hanging on to the players, but nobody's really putting the tackles in to knock the man down. They are staying on their feet. They go to ground now. There's no one there, no half. Okay, he's coming to play half now. Looking to draw that defender nicely. Oh, nice job of drawing the man, but the pass not quite there.
Now in this
and
moment,
referee calls a penalty.
Now in this moment, they have to make a chance. The Hong Kong, they have to make a chance right now.
I think UAE would have blown that. That was definitely a overlap there. If that ball had gone to hand, I think the Hong Kong team would have been in trouble. But probably luckily for Hong Kong, UAE didn't manage to control that ball. It's been turned over and then a penalties results. So, yep, they've gotten out of jail. Nice big clearing kick, taking them all the way down the other end.
that hurts when you work so hard as UAE to get down there to watch that ball fly over your head. Then you got to moonwalk all the way back to into your own half. Line out opportunity here. There's always plenty of room out in the field off a line out. So he's going to look to go back inside. Didn't offload there. He saw the man, but maybe decided to hold on. Thinks the better option is out wide, and he might be right here because there are 3 men out there. One's going to have a go himself. He's stayed in, which is good. Oh, referee might have something to say here. That looked like it could have cost Hong Kong. Very quick ball. Yes. Got caught with his hand in the cookie jar, and as a result, he'll be walking to the sideline. Almost too tempting sometimes though when the halfback picks the ball up like that, and you're on the back foot. It's too tempting to dive over and slap that ball out, which he's done, but it's a professional foul. So UAE down to 6 players. Can Hong Kong capitalise off this? They know they've got an extra man, so they'll just play it smart. They're going to keep the defenders guessing and close. And yes, well done. Very smart play. Once you've got 6 players, you're sort of second guessing where your defence should be. So UAE have actually sent their players out very quickly out to the back line. But in doing so, the actual extra man ended up being down the inside channel. Very committed Hong Kong supporters there. There's the flag. There's a smile. There's a wave. Hello. And just away. So
quite close.
Just a 2-point game though. It brings it right in. Just over a minute to play in the first half. Anybody's game at this stage. We've seen a few balls that have gone, haven't gone to hand, that have bounced along the ground, have been scooped up. But Hong Kong do have an advantage here. 7-on-6 for a little bit to go.
Oh, what a nice kick.
They found the UAE team napping. You got to be awake. You got to be ready for those balls. Going too high on the tackles. A lot of fins out there. Bang, bang, bang off each foot. He's looking for the offload. A big floater over the top. They're letting the ball do the work. The ball is much faster than the man. It's very hard to chase a ball that's flying away. And they're going to go through. Good defense. They've got to get back on their feet quickly, UAE. They can't afford to have a man on the ground.
Oh, look at that.
I think they're just running a bit tired now. It's really difficult to defend 6-on-7. You have to put in an extra 20% each player to cover up for that man that's away. And the result is gaps are starting to appear in the defence, and they're right there, man. Smart play. So that's a try there for number 7, who is Kwai Chung Mak of Hong Kong. He's gone through, and he will have the last say of the first half. So we'll go into the sheds. All the boys will go have a chat, and they'll discuss. What do you think they're going to discuss, Oscar?
Well, I think Hong Kong will just say about try to focus on the ball, but like will UAE, I think personally they changed a lot of tactical things. So I think the coach is going to say about what they prepare in their country and try to just focus on what they have to do. So anyway, I think UAE, I think they're going to concentrate in this moment and try to think about what they're going to do in the second half. So
I think anyway. both teams have been guilty of probably pushing a pass they didn't need to, or there's a perfect example. When you push a pass like that, which is, in this day and age, you should be able to take that catch, but it's wet out there, so they're really hard to take. Slips out of his hands, and then you're giving opportunity to the other team. Both teams have been guilty of this. So maybe the coach is going to say to them, guys, look, we need to tighten up that ball. Let's play crisp, clean rugby. Get the ball in hand. And if it's not on, just take it into contact, reset, and go again. I think that's what I'd be saying anyway.
Yeah, I do agree. Yeah, 100% I do agree. But right now, the ground is really wet now, so the ball's going to be really wet. So anyway, we have to... I think the players have to concentrate on the basic things and just try to do the simple things.
Yeah, okay. We'll get you back to the second half. Here we go for the second half. As you know, earlier on the day, both these teams have a win, so it's going to be very tight in this pool. So even the team that does not win this game, the points difference is going to be crucial. So they'll be looking at that scoreboard and making sure they either, obviously, first option is to win, second option is to get as many points as they can, because this is going to be crucial later on when it comes to how the finals play out tomorrow. So we had a restart there, but something's gone wrong.
I think somebody did, which is a foul play.
Bit of foul play. The ref is reaching in his pocket here. He's looking for a number on a back. He's asking the man to turn around, and he's decided to send. Where is this man? If you can see the back. See his back here. He's a very big man.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Well, he made a lot of gain line over.
Yes, he's done some good carries already. So that's disappointing for UAE. They won't want to lose him. And he's gone off, and as a result, Hong Kong have got the ball and they've gone back up. In the naughty chair for a couple of minutes. He's going to have to think about what he's done. Might be an opportunity to catch his breath as well, because it looks like he's been working hard out there. Oh, it's slippery, so he's tried to step, but he's lost his footing there.
Oh, nice.
Same try scorer as before, which is Kwai Chung Mak. He's gone through again. This man is electric. He's got some hot feet.
Well, for UAE, one player is in the bin, so they have to focus to how they could do.
Can we get a smile from the supporters? The Hong Kong team's doing so well. All we can see is frowns out there. Maybe they expect more from their players.
What a nice try for Hong Kong.
His feet are as fancy as his haircut. With some bright hair there. Very nice.
Well, if I was not the referee, I would just try to follow that one.
What'd you do? So Hong Kong extend their lead. They're out to a 12-point lead now, which means that here we go. Oh, there's a smile. There's a smile. Oh, beautiful. Nice smile. Thank you, ladies. Oh no, it's disappeared again. Bit of a shy smile. All right, Hong Kong to restart. 12 points in it, so UAE will need to score twice. Very high one hanging in the air. And the referee's going to call
for a knock on.
Yeah, I believe he's lost it in the play there. It's quite hard under these lights. There's some bright lights, and it is wet out there. So a lot of pressure on these guys to try catch that bomb coming in. Good tactical decision by Hong Kong to go so high. All right, our man is ready to return, and it is number 1, I believe. Is that his number on the back?
Oh, it's number 1.
Yeah, number 1 is Amosi Vekanua. He is coming, oh, he's warming up again, so he's going to come back on. He'll be nice and fresh, ready for some strong carries like he's been doing all day. It's a beautiful mullet, sported by his partner in crime on the other side of the scrum there. Okay, here we go, guys. Very big pack for UAE. They're probably going to contest this. I don't blame them. No. So that ball is skittle on the ground, but it's cleaned up nicely. There it goes right out to the wing. They've lost a bit of ground here, but that's all right. UAE have been guilty of going quite high in some of these tackles now, getting pushed off. We talked about those balls that are loose. There's another loose one. Oh, that's a bit better. Much better tackle. Oh, yes, and that's the result. When you have a dominant tackle like that, it's very hard to offload. So that was a very good, strong driving tackle right below the waist. And as a result, we've had a lost ball in the tackle by Hong Kong. Turnover, UAE ball. Must have played a bit of rugby back in your day, Oscar, before you started reffing. You played a bit of rugby?
Well, I just played for about 1.5 years. And I just played for a short time, so I can't say that I played a long time.
Oh, those tackles hurt. Oh. I've been on the receiving end of many of those tackles. Unlucky.
That was a touch,
I was looking to offload the ball, but managed to put a foot into touch. So yes, he's disappointed. Maybe he didn't see where the touchline was. Wasn't quite aware of where he was.
Do you sometimes make a mistake like that?
I make plenty of mistakes, mate. I think my nickname might have been the Mistake King back in the day. Most of my mistakes are probably around decision making. I've done some kicks that I'm not so proud of. Some of the sole survivor rugby team might tell you. Some of them have come off, but many haven't. Okay, here we go again. Hong Kong are looking to run it out. Maybe they're just looking to hold on to the ball here. They are ahead. They won't want to kick it away because it'll turn the ball over. Oh, just as we turn about turning the ball over, it's a gift. It's a Christmas present come early for UAE. Wrapped, sealed and delivered. And he scores in the corner. Oh. I just have to check this Hong Kong man wasn't wearing a green jersey because he just slipped him a nice pop ball. And it's number 4 from UAE, which is Robert Sproul, goes over. And he just slides across the line. Very difficult kick from the sideline, but that puts it back into play. It's only 7 points now. Plenty of time on the board.
Yeah, remaining time is just only 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
Over,
We do have
over
a
2.5 minutes. Plenty of time to go. Yeah, Hong Kong will be disappointed. That was had a bow tie on that one. All wrapped up. All right, now what's the tactic going to be, mate? Are they going to go short, long? What do you think? Little grubber along the ground?
Well, I think he's going to take a good short kick, I think, sir. Oh, he's going deep.
Well, remind me not to play any blackjack with you because you didn't call it right. And, well, in the end, it's paid off. He's brought it out, and then they've taken it all the way back in. This should be a scrum.
It should be a scrum.
Yeah, to UAE.
Oh, that was a great kick. I didn't expect that.
I think Hong Kong will be disappointed here. They could have put that ball down inside their own goal. Instead, they chose to run it out, which has resulted in them being driven back into their own goal line and the ball going dead, which should mean, and it does, a very good attacking opportunity for UAE right in front of the Hong Kong try line, just 5 metres out. So what do you think, mate? They're going to go wide here. They've got plenty of space out wide. We can get a clean ball out of here.
I think maybe going to a short side.
Oh, he's going to go himself. Maybe he wants to reset again. But got to be careful. The referee has called. No, not releasing. So they'll have a second go here.
No, they have to make a score. They have to make a score.
Yeah, UAE keeps calling out for offside because the Hong Kong guys are keen to get off the line. There's plenty of hands in there. Referee's going to call it again. Yeah, there's a double blow on the whistle.
That's a yellow card.
He's going to reach. He's going to go for his pocket. Yeah, number 5 for Hong Kong, who is Percy McKinley West. Will go sit. Probably maybe the remainder of this game he'll sit out. And are they going to make a meal of this? No, they managed to get over. But they do need 7 points. Maybe this decision to go wide may have not been the best one. They must convert this to get back to draw the score line. Maybe it would have been better to go under the posts. But they've got time, and they do have a extra man, so maybe they'll take the shot here. Probably they just want to win the game rather than go for the draw.
40 seconds to go. 40 seconds.
So he'll kick this quickly because they want to keep the ball alive. He won't want to take too long. At the same time, if he does convert it, that does draw the scores. Looking good, looking good. That is a beauty. You could not kick that better. And the substitutes for UAE really enjoy that. A big cheer goes in from the crowd. This is a nail biter. Just 20 seconds remaining, which means we probably only have a couple of players left, and Hong Kong are down to 6 men. And it's a large kick again over the top. Nobody sweeping back there. We've seen this a few times today. Oh, it's slippery. There goes the hooter. This will be the last play. So if Hong Kong manage to hold on to this, they could choose to kick this out instead of, and they have. They've chosen to take the draw. That makes this pool very interesting now.
It's really, really interesting.
It's very tight. So it's going to come down to points difference for some of these games. But in the end, UAE managed to come all the way back after being down, plus having a large period of the game with only 6 players on the field. So well done for UAE for digging deep and managing to come all the way back again. Going ahead, not going ahead, bringing it back to a draw. And in the end, Hong Kong deciding that's enough. We'd like to kick it out. And big smiles from the UAE guys, because I think they know what they've done here. They've dug themselves out of a hole, which they had originally, but now they've come all the way back. And shaking hands, very good, gentlemanly gesture there. Guys are very happy. Been some really good, friendly games today. no ill intent cards. There's been a few fouls that have been probably professional, but nothing dirty. Very clean rugby, and that's what we like to see. So we will take a break, and we'll hear you back for the next one. All right, welcome back to
Incheon, South Korea, where we have the Battle of the Giants, the old nemesis of each other. Both love playing each other. This is Korea versus Japan. Japan have won both their pool games, where Japan have had a bit of an upset. They were beaten by a very strong Philippines team earlier on in the day. So Japan will want to win this game. But this is always a clash of the titans, these two guys. Here come the support. There's a lot of cheering going around the field for the Japanese players. A lot of cheering for the Korean team as well. Here we go. So, Japan in the red and white, and on the other side, South Korea in the blue and white. Here we go.
I guess it's going to be a tight game between these two teams. But let's see, with the weather out there, I think the rain has stopped. I hope the weather will not disturb the games.
So we had a very close game in the previous game. It was a draw. So now both teams will be looking to get another win. The men's competition has been very tight today. Korea looking to go on the outside and manages to break the tackle, and he's away. Got a support on the inside. Has he got the wheels? He's going to go all the way and dots it down under the post. Korea draws first blood.
Number 7, Korea, Jongmin Jang scored the try, the first try for this game.
Here comes from the missed tackle there, manages to break through. That's the problem. If you miss one tackle, there's always going to be a hole there, and there's the hole. Well done to Korea, gone through. Japan now looking around, having a chat, looking to compose themselves, ready to go again. And here comes the cheer, the roar from the spectators.
What a great conversion.
And the flags go up. Korea ahead, 7-0, just 1 minute in. Someone very kindly has brought me a little cup of beer to the commentary box. I just saw the New Zealand women's team win the World Cup, so I'm just going to have a little celebration beer. Not too much, just a little taste. Just a little taste.
I hope you're enjoying it right now, Simon.
Oh, I'm a bit worried. I was cheering so much for that Women's World Cup final. My voice is starting to crack up a little bit. So
Yes.
you might get a few high-pitched squeals as we go through the next few games.
I hope you're going to survive for tomorrow's.
There might be a few more beers tonight afterwards. Anyway, here we go.
What a great line
managed
out,
to
yes.
steal that line out,
Oh,
and a run
another
against the
try.
play, another try. And we can hear the crowd cheering away. Yes, a win against the line out. Very quickly, and they pounced right there. Try. Green flags are waving around the ground. Lots of cheering out there.
Let's see if the number 10 could do the conversion.
Ideal start for Korea. Already 12 points up, possibly 14. And it's a
What
beautiful
a
kick.
beautiful kick by number 10.
But just no, it has.
Flags
Flags went up. Oh, I didn't even see the flags go up. Never had one sip of beer too many already. Ball has gone over. Korea lead 14-0. Here we go again. Going deep. As I mentioned earlier, a lot of these teams are going over the top into the back play. It is wet. Oh, what a step. Oh,
Great tackle
looking for
by
his
number
support.
4 and great pickup by number 10. And here we go, another try. What a wonderful pickup and try by number 10, Korea, Jae-hyuk-ryu.
Japan managed to get a breakaway there, but I think he didn't see the man coming, the defender coming in. He got hit from behind as he was looking for support. Lost the ball in contact, and Korea very quick to scoop up the opportunity and run away and score again.
Yes, it was a quick pickup. There's the Korean fans cheering for the team.
They can't contain themselves. Look at them go. The energy in the crowd is almost as big as the energy on the field. A actual easier kick, but he hasn't quite got there. There we go. Let's try Korea. We never stop.
등번호 5번 김현수 한국 선수가 트라이를 하여 5점을 득점하였습니다.
Number 5 from Korea, Kim Hyun-soo, has scored a try and scored 5 points.
등번호 10번 한국 선수가 커버전팅을 성공하여 2점을 추가적으로 득점하였습니다.
Number 10 from Korea, Yoo Jae-hyuk, has succeeded conversion kick and scored 2 additional points.
We are back. Apologies for a few technical issues we've had in the commentary booth, but we are back, and Korea still well ahead, 26 points to 0 over Japan.
The first half still not over. Yes, the siren just went on. And let's see if Korea is going to do something with the leftover.
So this will be the last play. The Koreans can opt to kick it out and take the line out. They have that right, but they can also tap it and then kick it out, which means the half will stop.
If they are really going to save their energy for the next half, I guess that's going to be a good idea to just tap and kick it out.
You might be going for a drop goal here, which is very unusual. He's going to go for a drop goal to get a few more points on the board, and he's managed to do it.
What a good kick by Korea.
Smart play. That'll push the score out to another 3, 29-0. You don't often see drop goals in sevens, but smart play. Last play of the half.
I totally agree with you. It's very infrequent for this kind of kick to be happen in sevens game.
So let's see if we see a smile on the face of the Korean coach. He's looking like he's getting a few high fives and taps on the back of the head. Yes, it's only half time. He looks like I hope he hasn't celebrated too early. But yeah, the Koreans are doing a very good job. Excellent work by them. The Japanese will be disappointed. 29 points to 0. They wouldn't have expected that. A bit of shell shock from the Koreans coming out there. There were a couple of times when the Japanese did have a good breakaway, but the defense managed to come across, and the spilt ball actually ended up in points at the other end.
Yeah, I totally agree with you, Simon. They took all the opportunity that given to them and just execute all the plan and managed to get all those try.
What do you think the Japanese players are saying now in that halftime huddle?
It's kind of like a big score to catch, but nothing is impossible in sevens. If like they really work hard for the next half, I think maybe they could manage to get to climb the score with Korea.
I can probably imagine what the coach is saying to them, but probably can't repeat those words on the microphone. He will be disappointed with that result and telling those boys they need to get their A into G and get out there and show what they're worth. Because the Japanese team, I think, are better than this.
Yeah.
They are going up against a very, very well-drilled, well-skilled and well-executing South Korean team. We're about to start again. There's the coach sitting back down. He'll be feeling pretty good, feeling good with himself. He's looking out there, though. He still got another 7 minutes to get the job done. So South Korea will restart this ball. Here we go. Will they go long? Will they go short? I think they went long last time. They might try to go over the top again.
The rain has stopped here. It's a deep kick.
Very deep kick, but good catch by the Japan player.
Trying to use his feet to get around the defense, but the defense is up to it. They're competing very well at the breakdown. The ball pops out the back, but
It was
along
a
the ground.
knock-on by Korea, I guess. Yeah.
They're hard to pick up those little balls that are spinning along the ground like that. So unlucky for Korea, they missed that ball. But why did that ball pop out there? Maybe possibly a hand, possibly a boot.
Maybe because of the weather too, it was a bit slippery.
The weather made that ball pop out.
I guess so.
A lightning bolt? A sudden gust of wind? I don't know if the weather made that ball pop out. I think that's what players say to the referee when they put a hand in the ruck and they pull the ball out. And he's asking why it's popped out, and it was the weather. Looking for someone to blame it on. Anyway, here we go. Japanese will feed that ball into the scrum. Very hotly contested. Already it's getting contested by the Koreans. Let's come back. They will want to be the next team to score. Wow, there comes the good step, but read well by the Korean defense.
But Korean really disciplined on their defense.
Oh, we talked about it all day. You've got to catch those balls.
Another knock-on by Japan.
It was not a difficult pass, but I think he caught the Korean player coming at him out of the corner of his eye.
But I think Korean really put a good pressure on their defense towards Japan.
And often this can happen when you're chasing a game. The pressure in the back of your mind, you got one eye on the scoreboard, one eye on the defender, and you don't have a third eye to catch the ball. So
yes,
thing you need to focus on first is getting that ball. Anyway, here we go. Korea with a good attacking opportunity.
Yes.
And managed to get it back. Going to come to the open side, carrying the ball in two hands, running well into the line. Nice secure ball. He's going to go right up the middle.
Great short pass to the very small space there.
Number 2 for Korea, Songdok Choi. Throws up a salute. Must be his signature.
Signature, yeah, yes.
Almost like Captain America, but the Korean version. Captain Korea.
Yes.
There you go. He looks like he's been through that same enhancement program that Captain America went through as well. You know, he started out really skinny, he comes out of that tank, and he comes out like a big juggernaut. This guy looks the same.
It was a great run.
Give that man a shield.
Yes, another.
Captain Korea comes off the field. What was that? I think I called him a tank the first game, but I'll call him Captain Korea this time. He comes off, gets subbed off. Well-deserved break. Yep, high fives all around. Can Japan win this game now? What are your thoughts?
I guess it's going to be really hard for Japan to catch up with the scores. Maybe they could do something to get a try, but I believe it's going to be hard for them to win the games.
Well, Korea just helping them a little bit. They're giving them a bit of a gift. They've overcooked that one. They put it in the oven, put it on high. Someone forgot to check it, and it's been burnt crisp and it's dust. Way overcooked that kick. Here we go. And Japan deciding to go straight up the guts, straight through the middle, with a smash and bash, holding on to the... Oh, dear.
I guess Japan have...
They're going to play on here. They want to move it.
They had a lot of opportunity, but they just
This is where Korea
lost the
dangerous.
opportunity because of the silly mistake made by them.
We'll come back. No advantage to Korea. No, we won't come back. There's been a penalty called holding on. So the advantage must be over from the knock-on.
Yes,
and finally, they've managed to hold on to the ball, not drop it, and they've gone under the post. Who's that scored there? Number 13.
Timo Sofia made the try for Japan, the first try for Japan.
Timo Sofia, excellent, on the board. Only Japan have got rid of that donut. I love donuts, but that's not a donut you want. 7 looks much better, much healthier for you.
I feel like eating donut with this kind of weather right now, really.
Korea fumble a little bit, but referee score has gone back. There you go, a bit of a roly-poly there. Lucky didn't get called for government, but no one holding on. Oh, no, dear. Just if we criticise the Japanese players for not catching the ball, the Koreans have done the same thing. And Japan is not going to let them get away with it.
Try made by number 5 Japan, Tayo Sugino.
So the Koreans they had this game in the bag, but they've decided that they don't want to make it easy for themselves. They want to give out some brochures, some free gift cards, some coupons for the Japanese, some free try coupons. The Koreans the Japanese will take them, thankfully. And very well.
You know, Korean love to give free gifts. Did you know that?
Interesting way to catch the ball with your legs. When you run out of two hands, you just get your legs to catch it. He's done well to hold on the ball. Ooh, might be yes, high around the head. Yep. We're going to go quick ball here, tap and go, and a little chip through. Referee's going to call. I don't think the Korean players were back here. And as a result, there will be a yellow card. Now there's an opportunity for the Japanese team. They're well behind though. They're still 22 points behind. Only a minute 40 left on the clock.
Let's see if Japan could get another one try from here. 7 against 6.
If we scan across and we see the coaching box for the Korean team, I believe there'll be some disappointment on the face. Maybe a hint of a smile possibly from the Japanese team now. They've actually come back into this game after being well and truly out. Here we go now, just a direct carry. Staying on his feet. Getting driven back though. Places the ball back.
He's going to take the ball.
Extra player to come in. He's going to dummy. He's going to have a go. Yes. And yes, well done. And Japan, number 11 for Japan to go over the line is Yuki Ishil. Korea lucky there. There was actually a high tackle on him as well. If that try wasn't scored, possibly a penalty try, but it was scored.
Because of the high tackle, yeah.
17 points advantage to the Korean team. What a comeback by the Japanese though, after being 36 points down.
A few seconds left for the match to be over for the second half. Let's see.
So they've managed to clean this up nicely. Bit of fancy feet. Get into contact. Korea want to hold on to this ball. Yeah. Oh, they want to do that. That's a clean break. No one chasing. He's looking back, checking on his rear vision mirror.
He saw the very small space there and just go through the space and make the try.
He has time for a quick 2-second nap once he scores the try.
He was looking through the space all the time.
Yeah, looking back, look at him. Gallops away. Number 5 for Korea, under the post. Hyun Soo Kim. He looks like he's almost done.
Coach, take me out, take me out.
I think that siren, that full-time siren was music to his ears. And he gets the job back. So we will have time for one more restart. The referee is calling for the Koreans to hurry up and get back on side. So game is well and truly over on the scoreboard, but somebody tell the players that, because I'm sure they're going to carry on. And what do we talk about? Overcooking again. Free kick to the Japanese players. Coach of Korea will be disappointed with the second half, I believe. The first half they were very clinical, but there's been a lot of mistakes from the Korean side, and it's allowed this Japanese team to really get back into the game. The Japanese want to finish on a high note. They won't want the game to stop.
Yeah, I believe the Japan players are not going to give up, so they try to take advantage on all the mistakes made by the Korean.
There is a slight smile on the coach's face there. Here we go, Japan to feed. Number 5 is Tayo Suguni. Feed, goes at the back. A little banana style kick. I don't know what that was. I'm not sure that's what it was meant to do, but it's gone back. It's come off for them. They haven't really made any ground though. And the Koreans are coming fast and hard on defense. Now an opportunity to go wide and to really stretch this defense.
Great tackle by number 3 Korea.
And Korea are over the ball. And what will Korea do here? They're going to have a go or they'll bang it out? You think they'll play this? It's a penalty. Tap and go or kick it out? What do you think?
I guess they're going to tap and just kick it out.
Yep, and that's exactly what they've done.
경기가 종료되었습니다.
Exactly what they've done. Well-deserved win by Korea, and a great fight back from the Japanese. Possibly left their fight back a little too late. The score had gone away with them a little bit.
As you can see, there are a big smile on all the players' face. I think they just feel so happy with this great win over Japan.
And a couple of thumbs up from a local supporter in the crowd there. Kind of a thumbs up, then a sideways thumb. The sideways thumb might have come from a few of the turnover balls in the second half.
Yeah.
But yeah, as we expect, a well-contested game of rugby with some big ball carriers and some speed. All right, we'll take a break and we'll join you back for the next one.
Welcome back. Let's move on to the next game. It will be between Malaysia versus Philippines. So this is a startup for Malaysia and Philippines team.
Philippines were beaten earlier on the day by South Korea, and they managed to get a win over Japan. So they are looking pretty good at the moment. With Japan being beaten by Korea in the previous game, the Philippines can smell victory here. They'll want to come out strong. So it is against your fellow countrymen of Malaysia.
But I guess Malaysia really want to gain something from this match too. So let's see if they could do anything to win this match for today. This is going to be their last game of the day.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Malaysia have lost 2 games, one to South Korea and one to Japan earlier on as the pool B play.
assistant referees are Jingle and
There's a high tackle there by Philippines. What a quick tap by Malaysia. Good start by the Malaysia.
Malaysia have nothing to lose here, and that can be quite dangerous, whereas the pressure is probably more pressure on the Philippines because they will be wanting to progress to the next round, meaning that the Malaysians can throw pretty much the kitchen sink at them and see what sticks. So, and look exactly what they've done here. They've gone right through the middle. And another tap. I believe they're offside there. They're going to go through in Malaysia.
That's
have
number
scored.
7, Malaysia. Ahmad Azhar Rifki made the first try for Malaysia. Let's see if they could manage the conversion.
That guy looks pretty young. Has he been around for a while? Or?
He is young. He's a new player brought to the team for this series.
Oh, I remember when I was that young, I used to be fast.
Used to be. What about now? What about now? I guess you're still fast.
I move at the speed of an average glacier. So I move, but if you look too long, can't see me moving. You have to come back in a few years and you see I've moved. Not as fast as this young man anyway. He really gets around and he's got some wheels.
It's okay.
I hope to have those wheels again, but no, unfortunately not these days.
I guess the first try makes Malaysia want to go for more, but let's see if they could sustain the performance.
Yeah, so Malaysia will have their heads high now. They know that they can do it, and that ball is still slippery. The rain has stopped. But Philippines will want to counter-attack now. They want to come back. They are inside their 22. Malaysians are going to put pressure on them. And they have managed to tackle them right out in front of their own posts. Will they kick or they're trying to run it out? They're trying to run it out. And, oh, nice offload in the tackle. Still standing and look. It's a no look pass. It's gone backwards though.
But Philippines got the advantage here with the great physicality against Malaysia. But Malaysia, I believe they also have a speed.
I hope they got speed because that man did have an overlap, but the Malaysians have managed to come across and close that down.
As you can see, it took like 2 players to bring down one of the Philippines player.
And now they're going back the other way. A bit of a slip there. So he's going to have to cut back inside. He's not falling for it. The Malaysian player is not going to buy that dummy. Philippines haven't managed to get out of their own half yet.
Malaysia need to maintain their defense line.
Yes, what he's done
penalty
there.
to Malaysia.
He's been tackled and he's tried to come back to his feet, but a second tackler has come in.
Was holding on.
Yeah, which means he has to release the ball and he hasn't done so. As a result, Malaysia get the ball. And they will look to kick it back down into the Filipino 22, putting more pressure on the Filipinos. So, still haven't had a Philippine team in their own half. They haven't got out of their own half yet.
Let's see if Malaysia could do something with this line out and maybe try to take the opportunity to get another try.
It's an excellent kick by the Malaysians. They pretty much put that right on a button kick down there. Just 5 meters out. That's exactly where you want your line out to be. And here we go now. Perfect attacking opportunity. Bang, bang, bang. Oh, a bit high. Yep, ref has seen it. The arm's gone out. It's got a penalty. They may want to tap and go here. He's going to tap and go again. Be careful. The Philippines got to be careful they don't get caught doing...
what a long pass there. Another try by number 5 Malaysia, Muhammad Sharul Naim Rashid.
I'm glad you're here to help me out with these Malaysian names.
Of course, sure. I'm gonna
I'm pretty
help
good
you
with
all the
John
way.
Smith and Mark Buchanan, but some of these names are, for me, a bit of a tongue twister. So lucky I have you here.
Yes, I'm glad to be here to like announce all the players' name.
Yeah, I think our Malaysian viewers might get a bit disappointed if you pronounce some of these names wrong, considering they're your countrymen.
Yeah, maybe I can do for the Malaysia team's name and you can do for the Philippines team's name.
Yeah, we got the Philippines. Oh, I like the name of number 4, Harrison Blake. That's a very good Filipino name for me to pronounce. There's a few good names in there, but we haven't had an opportunity to pronounce the Filipino names yet because they haven't had a lot of ball.
That's in soon. Soon you're gonna get the opportunity to announce their name.
So it's sort of a run against the play. We expect the Philippines to probably have the advantage here, but they're now down 12-0. Just over 1.5 minutes to play in the first half. Here they go now. They've got some ball. What do they choose to do with it?
Try to come back inside, not to try pass it outside. Okay, now there you go.
I think what the Filipinos are probably guilty of is trying to power through the tackle, and they're getting tackled pretty much. They're trying to power over the Malaysian team. But the Malaysian team are up for the task. They're making the tackles. Here's an opportunity. He's managed to scrag the jersey. Just a minute left on the clock. And the Malaysian man has been caught on the wrong side of the ruck there, so the penalty to the Philippines. Oh, it stayed in. That could be costly. Well done by the Malaysians to keep it in. And he's going to try to run it back out, and he's managed to beat the first defender. And a no look. Oh no! Did all the hard work. Oh no! It's just error after error out there.
Knock on there by Philippines.
Oh, that was open right up for the goal line for the Filipinos. That's the best opportunity they've had, and they've dropped it there. The Malaysians did well. They did all the hard work to get out of their own 22.
Try their best to maintain the defending line.
So we will have a scrum. The Filipinos will get the ball back. That was the original knock on.
Yeah, maybe Philippines have this opportunity to get a try from this scrum, but let's see.
And the Uda has gone, so this will be the last play of the first half. The Philippines will want to get something on the board. They won't want to go in empty-handed. And fancy feet, managed to drag him down though. Where's the support plate? There it is. Coming out quickly now. Yes, the little dummy, and bang, bang, advantage to the Philippines. And they will go over.
By number 14.
Oh, in the process, it looks like he's hurt himself. Hope he's okay. I think his leg might have gone up against the post there. He looks like he's in a bit of pain.
Something wrong with his ankle, perhaps.
I think he might have slid in and hit the post there. He's got the ball down, so he's got his team on the board. And this was quite good. Bang, bang. Nice little onside ball. Oh,
yeah.
That's a lot of pressure on that leg that's gone on the post. Thankfully, that padding was there. Oh, it looks like, is that a bit of blood? Straightening it out there. What we don't want to see is lumps where there shouldn't be lumps, and obviously blood where there shouldn't be blood. But it looks alright. He's got some tape on his knee there. Maybe he's got a previous injury there. Might just be a bit of bruising.
Maybe the coach will subs the player. What do you think?
Well, he's not looking very happy at the moment. That looks like a face of pain.
I believe so. Oh, both of them.
Oh, they're dropping like flies out here. It is the last game of the day. And sometimes when you've played a couple of games earlier on, it really starts to take its toll on the body. This is where you got to dig deep. But sometimes the body doesn't want to play ball and it just starts to break down. So that's what the subs are for.
Yes,
He's going to jog it off.
I think he's fine. He looks fine.
So what do you think? What are the Malaysians saying, first of all, as a Malaysian? What do you think they're going to say to each other?
I guess it's going to be a tough game for both of them. Like, I think this match going to be like both of the team wants to win this game. But it's going to be 50-50 because as you can see, Philippines have the physicality, but Malaysia kind of have the speed in their teams. But as you know, in sevens, like everything is possible. So the team who made last mistake can be go for the win for this match. What about you? What do you think about this game?
I've been very impressed with the not only the defence but also the attack from the Malaysian team. They are going up against some pretty big Filipino boys, and the Filipinos have been trying to run them over, but they have been up to the task. So we'll take a quick break and we'll be back for the second half.
Back to the second half of the game. Now the score: Malaysia 12, Philippines 7. Good kickoff by Malaysian player, just right on the 10-meter line.
Taken well by the Filipinos, and they look to carry on from that score at the end of the first half, and some fancy footwork. He's looking to
really
go in,
good
out,
footwork by
and he
the
gets the ball,
Philippines.
but there's cover defence there. Now they go wide. Philippines putting on a beautiful display of footwork.
Malaysia should maintain their defending line, and then they should be more disciplined. If they could sustain the discipline of the match, I guess they could make it through till the end of the whistle.
And just a very straight, powerful run. He's looking for an offload. His hands are free. Couldn't see him any support players. The counter ruck looks pretty good.
Was a good counter ruck
as a
there,
result,
but nobody cover on the outside.
And that's number 5 from the Philippines. And that is Nicholas Robertson, who scores in the corner. Looks up, no defender in front of him, no sweeper there, no guard on the side of the ruck. So he just goes ahead and just slides over. Probably one of his easiest tries he's ever scored. And here comes the chair from the Philippines on the sideline. Is that a mascot? Is that some kind of cat they've got there? Is that
As a woman, the women's Philippines team player.
I believe they're called the Filipino volcanoes, so I'm not sure. Is that a volcanic cat? A cat that lives on a volcano? I'm not sure. So it's very hard to have a mascot.
Yeah.
If you're called the volcanoes, it's very hard to dress up as... Oh, there's a person dressed up as a volcano. Maybe that's the mascot
They're so
right
happy right there.
The plastic bag volcanoes. Oh, there's another volcano. Here they go. They're everywhere.
Oh, they look so happy cheering up for the teams.
I think they're happier than the men. So here we go. To put the Filipino men's team ahead. It's not an easy kick. Yeah, no, he's pushed it across the front there. So it is unconverted, which does leave us drawed. 12-12. Plenty of time on the clock. This game is far from over. It's going to be who can hold it together.
As I said earlier, it's going to be like 50-50 games. It could be anybody games. Both of the teams really want to win this game, but let's see who's going to make it through the end of the whistle.
What do you guys think, the viewers who are watching on YouTube? We can see your comments, so write a comment on there and let us know what you think. I can see a "Go Malaysia Go" written on there, so there is some cheering. And if you are watching us on the YouTube channel, make sure you give our page a like and a follow. Just back to the game, just as I mentioned that, maybe I've cursed the Malaysians and they have dropped the ball. So the Filipinos have it now. And, well, the curse of the commentator. Now it's going back to Malaysia. So they'll have a relieving penalty.
Hope Malaysia can do something from this penalty.
Oh, we've got a man from Myanmar. He's commented on there. Welcome to the rugby, and thanks for watching. Love having you here. And then another one from the Philippines. So now they're watching, and now the cheers are starting to come in.
Now
so
Malaysia going to take the line out.
So some support coming for the Philippines now. That jersey looks like it's been grabbed at, pulled at, tugged at all day long. Starting to get stretched out. It's almost looking like a football jersey with shoulder pads under it. Right, looking like the Filipinos are wanting to contest this line out. They probably have the height, and they do. Look at that, and the height and the steal.
Great steal by the Philippines player.
Here we go now. The Philippines are going to want to capitalise. They're going around. Very good backdoor pass. Goes around the outside. Doesn't quite have
by
it.
the winger.
And the referee, yes, you must release the ball when you've gone to ground. And the Filipinos are going. The Malaysians are going to tap and go. Run straight back into traffic. Unlucky. Bit of breakdown of communication. Lost there. Playing advantage to the Filipinos. He's going to go straight up the middle. And this is the offload. Bang, step, bang, go, bang, offload. And no, they've been cut short. I believe that ball's rolled forward. Yes.
Oh, what a great tackle by the Malaysian player.
That's what strong defence looks like. That defence was excellent from the Malaysians. It looked like the Philippines were going to score for all money, but the Malaysians managed to drag them back down. So those are game-winning. That's game-winning defence. Now the subs are going to start coming in. Fatigue is setting in. The guys are tired.
The Malaysian players just don't want to give up and keep on their feet to keep on tackle until they made it. And yes, our Philippines made a mistake there and scrum to Malaysia. And there's a substitution by the Philippines to get a fresh leg in. Let's see what could they do for the team.
So now feed to Malaysia. What can they do here? Can they run it out of their own 22? I'm sure the Filipinos are going to want to contest. I think the Filipinos have the size here.
Yeah.
They could push them off the ball.
Yes.
So the Malaysians are going to want to feed this very quickly and get it out. And they have, but they're right on their try line.
I hope they're
And
not
little
going
kick
to
and go, but I think the sweeper's coming across here. The sweeper's there this time, which means the Filipinos are going to have a very good attacking opportunity up front. Ball is coming across. They've got the numbers. If they can get it, one more nice cut play, but good defence. Here they got good carry, good pumping of the legs. There's a lot of Malaysian defenders there, which means there must be some space out wide for the Filipinos. Inside ball.
Malaysia need really to be disciplined on their defence.
They're looking for holes, they're probing. Looking for holes. Some of the big boys are now carrying it up, pumping the legs, getting close. Off your feet. I think he's off his feet there, and that's what they're going to call. Oh, no.
Malaysia.
The opposite. They've called that he's been holding on. So the Malaysians are trying to get out of their half quickly.
If he's still got the energy, he will go all the way by himself. Let's see.
Here we go. Defence is coming across in the Philippines. Inside step, outside step. But they've managed to get him. There's very little support for the Malaysians. And as a result, the ball has come out. Now the Filipinos are going to go. And if he can get this ball away, and there it is. If he can pick it up, that should be open run. He's going to back himself. He's going to come back in. He's going to pay. He's going to look for support. But he's breaking tackles left, right.
Yes, very
tired defenders there.
Very heavy like that.
And he's going to come in. He's going to make it easy for his kicker. He's going to bring it round, and he's going to put it down. And there come the cheers from the Philippine supporters, jumping up and down in jubilation. They've managed to break that.
I guess both
draw.
teams are really tired right now.
You can see that.
Yes.
You can see how tired these players are. And time is running out on the clock. So the Philippines won't be in a hurry to take this conversion. There goes the siren. That means once the conversion is taken, there won't be a restart. There are bodies everywhere. These guys have left everything out on the field. Hands on knees, hands on heads. Everybody's trying to get as much oxygen into their lungs as they can.
Yes, at the last few seconds, they're just playing like inside out and jogging in, not even like through the full speed.
So we are still waiting for the kick to go. The game will be over once this kick is taken, so it won't mean too much, but is the... Oh, very good. Nice
very
kick.
good conversion by the Philippines.
So as we know, these pool plays have been very tightly contested, so every point's going to matter when it comes to the finals tomorrow. Lots of pats, lots of high fives going around. Disappointment for the Malaysians. They did very well to stay in the competition, but in the end, Filipinos too big, too strong, and they managed to come away with the win in the end.
Yes, I believe like Malaysia did their very best to sustain all their performance for today, but it was just unlucky that Philippines got the advantage on the physicality. But kudos to both teams. It's hard luck for Malaysia. Let's see for the next game.
There's some very happy Filipino women in the crowd. They're cheering on their boys. Look at them go, pointing at the volcano. Explosion time.
Yeah, I agree. They are very happy.
Yeah, I think they know how close they were to a possible upset there. I believe the Filipinos were the favourites coming into this. They did manage to get a very good upset over the Japanese team earlier on today, and they've managed to, at the very last play, come away with the win. And nice win for the Philippines over Malaysia. Catch you next for the upcoming game. See you soon.
Now here we go. We're back for our 21st game, which is the women's Kazakhstan against Sri Lanka.
think about this game between Sri Lanka and Kazakhstan?
Oh, like first of all, I think Kazakhstan they play really well. And also Sri Lanka they also try to play well. But the thing is, like I think Kazakhstan is going to give a pressure a lot to Sri Lanka. I also try to what should I call that?
To
Like
give a
contact,
good contact. Yeah,
physically.
as you know, like the Kazakhstan, they are really, really aggressive.
Yes.
On the field.
All right, let's have a look. Starting kickoff from Kazakhstan. Right now it's raining a lot. Let's see what's gonna happen in this game.
Good catch by Sri Lanka and going to the winger and pass back to the inside.
Going to the left side. Going forward. Yeah, that's the knock on from Kazakhstan. Well, for me, like personally, I think Sri Lanka they have to move out to the wide or go to the space because if we just compare the physical things, Kazakhstan is really big. Well, Sri Lanka they're also strong, but they have to. I think they have to move to the space, not go to play right straight away.
I totally agree with you because as I know, Sri Lanka really have the speed for the player. I guess they should just like spread it outside and maybe when there's the opportunity
Oh, what
inside.
a good pass! Like as I said to you right now, like if they just go to space and you look at that, they could just go forward like that,
Yes.
and they can make a score. A penalty against Kazakhstan going to the side entry. Going to the left. Oh.
Very hard pass to the teammates, I guess.
Oh, Kazakhstan got
and
the ball. What?
number 3 of Kazakhstan, Alina Askarova, made a try. Oh, that's her signatures.
Oh, I think she has a boyfriend.
Oh, really?
Well, like, if you look at her ceremony, like she's showing up the heart.
Ah.
Also, over here she has a heart. Can you see that over there? I think she's showing.
Perhaps maybe her husband. Who knows?
Oh, look at the coach. They're really happy right now. Can she make it? Oh, it's quite short. But as I said, like Sri Lanka, if they just go to space, I think they could make a score.
Yeah, let's see if they have such opportunity from this kickoff.
Oh.
Okay, let's see from here. Oh, great step from Sri Lanka. She needs the support from there.
With the rock. I think that's a little
high
bit high.
tackle, yeah.
The referee just goes, moves away.
Oh, it was a knock-on made by Sri Lanka. Scrum to Kazakhstan.
Well, for me, like my feelings, like right now, like I think Sri Lanka. I think they don't need to get nervous. I think if they just do it aggressively, like then I think they could just play the game well.
Yes, I totally agree with you. But sometimes, you know, players tend to get a little bit nervous and pressure because of the pressure gave by the
Look at that.
opponent.
Look at that.
It was a good try.
Another heart to the boyfriend, I think so.
And number 3, Alina Askarova. It was a good gap that she made it through.
I hope the boyfriend looks at the game and
Of course.
Number 3 from
Look at the
Kazakhstan
power.
has scored a try and scored 5 points.
the balance, brilliant. Ball carrying,
Yes.
brilliant. Everything's really brilliant.
The leg power.
All right. I think the head coach has a habit putting a cigarette on his mouth.
Oh, how can you notice that? Oh.
Kickoff from Kazakhstan again.
Nice and high ball from the kickoff. Let's see if Sri Lanka can get any opportunity from here. You just need to set a clear, nice right and swing. Oh, they're gonna be a loop, but that's a defending.
I think that should be a penalty. Yes, definitely sure. Yeah, misses the ball.
Mhm. I guess Kazakhstan gonna use this opportunity for getting another try. Let's see. There's a
Ooh, look at that power. I think this is going to be roll away. I think so. Oh, she rolled away. That's a little bit lucky. Going to his side.
oh. Maybe she thought she's going to be
Finds
just a
the space.
dummy runner. But yeah, number 8 got the ball and make the try by Azalika Pichukina.
Look at that space. She could find out the space and go to the space and make a try. It's really beautiful.
It was just a small gap there, but she managed to make it through to the try line and scored the try.
Now the score is 17-0. The remaining time is 1 minute. Before we start the kickoff, start the restart. Let's go substitution. I think so. Oh, it's too late. Kickoff from Kazakhstan.
I guess Sri Lanka should try to penalty to Kazakhstan.
Going to his side. Going forward.
Oh, there we go.
Look at that. She's really.
She is small, but I mean, I saw her games before. She was just like a beast.
I think, yeah, definitely, yeah, knock-on advantage. So when you played with Kazakhstan, how did you feel and how did you prepare to play with them?
To be honest, I was really during my first game with Kazakhstan last time. They were just like very big, and the aggression that they show really made us like, ooh, should I go inside? Should I just stop running through them? Because after I got tackled, they just like, oh, they will contest for the ball like really hard. They will not give you any chance to play the ball at all.
Or a scrum for Sri Lanka. I think it's going to his side. Yes, definitely yes. Going to his side. Nice tackle from Kazakhstan. Tackle again. Oh, I think she got the ball. Before that, there was a roll away. She interfered there, got the player who was coming to the gate. I think it's going to be another roll away. Yep. And quick tap, play on again. Going to the side, into the middle side.
Sri Lanka needs to do something from here.
Hope they can make it.
They really play in a like very small area. If you can see, they don't like try to spread it out wide. But I think there's their game plan, I guess.
Oh, look at that.
This is the play that I'm looking forward to see. She's, I mean, to compare with other team players, she's quite small, but she's really fast and like a beast. Number 5, Galina Krasavina made a try for Kazakhstan right under the post.
Well, actually, when I saw the game Kazakhstan against China, well, number 5 Galina, she made a brilliant try, and like this is also impressive, and like she's really quick, and like I'm
Yes.
really.
As far as I'm concerned, she's one of the player that the other team should be aware of, because she got the speed and she's really aggressive on the field.
Now let's see.
번호 10번 카자흐스탄 선수가 커버딩
Coach is going to say to the
기준으로 2점을
players.
추가 득점 득점하였습니다. Number 10 from Kazakhstan has succeeded
So,
conversion kick and
as a
scored
commentator, how do you
point.
feel about for today? How do you feel?
So far, since morning until right now, I feel it's a really good opportunity for me. I mean, it's kind of a different whole experience to be a player and to be a commentator. It's a new atmosphere that I'm looking forward to try new things in rugby. What about you?
Oh, like I'm a referee right now in Korea, and like, well, as a referee, I could speak a lot of things, but like as a commentator, like it's a little bit nervous. It was a little bit nervous, and also, like I always think as a referee, so well, it was quite interesting, and like if there's a chance again, I really want to do it again.
Oh,
But
same
not
here,
English,
same here.
in Korean.
In Korean. That's awesome.
Because like, well, I could speak English, bit well, but like, what should you call that?
But
like,
it's gonna be like, I mean, this is such a great opportunity for both of us to be here right now. Maybe we could do like in the future with our own language. What do you think?
Oh, that's good.
You in Korea and me in Malay.
Oh, I speak in Korean, you speak in
Maybe we can try it someday.
and put the translator in the middle side.
That's great.
Alright, the second half starts from Sri Lanka. Let's have a look what they could do. A grab a kick from Sri Lanka. Oh, look at that. I think the coach said to Kazakhstan a lot of things. Compared to
Oh,
the
she
first
missed
half,
it.
like, they got really aggressive. A touch from Sri Lanka. A ball goes to Kazakhstan.
Great line-out by Kazakhstan.
Giving ball to the side. Oh,
Oh,
well, this-
unlucky there. No con by Kazakhstan.
well, the support was really quite good, but like I think they just need to be patient.
Yes.
There are about like 3 players in the ruck. Scrum to Sri Lanka.
I guess they changed a few positions. Just now, Alina Askarova was the scrum half. Now she's playing on the prop side. Interesting.
Well, tactically, like, a lot of teams change their position. Also, for when I was in LA not last year, also for this year, well, when I was translating for national team, we always say to players, go for a prop or like go to outside. And we always change like that.
I guess it all depends on
Oh, what a good kick!
the opponent that they're facing off. Oh,
Going to the ankle.
chasing a
Let's have a
football, and there you go, another try by number 5, Galina Krasavina.
Well, I think like when I saw the game against China, like I think she's a key player.
Yes,
for
yes,
Kazakhstan.
yes.
Number 5 from Kazakhstan has scored a try and scored 5 points.
Well, I hope that she also have a boyfriend, and if she goes back to Kazakhstan, have a good clap from a boyfriend. The conversion kick was quite short. Now remaining time is 4 minutes and 15 seconds.
Sri Lanka still have the chance to get maybe at least 1 or 2 try from here, but if they try to improve from the mistake, I guess they could get some thing out of the match, the remaining time left.
Well, as I said the first time, like, well, when I said to you that if Sri Lanka just go to space, and then after that, when they went into space, they also like they went to space and they just moved out more than like 20 minutes. But right now, like they got really nervous against.
I guess they
Kazakhstan,
still don't have the chance because like the defender like keep on coming in very fast and close all the gaps for them. So every time they try to get some space, the ball just get grabbed by the Kazakhstan player.
Nice pass from Kazakhstan, going to forward, and going to try again. Kazakhstan number 1, Veronica. What a good try.
번호 7번 카자흐스탄 선수가 트라이를 하여 5점을 득점하였습니다. Number 7 from Kazakhstan has scored a try.
Kazakhstan coach seems like very relaxed after very big difference on the scores.
Kick off from Kazakhstan.
The ball just bumps on the grass. And let's see. Where's the ball? Nice penalty to Kazakhstan. I guess they're gonna get another try here. Let's see. There's a big advantage there.
선수가 선번의 킥을 성공하여 2점을 추가적으로 득점하였습니다. Number 10 from Kazakhstan has
Swing it out.
converted
Yes, there you go. Number 8. Yes, another try by number 8 player.
등번호 8번 카자흐스탄
Azalika
선수가
Pichukova.
트라이를 하여 5점을 득점하였습니다. Number 8 from Kazakhstan
Step in, and there you go. Try there.
Well, I think Kazakhstan is like they're using the field in the wide place and also in the short place, and also they could recognize the space, and also they can recognize if is there space in outside or inside like that. So that's why that if they catch the ball after they just try to scan where's the space and it goes to the forward.
I totally agree with you.
Oh, look at the happy face.
All the player they could see all the gap on the field, so they took advantage of that. I think after a long day, after few games, they could like play together very well.
Oh, I think they got the ball again. Oh, that's a little bit lucky. Sri Lanka.
Yeah, you were right. They have the chance to move the ball wide outside, but they just decided to go back inside and they lost the ball over again.
Yes, roll away, yeah. I do agree about that. Yellow card, I think she moved the ball away. Well, the thing is that Kazakhstan in this moment they just give the pressure to the Sri Lanka. That's the scary thing from Kazakhstan. I think they're gonna make another try. I think so. Oh, that was a little bit unlucky.
Pass there.
It's gonna be a last play for Sri Lanka. I hope that they can make a try right now.
Let's see.
But Kazakhstan, they will not make it a try.
Yeah, of course, definitely.
Time is on.
What's the call there?
I think the scrum was not
stable.
Yes, stable. scrum from Kazakhstan. Going to the side, I think they can make it.
No, the last try by Kazakhstan. Good work by Kazakhstan.
Well, I look at power.
The power of the scrum, the forward packs of Kazakhstan.
트라이를 하여 5점을 득점하였습니다.
She seems so happy with the try.
Number 16 from Kazakhstan has scored a try and
What
scored
is the
5
final
points.
score right now?
The final score will be Kazakhstan.
Let's wait for the conversion.
Oh, that's a little bit poor kick. Anyway, the Kazakhstan won the game. Score is 46-0. Congratulations to Kazakhstan.
Unlucky for Sri Lanka, but they did really a great job. Like tried to maintain their energy out of the games throughout the last whistle.
So for the next game will be China against Hong Kong. I really expect that this game is going to be really tough. So see you in a minute.
In the match that just ended, the Kazakhstan team beat the Sri Lanka team 46-0. The next match will be played between China and Hong Kong.
Now we are back again. The game China against Hong Kong. We do really expect that this game is going to be really tough. How do you think about this one, Rihanna?
Once again, I felt that it's going to be a 50-50 games, but both teams going to do their best and make the fight for each team to get a try. But let's see who will get the try first for this match.
Oh, before the game starts, there's a heavy rain right now, so we cannot imagine that who's going to win or not. This is going to be really, really tough.
The rain is just playing with us, I guess. It's like rain stop, but I hope it's going to be okay for the team.
Kickoff starting from China.
We would like to introduce referees from the match between
Knock on advantage to China.
Referees panel.
Ball goes out. Going to the side. Look at the speed. China is there really quick.
Try to cut inside and she just fends off every defender. And let's see. This number 4. She passed back again inside, and I guess she should just pass it outside and all the way to the winger. Oh, she got the space there, and she's just gonna run up until the try line and make the try there. Number 11.
I think the name is Sha Kwan Liu. Well,
What a great run.
등번호 11번 중국 선수가 트라이를 하여 5점을 득점했습니다.
look at
Number
that. She
11
looks
from
really,
China
really scary.
scored a try and scored 5
She
points.
is.
Good conversion kick from China.
Now the score is China 7-0.
등번호 10번 중국 선수가 컴퓨터
Well, Hong
킥을
Kong, they
성공해
also have a chance right now, so
득점했습니다.
I hope that they can
Number
make
10
a
from
try.
China has succeeded a conversion kick and scored 2 additional points.
Remaining time is 5 minutes and 10 seconds.
Another kickoff by China. Let's see if Hong Kong could. Oh, I guess it's a knock-on by Hong Kong.
Well, like right now, also before a kickoff, well, I think Hong Kong got nervous and I think they don't feel confidence right now because at the first time also they knocked the ball to the forward. Also right now they knocked the ball to the forward. I think the coach is going to be really get angry with their players. But anyway, I hope that they could get more confidence.
But I guess this is because of the weather too, because it is still raining out there.
Just going to the side. Going to middle.
Trying to
look
get
at that.
inside. Is there anybody to support? Yes, number 9 and offload to number 2 and look at that. Oh, trying to cut in back inside. Oh, she just do all the stuff and make it through to the try line. And
등번호
I think
1번
she's gonna
중국
take some. Okay, try by number 1.
등번호 1번 중국
Continue
선수가 트라이를 하여 5점을 득점했습니다.
Number 1 from China
I have a
has
question
scored
right
a try and
now.
scored
Some
5
coaches
points.
ask to players to use the referee. That means if there's a ball carrier and then the coach says to that ball carrier, run to the referee. How about you? Do you sometimes use tactical things? Run to the referee?
Not before. I never done it before. Yeah.
Because sometimes when I ref for that game, and sometimes players run to me, I will get surprised.
Of course.
And also after that, when I heard those tactical things I heard that the coach saying to the player, use the referee, run to the referee like that. And then after that, I sometimes recognize that player's coming to me, so I just run with.
I think maybe there's a new tactical kind of playing because actually it's a good. I mean, it's not like to say it's good, but because the opponent will never see it's coming through, so when the referee is blocking the way, they couldn't. Maybe they just could get it, and like maybe it could be easy for the player to pass through.
A scrum to China.
Okay, another.
Oh, look at that
Mhm.
passing. Oh, speed.
Oh, what a great.
Going to forward.
Trying to
Oh,
offload, but she failed to do it. But luckily, there's support from the teammate. She's trying to look for an option. And oh. Oh.
yes, definitely that's a knock on, yes. Well, like as a referee, like as you just saw just a few seconds ago, like sometimes like players try to challenge the referee. Like, have you tried to challenge the referee before?
For me, I never did it before, but my teammate like got used to it. But as far as I'm concerned, I don't like to challenge the referee because no matter how far you challenge for it, there's nothing you can do because the referee is always right on the field.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. A rough. Well, a good shield from Hong Kong. Good pass. Oh, that was a little bit high, but
Oh.
yeah, it's definitely high tackle. Yeah.
Let's see if Hong Kong can do something from here. Oh, great tackle by China. I guess it's hold on. Yep, hold on to the tackle.
Oh, look at
Great
that.
dummy pass.
I think it's the offside. Yes, definitely. Yeah. Oh, look at that player. Made a quick tap, going to forward.
Great offload there. Oh, what a great fence off. Oh,
What a power. I think that's going all the way. I think so.
it's gonna take a lot of effort. Just gonna get a quick tap and just swing. Oh, she missed it, but she tried to recover from it. Yes, and
That's a fault. I think it's a knock-on. Yes.
knock-on.
Wow, look at that power. I think that player got down because of the number 2 from China. I think so. She was really powerful.
I think the first half's gonna end really soon, but let's wait. What's the call from the referee?
I don't know. For me, like as a referee, I saw a lot of situations like that, and like I always think about like, was there any high tackle or like, was there any foul plays? Try to consider. I try to think about the safety for players. I hope that she's fine.
She's trying to talk to the AR. Well, let's see. What's the final decision by the referee? She tried to get confirmation from the AR. Let's see for the signal by the referee. What was it?
Oh, I think it's just going for a scrum. Scrum to Hong Kong. I hope they can make a try right now. Oh,
They just want to save the energy for the second half because the scores right now for the first half is China 14 and Hong Kong 0. I guess if like Hong Kong can fix their mistake on the first half, I think they could catch the score right for the second half.
Well, the scores right now is not really it's
Big
really
gap,
close.
right? It's not a big gap.
Yeah, it's not a big gap, so I think they could make a try. I hope they can make a try.
Yes.
14-0. The second half of the match will resume after a break of 2 minutes.
Well, I think a lot of coaches has been changed. I could see that the Chinese, they prepared a lot,
Mhm.
like their physicals and like passing skills, running skills.
Mhm.
I think compared to for, compared to the past, I
Mhm.
think their levels got up really
Mhm.
really high.
Yes, yes, yes.
But also Hong Kong, they also sing.
Mhm.
So it's a break time, and see you when we start the game. Now it's the second half, starting from Hong Kong. Well, I hope that they have. I hope that coaches said to the players about tactical things and get the try.
This is the kickoff by Hong Kong. Very nice kick. Ooh, good challenge by the Hong Kong player, but still balls with the China. And there you go. She's going to, a bit dummy, but she managed to make the pass.
Oh,
And
look at
here you
that.
go, number 11. She just got the speed there and just go all by herself. What a good try.
Well, at the first time at the kickoff, Chinese recognized that I think they thought that Hong Kong will make a mistake, and after they just stand on their own position and got the ball and just moved out to the side and give the ball to a key player, and after they made the try, I think they did a brilliant job. Conversion kick. It was a little bit unlucky. It was really close.
Really, really close, but yeah, let's see if they could redeem it for the next kickoff.
Now the score is 19-0. Remaining time 5 minutes and 50 seconds. Kickoff from China.
Oh, little mistake there, but
Oh,
I think it's
that's a
gets
little
high
bit high.
tackle, right?
So that's a little bit high.
Yes.
Yep. Going to the side. Nice tackle from China. If you just look at the defense, like Chinese, their pressure that was really brilliant. So that's why like Hong Kong just kicked the ball
Yeah,
out
I
to escape from that D zone.
Yes, I believe they just want to release the pressure on their half. That's why that's the only option for them to like kick the ball off forward.
Nice ball from China.
Back to the right side, and there you go on the
Oh, look at
winger.
that.
Oh, she got her. I guess she just jogged, striding maybe. Yeah, there you go, another try
Nice
by
try.
number 4.
Ooh, speed, pass, everything's really brilliant. Look at that.
It looks like she don't use like the full energy, but there's a little strike there, but she managed to made it through the try line.
Conversion kick. Did she make it?
And
Yes,
it was
she made
a
it.
Very good conversion by number 10.
Number 10 from China has succeeded in reaching his fourth additional
Like for example, like if it rains right now, then there's gonna be a huge change for tactical things, right? Could you just explain one of the tactical things which you changed before?
Oh, throughout my experience, for us when playing during the rainy weather, it's just like it's gonna be good for us to against like the fastest team because the rain weather will make them a little bit slower. But in defense, we also need to be like very careful with our basic stuff, like especially the ball handling.
Line out to Hong Kong. Oh, yeah, I think it did go short. Well, actually, like, what I'm thinking is that if it rains a lot, I think the ball should go to the forward, not to the backward, because the ball is slippery, and also like the accurate number is going to get low, and so I think in the line they should throw the ball to the front line, but they throw the ball to the backward, so I think they just fail to get the ball.
As far as I'm concerned, like they try to play more close to each other and try to like make the short pass, but through the gap instead of like passing it out wide, because to just to not make a handling error, because the rain will make the ball very slippery.
Right now, the Hong Kong gives a good pressure to China, but
they double kick there. But let's see if China could take the ball, and no, Hong Kong was out there.
I think players is going to have a good shower tonight.
I believe so.
I hope that they don't get fever tomorrow.
Yes. Great line out by China. And there you go. Looping, but no.
Advantage.
She's trying to go back to the right side. I guess it was a slippery ball there.
Passing ball to the side, but
what a great step by number 3, China. And there you go. What a lovely try by number 3. Yeah, it was a really good step though.
Number 3 from China has scored the try and scored 5 points.
A good conversion from Wen Yang Cheng.
I guess the rain is getting heavier out there.
Number 3 from China has succeeded a conversion kick and scored 2 additional points.
Then I think I won't be able to ref tomorrow. It's really tough.
It's gonna be more tough for the players actually. Unlucky there. I guess through this point, I guess Hong Kong can't do anything here. They keep on losing the ball.
Scrum to China. Let's have a look. Now, remaining time is 10 seconds. Going to the side.
It's a very good loop there, and coming back inside, and
they're going to make a try again. I think so. I think China's not going to give up.
let's see. Oh, unlucky there. It's a little bit high there.
Oh. So no advantage, and the game is over. It was a little bit unlucky to Hong Kong, I think so, but they did a great job.
Yes, especially on defense.
So the score is China 33, Hong Kong 0. It was a little bit unlucky, but the Chinese, they did a great job, and congratulations to the Chinese team.
Kudos to Hong Kong for giving a good fight to China. Let's wait for the next game. See you in a few more minutes.
The match that just ended, the China team beat the Hong Kong team 33-0. The next match will be played between Japan and Thailand at 19:35.
Good evening, everybody. So we're here for the Japan against Thailand, and my name is Oscar, and in the commentary we have Nick. Simon, how are you?
You wish you had Nick, but sadly he's not available, and you get Simon.
Sorry, mate.
Well, sometimes you don't always get what you want. Like the weather today, we're getting a downpour. It is coming down hard. So these women, the last two games of the evening. So we now have Japan, Thailand, and just after that we have Malaysia, Philippines to round out the day. So here we go, Thailand kicking off, and Japan will want to take this cleanly. It's very wet out there, so we're going to have to watch the hands. Just on the colouring there, Japan in the red and white, and Thailand looking like bumblebees. Bit of a black and yellow stripe theme going on.
Feet, yeah.
So lead the ball now. Thailand are coming up very. Oh, if that ball's stuck, there was a big hole there, but couldn't quite bring it in. So referee playing advantage to Thailand. She's looking to go on the outside, coming back now, run out of space. And now they go across the field. There's an extra woman out there if they want to get the ball out. Decides to straighten.
Oh, that's good.
Yep. That nice call, Oscar. So good tap and go. Looking for the cut ball. Sometimes these little manoeuvres in this weather really struggle. It's raining so much they can probably barely keep the water out of their eyes. You can see how wet it is out there.
Well, I think they don't need to take a shower. They just need to take a shower in the pitch and just take it off with the towels.
Yeah, it's pretty wet out there, mate. So those jerseys will be saturated. So they're probably carrying an extra 5 kilos of water on their bodies, so it can be quite tiring. Picked up the leg there, but the referee is going to call knock on by the Japanese. So as she went to pass that ball, a cheeky little hand came in and displaced her leg. So got away with that one. Now the scrum feed to a Thailand scrum. She will get this ball out quickly. It's hard when you. Because it's wet, she's going to go back inside. It's just as difficult to defend as it is to attack in this kind of weather. Give it to one of the speedsters. She's going across field though. She's going to go all the way around the Japanese defence, it looks like it, but what a tackle! Textbook around the legs and got her out. Very nicely done by the Japanese.
Well, Thailand 11 Jiaran. Well, she just ran away just across the pitch, but I think she was trying to get the ball and go to forward and make a try. But anyway, I think that's it. That makes the team a little bit bad.
Yeah, you can often run away from your support here. Very nice quick throw to the line out the front here, but the referee is saying it hasn't gone the 5 metres, so the Thai women will get the scrum. It's like a bloody water park out there. You can see the water pouring off the faces of the players. Even to pass the ball is so slippery. But that's a good option. The Japanese are coming up very, very quick, and it could cost them. It's been tapped through, and it's gone dead off a Japanese player's foot, so the referee's going to bring it back out.
I think it's going to go for a 5-minute scrum, I think so, yeah.
Yeah, so that kick through was actually a good option, because what's happening is the Japanese players are really rushing up on defence. So a little stab through, and with these weather conditions, it can be quite tough. So you can almost dive, if you wanted to score a try, you could almost dive 5 metres out and you'd just slide straight through. You know? So if the Thai girls want to, they could probably run and dive and slide right underneath the Japanese defence. that's how wet it is here. Here we go, trying to get it in. It's going to come right at the back. She's gone out the back door. They've gone to the blind side. Bit of one-on-one, but they're getting some support, the Japanese defenders.
Yeah, that's a nice jackal.
Yeah, straight over the ball there. problem I think there with the Thailand attack was that she's by herself out there. So if she did get around the player, yes, she would have scored, but the problem comes when you get tackled and you don't have the support player, whereas the Japanese were there, managed to get over and managed to steal that ball back. So now they're going to try and run it out of their own 22. In these conditions, it can be quite difficult. But they've managed to get an overlap here. If she's got the wheels, she's chosen to go back inside. Oh, very, very good tackle right around the legs. Chopping tackle.
Another attack from Japan.
It's a slippery, slippery banana out there, and it's just slipped right out of her fingers and forward. Just when the Japanese were looking to open things up, just when they were looking to be a bit dangerous, heading down to the opposition half, the ball, slipped right out of the fingertips there, and giving the ball back to the Thai woman. You can just see how slippery it is. We've had 5 minutes and 30 seconds of play, and we've had no scoring. So it's just a reflection, I believe, on the conditions, not on the players themselves. Because in previous matches, both these teams scored plenty of points, but it's really hard to hold on to that pill. So even there, you can sort of see it's going along the ground. She's opting for a kick, but it's being charged down, and
that should be a yellow card, I think so.
Yeah, she's throwing that arm out instinctively. I don't think there was any malice in it, but just instinctively, she's throwing the arm out, caught the Japanese player, which is now a professional foul, and off she goes to the bin. Yes. If she could take that kick again, I believe she wouldn't have taken it. Now the Japanese are hot on attack. So they'll be trying to use their number advantage, and just a very good step there. Bang, bang, and right underneath the sticks there for Michio Suda, number 12 for Japan, to open up the scoring. It's almost been a full 7 minutes, a full half, and that's our first points on the board. Bang, bang, right there, right underneath.
Well, the player went to the bin, but I think if she comes back to the pitch, I think there's going to be a huge change from tactical things. I think they could make a try. And also, the score is only just 7-0.
Don't know why they're giving water for. There's plenty of water coming out of the sky. All they need to do is tilt their head back and open their mouth, and I'm sure there'd be plenty of relief. Fresh as it comes right out of the air. So filtered by the clouds. Or you could just, if you're really thirsty, just take a mouthful of your jersey and take a little, and you'll get plenty there. So maybe it's just instinctual that you take a mouthful of water from the bottle as it comes off. So quick restart here, very short ball, and it's been knocked on by the Thai woman. So you're playing advantage to the Japanese. They're going to have a free roll of the dice. Looks like the referee's dropped his arm, so advantage must be over. And trying to go on the outside, but the Thai defence is up to it.
Oh, I think that's inside entry, I think so.
Yeah, the referee has called a Japanese player side entry coming to the ruck. So last play of the first half, the Thai women are going to have an opportunity to level up if they can. Ooh, nice little stiff arm there. Looking for some options, and it's just a bang through. And we're the chasers. We've got the speedster coming through. Pressure is on. How's she going to approach this? Sliding in and then standing up. Staying on her feet. Now one knee's gone to ground, so they have to release the player. Fend off there. You might just kick this out. Oh, it's a bit of a different kind of pass, sort of a spinny pass there that went out the back there, and they've kicked it out. It's probably the best thing for them to do because they do have a player in the bin. No, sorry, it's the so they managed to kick that out. 7 points to 0 to the Japanese team over the Thai woman. They'll go into a huddle and get a much-needed break from a very fast-paced game. What's your thoughts, Oscar? What are your thoughts, mate?
Oh, right now, I was just thinking about taking a shower or like...
I mean, what are your thoughts on the rugby?
Rugby.
Yes, I mean, what do you think about the game?
Sorry.
I saw you staring off into space. I thought you were really analysing the game. I thought this man must have something intelligent to share with the audience. So I wanted to pick your brain, but apparently you just think about having a shower. So we'll leave you there. We'll take a quick break and we'll catch you again for the second half.
Now the kickoff starts from Japan, and let's have a look at what they could do.
There's nothing in this game, just 7 points. It's only one try. Thailand very much in this, and they would have spoken at half-time about just holding on to the ball, controlling the game. Yeah, and they won't want to be giving the ball away like that. Too easy, and they've done it right in front of their post, giving Japan a very good opportunity here. They're going to carry it through, but yes, I think what the Japanese player did there, guilty of trying to get back on her feet and having a go, but not releasing the ball. Referee very close to that and picked it up nicely. So penalty to Thailand, bit of relief there, so they'll be able to kick this out.
A kick from Thailand. They have to get escape from that place, from the D zone.
Yeah, not a lot of distance on that kick, but it's gone out. They'll get the line out now. So they want to win this ball, and they want to get some running game going down the field. You can just see how wet it is. Everybody in the back there wearing the plastic bags. Nice. Yes,
Not
but
straight.
looked nice from this angle because they won the ball, but obviously the referee's right on the mark there, and she's called that the ball has not gone straight. So scrum option will be taken from the Japanese. Very good attacking opportunity here. They are just not that far out, 22 metres out. Got their full stretch back line out there now. That is just going to have to make sure that ball sticks to their hands because it is very wet. Ooh, he manages to beat her opposition player. Trying to go on the outside, but it looks like the cover defence is coming across. To go again now. Oh, that looked painful. I felt that here in the commentary box.
They're going for Thailand.
Might have to check that she hasn't lost any teeth from that palm off there. This is why you wear mouth guards, kids. Not just for running into people, but getting hands in the face. Right now, Japan looking to counteract these rucks. They're starting to push the Thai woman back. Need some go forward ball here. Just hanging onto the one leg. Going to reset. Decided the kick's the best option. A lot of space in behind. He's just checking over his shoulder to see where the Thai defender is, and she's managed to pick it up very well. And maybe that was not the best option. I don't think she was actually expecting that. I think she was expecting the Japanese player to run it back into contact and possibly support her, but the ball did come out the side there. Can't see much at the moment. There's a big purple shirt in the way. There we go. I believe that may be our Korean linesman down on the field. There's a better door than a window. You can't see much through him, so cameraman zooming on a purple shirt. But here we go again. And lost forward by the Japanese, giving the Thai woman a very good attacking platform. So they are very close to the centre of the field. Time back on. See if they can utilise this ball. Still plenty of time on the clock. Got 4 minutes.
I hope that Thailand could make a try for this moment.
So good feed, good ball. It's come out clean. They've given it to their speedster. She may want to try go around, but last time the Japanese were up for the task, they came across and cut her down. And she's run into two players there, but placed it back nicely. That ball possibly gone straight to ground, but judged to have gone forward by the referee. So that's another wasted opportunity. The ball will go back to the Japanese women. Now, it's their turn to attack. Similar sort of position on the field. I think there's some substitutes coming on. Normally what sort of happens around this time of the game, halfway through the second half. Tired bodies out there.
It's getting really tired.
Referee having a good chat to the ladies. Okay, here we go. Scrum feed for Japan. Off the back. Pops it up. Ooh, some very heavy collisions out there. Running straight. My old coach used to say, better to run at branches, not at trees, but she ran straight into a tree there. A tree being a Thailand woman tree, and she got smoked. But penalty to Japan. So they will still have an advantage here. Are they going to kick for the corner, do you think? Because the lineouts have been very hard to regain the ball. So yeah, I think they're going to go for a scrum. The scrums in the wet weather are probably a bit easier to get the ball back. Whereas when that ball's coming in off a line out, it can be quite hard to regather. Here we go. So, plenty of time on the clock still, like we said. 2 minutes, just under 2 minutes 30 left. Hands come in there, but the ball's gone back. Good clean out. Some very heavy collisions out there. Both teams eager to dominate the collision. And not quite going to hand, just on the fingertips, and she spilt it forward. Not an easy pass to take in, but if she did manage to bring that in, I believe it was a clear run to the line. So she may have had a little peek up and saw there was no defenders in front of her, but unable to take that catch.
Now the remaining time is 1 minute 54 seconds. I hope that.
Yeah, because there's been a lot of knock-ons and drop balls here. The referee's stopping the clock quite often, so it may feel like the game's going a lot longer. It's just because the ball's been out of play so long. A little chip over the top. Very well covered by the Japanese. She's come across a nice little slide there. Slide and recover. And just held on by her jersey. Looking for options now. Sides to go down the blind sides. A lot of traffic down there though, not a lot of space. And almost looking to take a knee, like an old-fashioned football knee there, gone straight to the ground. Didn't want to know about the defender. Looks like the Japanese are almost killing time here. They're not in a hurry. They're good in a minute, but very good counteract. Yes, and that's the results from her hard work. You know, put in the work and got the results. Japanese just got caught being a bit complacent and not really staying strong in the ruck. The Thai women have come over the top and pushed them off their own ball. As a result, it is now a Thai feed, and the ref is getting a little angry at the Japanese women. I think they are slowing things down. They're not that keen to set the scrum quickly because there is only 30 seconds left on the clock and they are ahead by 7 points. The Thai team are wanting to score twice, but if they can score once at least, and again, handling error. Looks like she's a bit upset. She probably believes that ball didn't go forward, but the ref has judged that to go forward. Just 10 seconds. You can see the board in the background there. It looks like 8 minutes on the clock on your screen, but if you just look above the scrum, yep, and there goes the hooter. This will be the last play if they manage to get it out, and they do. Japan managed to hold on to a real nail biter. Very wet. Very sloppy, actually, handling by both teams, and that's probably just down to the weather. It's like trying to hold on to a slippery fish out there. You know, that thing is trying to get back in the water. That ball is very, very hard to hold on to, and it kind of reflects on the scoreline. We saw some very high-scoring games earlier on today when the weather was a bit dry, but as the rain has come down, the scorelines have shrunken down, and that's shrunken right down to a 7-0. Thailand will be disappointed they didn't get on the board, and also disappointed. They probably had a few opportunities that went begging and couldn't quite get it to go to hand. But congratulations to Japan, who've managed to hold on to a very tight battle. Oscar, what are your thoughts, mate?
Oh, well, like as a referee, like there was a lot of handling, so there was a lot of scrums, but well, except for that one, like there was no big issues coming from the penalties, just maybe about like roll away, but there was no big issues about coming from the referee. So I think they did well. Both of them did a good job. No disciplines. It was really perfect for me.
All right, we have the last game of the day coming up, so we'll take a quick break and catch you here soon for the last game.
Now for the last game. Last 24th game, Malaysia against Philippines.
So last but obviously not least, the Malaysia women's team versus the Philippines women's team. It is very wet out there. And what we saw in the last game with the Japanese and the Thai women, it's very difficult to score points in these sort of conditions. So, Oscar, what do you think? A low-scoring game?
Will for this game, like, will as for the men's also, they were really quite close, and also I expect that for this game also it's gonna be really, really close.
Well, these women have had the opportunity to watch the previous game, so maybe they know they need to really control the ball and look after it. So here we go. Kick off from the Philippines. Nice little one along the ground. Really hard to pick up those balls, but the Philippines have taken it back. And we hope that the men's team is cheering on the women's team like we saw them cheering them on before. So it's really wet. You can see the water just spraying off the ground there. That ball's just skipping along the ground like a stone on a river.
I think you could just swim in that. We could just swim over there.
Oh, it's going back, but they're still controlling it. And she's going to get a little bit isolated there. Is the referee going to judge it? Yes. Isolated. Malaysia over the top. Managed to get it. Smart play by the Malaysians. They tapped the ball on the ground. It can be... Oh, she's going to try stretch the legs. And she's been pulled back. And they've both been pulled back. I thought it was going to go all the way. I think what's the referee going to call here?
I think it was a knock-on, I think so. Yeah.
What's she called it here? She's called a knock-on. So, yes, it's unlucky there for the Malaysians, but it's been a knock-on. And so the ball will go to the Philippines. And we'll see the ladies try to run it out of their own 22. They're just really close to their try line, King, so they've got a bit of work to get out. So maybe you think they're thinking about a kick here because it is wet.
Well, I think the kick option is going to be good because if you pass the ball, the ball is not going accurately, so the kicking is going to be really good.
They decided to run it so far, and they've managed to get a penalty. The ref is but the problem is when the ball is that wet and you try to take a quick tap, there is the danger of losing it forward, and I'm sure she's a bit disappointed there, but she'll be able to make up for it now on defence. So Malaysia will get another opportunity here. Sort of gifted on a plate by the Filipinos. They've let them off the hook. And they'll look to a very good scrum by the Filipino ladies. They've actually turned this right around. How's the ref going to judge? What would you call that one, mate? Looks like it twisted a little bit.
Yeah, I think it was going to the inside push. I think this judge would be really tough for the referee. There's a lot of situation right now.
She's going to reset it here, so the Malaysians will get another chance. But the Filipinos are really contesting this. They're really trying to push them off the ball, and they go again, but they manage to get it back. And they're looking to open it up. A little bit of a wraparound. She's running the wrong direction. Yep, they're still holding onto the ball here. But a lot of pressure coming from... It's gone between her legs, and the referee's called... They've called a knock-on there. Oh, one of the Filipino players looks like she's holding her head. This could be an injury. Looks like she's in a bit of pain here. Possibly going into that contact, she may have taken a boot or knee to the head. She does not look comfortable at all. So I think the time is off here while we just check on player safety, which is obviously the most important thing at this stage. She's definitely in a very uncomfortable position. See if she can come back here. There's some worried faces from the sideline. Just checking on their player. And we see again the Filipino mascot, which is some kind of cat. So she's just clutching at her head now. Maybe just an accidental elbow or blow to the side of the eye. So she'll come off and get checked, and a replacement will come on. And it will be a scrum feed to the Philippines. Not enjoying that at all. Very uncomfortable. Maybe we'll carry on. So we have 4 minutes and 30 seconds in play, and still nobody has scored a point yet. As we said before, the games are going to be very tight with these weather conditions. And she's learnt from her first mistake, and that much cleaner tap this time. And just a quick 10-metre gain. She's been stuck there on the wrong side. She just fell awkwardly. And the Malaysians have managed to get over the ball and win it back. Strong counter ruck by the Filipinos, but the Malaysians have held on to it. Keep running back into traffic there. Now they look to go wide. She's going to go try around the outside of her opposition player. The arm comes out, and she just manages to get it. Probably the leg trip, accidental leg trip ended up getting her. Balls come back. Go wide again. Looking for holes in the Filipino defence. There's none there at the moment. And ref says play on. She's managed to get over the ball. She's holding on to it. Have they managed to get it back? Yes, well done to the Philippines. They've managed to get that back. Plenty of hands in there though. How's the ref going to go? Yes. Hands in. Once the ruck is formed, you can no longer put your hands in, and the Malaysians have been caught. So they might be able to get out of their own half now, the Philippine ladies. They're going to tap and go.
The remaining time is 2 minutes and 30 seconds. But the score is still 0-0.
It's off the foot. No, ref has called it not off the foot. It must have come off a hand there. She's saying that it's been knocked on, so it's not a penalty, it's just a scrum. Still, nobody has managed to cross the line. Nobody's actually really close. I think Malaysia got within 10 metres, but hasn't really been a try-scoring opportunity. The Philippines are yet to get down the other end of the field. It's just this weather is very difficult to play, very difficult conditions. Penalty, tap ball. Here we go now. And the run through, strong run, but the defence is up to it, tackled there. Now they'll look to go wide. They probably can't actually see the other side of the field. That's how bad the weather is here, but good step. Good hands. The fence is still there. Can she get the ball down? Referee says yes. The hand goes up. The relief. Sigh of relief from the Malaysians.
It was quite close, but anyway, she made a try.
Yes, look at that. Just pump the legs, hands go off, and turning, rolling, spinning. Philippines almost managed to hold her up, but she just needs one blade of grass, and there it is. You can see it's down.
It was really close.
So we finally get some points on the board after 6 minutes of play, and the conversion is unsuccessful. So the score is 5-0 to Malaysia. Just 30 seconds to play in the first half.
Well, as I said to you, this game is really tough right now. It's really, really tough. I can't right now Malaysia got the 5 points, but we don't know who's going to win this game.
It's almost a repeat of the first game. The previous game, which was 7-0. This is 5-0 without the conversion, but this is how tight these games are in these conditions. Very good take, just dropping down to a knee. You can see how much water's on that field. As she drops down, there's a big splash. That's the hooter. The Philippines will want to get some points on the board before they go into the sheds. Now they look to sprint it, or just holding on the ball. They are...
It's going to roll away, I think so.
Yes, so they're going to have another opportunity here.
I think it's a yellow card. I think that player didn't move away quickly.
Yep, judge professional foul. Number 9 for Malaysia will be sent to the bin. So the Filipinos are deciding to kick it into touch here. We haven't seen a lot of kicking into touch. Mostly it's been tap and goes, but maybe they just want to get a bit closer, give them a bit more opportunity to attack. And also, as always, that line out will draw in the Malaysian defenders, giving the outside backs of the Philippines much more space to work in. So if they can take this cleanly, they will have a very wide open field to attack from. And it's taken nicely. Here we go. Here's their first real attacking opportunity. They go right through the middle. Pop ball, looking to go wide. Now, oh no! Just when they had it right. Yes, disappointment, the old fist pumps there. But that'll be half time. Nothing in this game, just 5 points in it. Bit of frustration showing there by the Filipino ladies because that was a really, really good opportunity for them. And probably relief from the Malaysians because they do have a player in the bin and they probably got away with one there because that ball went to hand, I believe. It was a straight run to the goal line for the Filipinos. All right, we'll take a break and we'll join you back for the second half. Here we go again. Second half of the match between the Malaysian women and the Filipino women. So we just give a shout out to all our viewers on the YouTube channel. If you're there, let us know what you think. Would you enjoy playing in these conditions? Do you want to be out there running around in that weather? It's not too cold, but it is very, very wet. And we can see almost mini lakes starting to form out there on the field. Malaysia are going to kick us off, and it's a little one along the ground. Hard to pick up because it's so slippery, so wet. And what does the referee call here? I believe it possibly lost forward.
Oh, yeah. Missed forward is a knock on, I think so.
Yeah, so I think that little stabble on the ground from the Malaysians has actually paid dividends for them. They're going to get the ball back. So they've stabbed it along the ground, and Philippine women unable to control that ball. So scrum feed to Malaysia. What have they got planned? And it's pretty messy in there. And it's turned over. The Philippine women have it. Here we go. Running straight, running hard, running well, running straight through the middle, and offloading and fending. Holy guacamole, look at them go. They're away. They're breaking down the field. Has she got the gas? It's just held on from the jersey end.
Malaysia got the ball. Oh, that's a touch.
Oh, man. Oh, let me catch my breath. Look at them go. They almost went through. Just Malaysia managed to grab them just by their fingertips, just at the end there.
It's just amazing right now. The Philippines just got the ball, just go to forward, and after that, Malaysia got the ball and made the touch. It was really amazing.
Okay, not enough spacing in the line out here. So the Filipinos will get another opportunity. It's their feed to the line out. And they've got the ball, but there was another hand in there. There was a double knock on by the looks of it, and it's going to be a scrum feed to the Malaysians. It looked like when she took the ball in the line out, she also took the ball and a Malaysian hand at the same time. So as she came down, that hand just managed to pry the ball loose. So now to feed the last scrum. The Filipino women managed to get a tight head and push them off the ball. They've got the size advantage. They're trying to do it again, but they haven't managed this time. So it's going to go to the Malaysians, but they're getting pushed back. They're almost back to their try line. They've got to be careful here. Yep, and that's exactly what's going to happen. She's been caught there without her support play, and now really big opportunity. Quick tap and go. There are opportunity both sides here at the moment. Both directions. She's gone forward, trying to place it back. Playing advantage, so they'll get a free attack here. No, and the referee's blowing the whistle, not rolling away. Should be a quick tap and go here. Tapping. Got to come back on the mark. Just a little ahead of herself. What are they going to do here? Use one of their power runners to go through. Oh, very strong defense, and too many numbers at the end of the day, and the Philippines managed to go across the line with number 2 is Erica May Legapsi going across.
Oh, I think it's not a try. I think it's a forward pass.
Oh! All right, let me take that back. It looked like a try from up here, but we didn't quite see it, and the pass has been deemed forward. Yes, called by the referee. Jumped ahead of ourselves. Apologies. So it will be a scrum feed. I thought the Filipinos had done enough to get across the line, but just a slight forward pass as they're going to win it. Those scrums are looking very, very unstable.
Oh.
And yes, the referee almost feels sorry for these girls because she knows how hard it is to pick up that ball off the ground. Yeah, picking up that ball has proven to be very difficult in these conditions. It's almost as difficult to pick up as Thor's hammer. That's how hard it is. Few are able to do it. Probably not as heavy, just a little slippery. Here we go. It's gone out the back. Malaysia's got caught on their own. Now, yeah, they've gone for a different option here. They've got over the top. This time, at least, it's gone back, but
I think she missed her forward.
what's happened there? She's played the ball, and the offside player has picked it up. So the kick is paid off.
Ooh,
That's a high tackle there. Is she going to go to the pocket? No. She's probably lucky to get away with that one. And again, the ball has slipped out, but it's gone backwards. Pressure now from the Filipino defence. They're really coming up. Ooh. Good hit there by the number 8. Looking to go around the defence. Looking to work, looking to move. Now the ball's coming back. What's the clock looking like? Still plenty of time. Just under 3 minutes on the clock. As they're going in there, they might need a snorkel just so they can breathe when they go to ground here. It's almost like a tropical snorkeling expedition for some of these ladies when they get tackled. So a bit of relief there. That was a long passage of play. So they're breathing in the heavy ones. Substitutes are coming now. Philippines are bringing on fresh legs. Will be a scrum feed to the Philippines. Some very eager backs there waiting for the ball, ready to attack.
I just want to give a clap to each team and to the referee because the jersey is going to be really wet and the weight is going to be really heavy.
Doing well to hold on to the ball. Look at that leg drive, very well done. She has a Malaysian player hanging off her, but she managed to pump the legs, gain a few metres. There's that ball again, popping out in all sorts of directions.
Oh, look at that pressure.
It's gone back onto the Malaysian side, but they're going backwards at the moment. They want to regather themselves and start going forward. And they managed to find herself in some clear open space here. But defender has come across and shut her down. Very good counter ruck. The ball looks like it's out there. And referee is saying Malaysian player didn't stay on her feet. She was pushed back. So the penalty will go to the Philippines. So there can't be a lot of time left on the clock. So the Philippines are going to have to make a plan and execute quickly. They're just 5 points behind. But if they're wanting to win this game, they're going to have to score twice. Or they can score under the post, and what I mean twice, a converted try will do it. So time is running out. There is the hooter. So that will be the last. This will be the last play. The Malaysians will want to try and hold them out. The Filipinos will be wanting to score, and preferably within a good kicking position. And just like that, the problems that have plagued both teams. Pretty much the weather has the final say with that drop ball. I imagine disappointment for the Filipinos, but look at the joy and jubilation on the Malaysian girls' faces. Both teams have worked really, really hard in this game, and it could have gone either way, but in the end, Malaysia women's team have done just enough to hold on. Just enough. Not much in it at all, just 5 points, and they will go in for a well-deserved hot shower. And that'll probably do it from us in the commentary team. So thank you very much for those around Asia and around the rest of the world that have joined us here today. This is the final game, but join us again tomorrow. Myself and Oscar will be back, and along with the other commentators. So good evening and good night from Incheon, South Korea. Hope to catch you all again tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, everybody, and I hope that you guys have a good sleep.
네, 내일 경기 안내해드리겠습니다. 남동 아시아드 럭비 경기장 제2경기장에서 아침 11시 30분부터 경기가 시작됩니다. 감사합니다.